A good evening, everyone. What is up? It is so good to see you. Hope you're all having a wonderful, wonderful day in Unspecified Life. Well, welcome in. Great to see you. Hope you're having a good one. We are back once again today with some more Guild Wars soon. It's been a massive week for Guild Wars news. And yeah, we have gone through and taken a look at basically everything that Arena has announced, unless something's been announced like in the time between when I woke up or went to sleep and woke up. But yeah, we checked out IGN's interview with ArenaNet, got some great news about the future of monetization for Guild Wars 3 as well, which is wonderful. I think they are really sort of knocking things out of the park. I thank you, hope you're well. I'm going very, very well. Had a nice long sleep. It's been an amazing week of streaming. Huge Guild Wars news. It's a good time. Okay, let's take a look. Just sort of taking stock of where things are at, because we really do want, as the title says, to get all Aurene legendaries well before Guild Wars 3 launches. And we got another one, and I'm on track to get a few more probably within the next month. But yes, we need to get a bunch of Imperial Favor. That is really, really important. Need to get that actually across a few accounts. I'm planning to craft some Aurene legendaries on some different accounts as well, and then funnel them back over. It's a whole thing. Have a whole Aurene legendary production line. Let's see as well what daily raid bounties are on. It's a very good day for raid bounties, actually, and actually for Power Renegade, which I've been rocking, because we're actually utilizing the Aurene's hammer here. And yeah, we cracked out the Power Renegade last night on a few raid pools, like a Keller and a Wing 8 Ura with Fandral Sparse and everyone. That was really, really good, and it pumped really hard, and it was actually surprisingly chill to play. Super like it. Okay, let's go. I think there's some daily raids. Wing 8 to 1. ABS 6, Boon Hill, Boon DPS. Let's see. I can definitely create something. I briefly mentioned something about, they mentioned how monetization will work in Guild Wars 3. They revealed that already. Yeah, they mentioned it in their interview with IGN, which I've got some videos about that over on my YouTube channel. My most recent one should cover that. But yeah, they mentioned that, you know, one of their biggest sort of successes and what they want to carry forward is the lack of a sub fee and no battle pass as well. So I think the monetization will be quite similar to how Guild Wars 2 works, where it's a buy once, play forever kind of game, and then they'll probably presumably have some sort of, gem store equivalent to get, cosmetics and quality of life. That system works very, very well for them. And yeah, they acknowledged that and said, yeah, we're not doing a sub fee, we're not doing a battle pass. So yeah, I think that leaves them with sort of the system that they've got now. It's a very player-friendly perspective. Okay. Need squad, KP to me. DPS. Now, let's get the daily raids in. So I'll actually go get in the LFG. No, you're very welcome, mate. But yeah, that is wonderful to hear that they are definitely not going the route of a sub fee. Because yeah, one thing Guild Wars 2 does very, very well is its overall monetization. Oh, and also, we are all set up with WeHype as well now. So basically the way it works is if you click on that link there and basically go through the process of just like joining the campaign there, what will basically happen is as you watch the stream, it will cross the threshold of getting more and more Guild Wars 2 like in-game rewards, and then those rewards are automatically raffled off to people who enter. So the more people who watch and who enter, the more rewards that people get. And Divine, welcome in. Two big questions. Will Guild Wars 3 have loading zones or a seamless world? And will they still go for horizontal progression only? Don't know about the loading zones or seamless world, but I would expect that they would have a horizontal progression system. Because yeah, that's another big defining feature of the Guild Wars franchise as well. And yeah, they say, yeah, they're very much focused on, respecting players' time, and a key part of that is the horizontal progression system. So you're not having, your character be power crept if you take a break or you miss an expansion or something like that. So I would 100% expect that they would still maintain that horizontal gear system as one of their big defining features across both Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2. Okay, let's create a squad. Let's get our daily raids going. Okay, daily bounties. Boon Heal. And said, you believe they've mentioned a video post today, the horizontal is still the goal. I would 100% expect that. Welcome in. And fourth, welcome in. Great to see you. Just joined the giveaway. Thanks for letting me know. You are very welcome, mate. And good morning. Another day sick, but I get to watch you. I'm really sorry to hear that you're sick. Yes, horizontal or we right. I think that is a reasonable outcome. But yeah, one of Arene's best features is their horizontal gear progression system. I 100% expect them to bring that back. Boon DPS. DPS state roll. Cool, there we go. That will start filling pretty quick. Now, I'm curious how the option solo will work, as they seem to bring it up a little, I think, on the site. As someone who does both, it does make me wonder. Yeah, I'll be interested to see that as well. Although I think it's something that Guild Wars 2 also actually does quite well. Where you do have the option of, you have a lot of stuff you can just straight up do as a solo player, and the game is really structured that, you know, you as a solo player, you're basically playing alongside people, and people are encouraged to help each other without necessarily needing to, you know, form up into a dedicated group. So there's a lot of sort of parallel play going on, and there is the option for group content there if you need. So Guild Wars 2, I think, works in that system quite well, focusing on both solo and group content. But I think Aurene has done very, very well in that regard. Now, coughing your lungs up once again, feeling a lot better now than they did 2 days ago. I'm really sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better very, very soon. Okay, we'll wait for that to fill. Daily bounties. We'll see how that goes. Keep an eye to see what other events are popping off. Okay, let's go End of Dragon, see if there's anything in Kaining. No, nothing yet. That's alright. Okay. We'll also pull up, I think we'll do Aurene's Axe next on this account. So if I pull up Guild Wars 2 Efficiency. Now, let's go to the crafting section. So efficiency has been a little bit on the slow side recently. Oh no, there it is. Boom. That, okay. If we go Aurene's Rending. Cool, we got someone in. Great. Use my own mats, please. How much is it going to cost us? About 946 gold. Boon heal. Okay. Now /D. TY. So they will be a boon heal. Oh, I'll also actually pull up this here, and I can specify sort of what boon they go after the fact. Okay, so things I need to focus on. Again, spirit shards, big thing. Definitely squeezing some fractals today. 47 spirit shards now. So, of everything, I need 258 more. I have to have a think about... I can easily, especially in sort of a solid day of play, probably get about 50 if I incorporate fractals. Need a bunch of Imperial Favor. That I can cut out a bunch of by just placing a buy order for Aurene's Rending. I think I do literally get Aurene's... Oh, Dragon's Rending. So if I honestly just place another buy order for that... You mentioned having the link open while watching the stream. Should you maybe switch to your laptop then? Can't have two things open on your phone. I don't believe you should need to. Basically, as long as you've like connected your, account to, or your Twitch account to that. If you win one of the giveaways, once we cross the threshold, you'll also be emailed as well. Everything about that should be handled automatically by WeHype, so you shouldn't need to. I'll cancel that. Pick that back up. Yeah, we'll just place a buy order there. Okay. So once we get that, how much is needed for... Ah, yes, so I can basically lop off... I can lop off an entire entire Eldritch Scroll, because that gets fed into... Scroll down the crafting list. That should be fed into Yeah, it gets fed into Dragon's Rending. You know, the Eldritch Scroll goes into the Transcendent Crystal, which then goes into the Dragon's Rending. So if we skip that, just by buying it, it means I also don't need... I think a bunch more Imperial Favor. I think it cuts out like 1,000. It does, yeah. Because I need to buy 2,500 Blessings of the Jade Empress. They are 500 Imperial Favor each. But I need 5 of them for the remaining Crux. So I cut out 1,000 Imperial Favor. That's actually quite a lot. So we can skip all that, and then we get down to luck. I'm good for luck. And yeah, what I can also do, I think I need to place probably a buy order for a bunch of Mystic Coins as well. I think I can also... Let's see. Got DPS, that's fine. Guess I can't really do much there. I must have bought all the things. Check here. Exchanges. Yeah, can't do much there. Right. So I will place a buy order. We'll do for about 90 Mystic Coins. So we'll need that to finish off our... Oh, the weekly's going to reset as well. Okay, well, it means I can really sort of skip out on a bunch of stuff. Cool. Because then I can get the weekly Mystic Coins from the raid vendor. Oh, hey there, Boxy. Okay, so we've got DPS. It's starting to fill now. Okay, that's good. More people in. There we go. Remove. TY. Oh, TY go a heal. Dorado will be an A heal. So Alacrity healer. El Dorado go A heal as well, please. Perfect, just makes my life very, very easy. There we go, cool, they will tank. Cool, so now I can streamline this to Q DPS only. Oh, absolutely, Force, come on in as a Q DPS. And these are quite easy raids as well today, so yeah, jump on in. Get on in here, especially because I need Q DPS. So you can join on my account name there. Okay, hang on, here you go. Up to squad. There we go, thank you. So if you go Q DPS... coffee is excellent. Oh, very hot. So 1 Q DPS, and then I can just fill the rest with DPS, and that will fill very, very quick. Someone else has joined. Violet is a DPS, cool. Condi DPS, perfect. So let's go 8. I have to really sort of keep a bit of a hair trigger on the remove. Done. Okay. Winner's Thief is Q DPS. TY. Excellent. Boons are done. Now we can just fill the rest with DPS. Glad I can actually mark these. I wish I could set those to automatically be like marked. Cool, so let's start with Vale Guardian, then we'll circle back to Samarog, then Gorseval, Harvest Temple. Actually, I might just do this. I should have access to a good amount of CC as well.
What's that sound?
Okay.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Grab that. This one sort of lives over here. And another one is in here. We're just getting the thief load in. They can instantly open the door, actually. Oh, there we go. Someone's done. Nice. Okay, let's get our noms out. Right, and then grab this. There we go. Nope, that's literally the wrong utility. That is heal stuff. There we go. Just leave Embolden, that's fine. Someone... Not sure. Someone, let's push. They got Heralds, Deadeyes, Luminary. Okay, Eldiario. Says, what's up? Great to see you. A heal with Paul. Perfect. Okay, I'll tell you why. So Winry can stay Q DPS then. Every time green circles appear, stack them off the group. There we go. I think we're good now. Done.
blast into it.
Together we have no equal.
The time is at hand for a reckoning.
Vital. Recovery. Crashing light.
Fate, we fist.
Yeah, just come stack on the group. Good push.
Move, soldier. Lieutenant, take the field.
But this is honestly basically it now. Righam's pushed under the boss.
Listen, Iron Legion, put your backs into it. We are
Do you want to stack those off the group? You can jump the shockwave.
My light shields me.
Stability those knockbacks as well.
the time is at hand for a reckoning.
I demand that you release me.
Yep.
Fate, we fist. We are Legion.
Flame in our hearts. Crushing light.
Oh, lots of people getting knocked back there. This is still entirely workable. It just means that some of the mechanics might be really spicy. Do you want to stack those off the group?
Iron Legion, put your backs into it.
So we need to keep pushing Righam underneath the boss. Oh no, that hurts.
Warband in position.
But now we can just kill Righam.
Lieutenant, take the field. Back me up.
If you don't CC quick enough, the person getting like rampaged on will die.
Vital. Recovery.
Okay.
Iron Legion, ordnance incoming.
Shine bright.
Fate, we fist.
I demand that you release me.
Lieutenant, take the field.
Yeah, I'm liking Power Renegade for this.
The time is at hand for a reckoning.
Good job.
Join me on the
That looks good.
There's no more room.
You can never have
Let's
too
get
much
the
treasure.
res. Oh, cool.
Let's get to work.
It's not a like cleared instance good. I don't think they have that.
Heavy casualties on up. Before you ask, no, I'm not the missing recon squad leader. Nothing's ever easy, right?
Oh, that's alright. No need to stress. Okay, so I just need a DPS. Daily bounties. Minus Samarog. There we go. Boss side, everything went right? Yeah, it did. Like, I went totally fine. You were alive throughout the entire thing, so no issues. Like, honestly, DPS on that's kind of fine. Like, you're sort of in the ballpark of the other Q DPS, so I wouldn't worry at all. You did great.
We got friendlies in the zone. Watch your fire.
Scorch them. Stand your ground.
Move, so
But you're here, Force, just try and avoid the blue circles. They're probably like the main thing.
Iron Legion, put your best into it. Ordnance incoming.
Those blue teleport circles are the thing that will kind of mess with you. This boss can only be damaged by Condi, so we need literally Condi peeps. And it's going down. Like, as long as there's enough damage to actually kill it. But yes, try not to stress. Like, these bosses will get cleared. They're all pretty chill ones today.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Fairly. Illuminate.
Bring the thunder.
Let's light them up. A flame is a god.
Now here, this boss will have a green circle. 4 people in it stops a big explosion of damage. But, like, we'll literally just ignore it and out-heal it. And yeah, that's it, Fourth.
What are you?
This boss can only be damaged once he's boon ripped.
Scorch them.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Yeah, and don't pull the red orbs onto the heart.
Back in fighting condition.
That's 9 man. That's 9 man. There we go. Oh, no. Perfect. Fame, welcome in. Great to see you. Yeah, Condi DPS will go to heart when they split. You just go to the red guard. Yeah, it hasn't reset just yet. I think it's in like just under an hour. Go Condi. Yeah, I think we got 2, so let's push it to 3 to be perfect. We can do this with just 1 Condi DPS and it's fine. Yeah, the main thing for you, Fourth, is just avoid the...
Iron Legion, put your
avoid the circles. They're really the only thing that will grief you. And they occur every few seconds. There we go, there they are.
warband in position. Ash Legion, fall in. Bring the thunder.
There we go, we're phasing. Cool. So yeah.
Active fighting.
This is our fight.
Brace yourselves!
There we go.
Lend me your daring
Warband in position. Ash Legion, fall in.
CC it there.
Back me up.
Oh, try not to pull those in.
Active fighting.
Yeah, you want to try and avoid pulling the reds in. We can sort of out-heal them if they pop on the group, but it does kind of suck.
Incoming.
more than enough.
Time for a rebel. Well, this is our fight. Signal the citadel.
Yeah, now we just mostly burst it down to the end. Yeah, try not to pull those in. That's like real dangerous.
Fate, Iron, Ash Legion, fall in.
Try and get some reses.
Let's light them up.
Back me up.
Make them
I might just have to let them go there. Got it. Just like you, and then we'll go to Harvest Temple. Do it instead of Arc DPS. Yeah, you absolutely do. It's so useful. And yeah, if like no one died while you were healing, that's fine. No, we'll just get the ready check where it's going anyway.
That feels good.
Oh, and I like your Illuminator, which is doing new. Ah, nice. Solid heal build.
We must cleanse that corrupted magic. Push it into the prismatic rift.
So yeah, here you'll want to kill little crabs that spawn. We're pushing the orb into these white circles. Yeah, like quickness here at the start is super helpful. Which is a CC. Oh, that is.
It's been purified. It won't get to
Cool, there we go.
exposed.
Lieutenant, take the field. Signal the Citadel.
Get those, just stack them off the group. Here we can just straight up burst it down. There we go.
The time is at hand for reckoning.
Get ready to move out.
Ordnance incoming.
Good try there. Hey, thanks for standing, Des. We'll do it just after this pull.
This is our fight.
Try and move out those AoEs. Cleave down these mobs. There we go.
Warband in position. Ash Legion, forward.
Another corrupted orb. You know what to do.
Warband in position. Iron Legion, put your best into it.
It's getting pushed. Nice. Don't stand in the goop or the big red damaging circles. Done.
Lieutenant, take the field.
Pressure.
Iron Legion, put your best into it. Fate, Ash Legion, forward.
Jump the shockwave. Nice.
Warband in position. Iron Legion, put your best into it.
We are stronger.
Tell me you saw that.
There we go. Beautiful. Just kill the giants. Just spread. Don't just spread like too far as long as you're not on top of each other.
Bring the thunder.
res.
Fate, meet fist.
Once more! It's working!
Iron Legion, put your best.
Time back! Be restored!
The time is at hand for reckonings.
Hands over here! We are stronger!
Pressure.
Cool, last home stretch.
Ashley, Iron Legion, put your best into it. Ordnance incoming.
Got that, Builder. This mistake. Don't let it escape the tower!
They split equally.
Back me up. Iron Legion, move, soldier.
Now's our chance!
There we go. Try and destroy that without it touching the edge, or it's a big like Omega explosion, which hurts.
Ordnance incoming.
Good job. That's it. There we go.
You can never have too much treasure.
Then select new. Okay, and then let's go Spirit Veil straight to Gorse. Yeah, if a DPS is like moving around, then yeah, you can't really do too much in terms of healing them.
Gods, what is
Go Cemetery. But yeah, Power Ren is pumping. I enjoy it. Let's get the ready spaghetti check. Do any of these do a mob? Oh yeah, I get like a few seconds of a mob here. Okay, I've got someone just going through and commanding, but that's fine.
Fate, meet fist.
heal down on the group. Is Jet and Fury worth it right now? Yes, 100% they're worth it, especially given they're on sale.
Freedom must be earned, not given. Signal the citadel.
A flame in the dark.
The time is at hand for a reckoning. Freedom must be earned, not given. Iron Legion.
If you know how to play Factors and Rays, just the guilds do so much inventory bloat and currency bloat, not sure. 100% it is still worth it. The expansions just overall make the experience better. No, that's fine. Literally, don't worry about your DPS. Like, you're also a quick DPS. It doesn't really matter. Like, your DPS is not what you're being judged on. And quickness uptime seem totally fine, which that's the main thing. Greyhound was on point though. Oh yeah, they were blasting. And overall, like Guild Wars 2, I do agree, Fermi. Since in recent years they have gone through and really sort of consolidated a lot of the currencies, like raid currencies being consolidated, strikes no longer a thing, so it's just magnetite shards now. And so many of these currencies you don't actually like typically use that much, like say ancient coins, unusual coins. I don't really use them, there's only really sort of a handful that are super important. Yeah, the currencies you have 0 of ignore, yeah, like I literally am not fussed at all about these currencies. Used to WoW where 0.1 DPS in Mythic Race enough to get benched. And like your DPS was honestly like fine. You're playing Herald, which isn't a particularly high DPS boon support anyway. Like you're doing honestly around about the DPS I'd kind of expect. So yeah, you did fine. Well done. Most important is that, you know, quickness is up and like you're staying alive, which you were, so nailed it.
That looks valuable.
Those cool. But yes, well done. But yeah, like honestly, your performance in that, especially if you're not familiar with the fights, was totally fine. Better than fine, actually. Like you did great. Like the only issues I saw sort of on Veil Guardian were people were just pulling the red orbs in a little bit too much. That was getting a bit dicey, and a few people stood in the wrong spots and got knocked back into the shockwaves from, or knocked back to the spears and Samurott, but that's not your problem. Morrigan, welcome in. Great to see you. Oh, cool. I got my Mystic coins. I come from DH yourself. Yeah, that DH was pumping. I feel like for these, yeah, just getting the Jawbreakers is probably a good shout. Ooh, yeah, that's cool. And see what I can use the Jawbreakers for, because they're looking pretty nice just to straight up sell. I'll tell killproof.me to refresh my stuff. Maple, welcome in. Maple, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor or ConnorConCarne, and you may also know me from my YouTube channel there, where we have a bunch of Guild Wars 2 guides. Everyone go check out MapleStar over on Twitch. How have you been, my friend? It's wonderful to see you. And how are you enjoying all of the wonderful Guild Wars news we've got? Yeah, it's great to see what you guys get up to today. Tell us all about it. I hope you guys had a good one. There we go, just telling Killproof.me to refresh my accounts. There we go. Mainly for the sandcastles there. It is wonderful to see you. I've been even looking a lot, I haven't said much. That's all good. Like, I appreciate the lurk. Thank you so much. Okay, let's grab that. But yeah, it's weekly reset today, isn't it? Sweet. You've got Mini Gorse full. Looks cool. Oh yeah, Mini Gorse is a nice one. Should go refine some luck. I might even... Yeah, we'll just honestly delete these. They're not actually worth that much for me to keep. And this value part of a collection. Can I just sell you? Okay, sell junk. I can sell that, that. Cool. And then we will consume all of our rares. That's done. And I will jump into here, refine my luck. Yeah, Guild Wars 3 is fantastic news. I think they're kind of nailing the marketing and positioning of it. And also the fact they're going to continue supporting Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars Reforged for long into the foreseeable future is great. They're basically just continuing their sort of, development cadence and, the way they work and support those three games now, except we're actually going to have Guild Wars 3 to play on top of that. So, yeah. I think it's incredible what they've done. I refine my luck because I use it for crafting Aurene legendaries. I really enjoyed Power Renegade there. It's annoying that you really don't want to dodge or else you lose a bunch of your crit chance. But yeah, that's why you just don't dodge and count on your healers to give you stability. Hang on, where is it? Where's the good stuff? Gain increased critical hit chance. It's bonus increase further when your endurance is full. So yeah, if I don't lose, or if I don't dodge, I get like 33% crit chance. Whereas if I dodge, I lose like 23% of it. Yeah, what we just did, they consider raids in Guild Wars 2? Yeah, they are raids in Guild Wars 2. And what we just did, we did the daily bounties. So the way it works is every single day, there are 4 raid encounters that are chosen as the daily, and you get bonus rewards for doing them. Broadly, though, raids are weekly, typically, except the End of Dragon stuff. Normal raid wings is a bit fiddly at times, but broadly weekly. But you get extra bonuses for the daily stuff. So even if you've already done, the raids that are specified as the dailies here early in the week, you get bonus rewards for doing them. So it's always worth it to do these. Mucho, thank you for the follow. Yeah, strikes aren't a thing anymore. Everything is just raids. Fractal's their own thing. Fractal's are daily. But the fact they now just have daily raid bounties means there's always sort of a population of people doing at least those raids, which is good. Great chance to get in and learn them, and the fact we can select which boss we go to now. That's all good, Maple. I appreciate that. I need to go eat dinner to keep tabbed up and lurking. I appreciate that, lurk. Enjoy dinner. Make sure you look after yourself. No more IBS 5, anything like that. People still do IBS 5. They're still worth it to do. I think maybe those are classed as daily still. It's a bit fiddly. But yeah, people still do them. I could probably go on the LFG and find a group right now doing them. Decent chance. Oh, there was one earlier.
Assistance, please.
But yeah, people do IBS 5 all the time still. The IBS chests open daily, so it's worth it. Yeah, those ones have like their own chests which open daily, so it's separate to like weeklies and stuff. I think there might be like no extra bonus magnetite though, so it's a little bit fiddly. Strikes are... anything that was a strike is now just called a raid and functions like a raid, where, you know, you get the magnetite shards, the raid currency, so whatever you thought of as a strike before, just call it a raid now. We're still in the process of unlearning all of that, you know, vocabulary. They've just been merged with raids. But yeah, so I could go to this raid rally point here, and yeah, I can just select any of these encounters, which, you know, previously, you know, these would have been strike missions here. They are now just raids. And also, very nice, I can, say on Raid Wing 2 here, I could select any of these bosses to jump to. So, you know, if you're doing, you know, Wing 5, you want to practice Doom, you can just port straight to Doom. So it's a very, very good system, and on top of that, they have Raid Quick Play as well, which, and if I go... just enter that. That's a little add-on I have, but to get to that, you go to the LFG, Raids, Training, find Raid Quick Play Group. Yeah, think of it now as just there's raids and fractals. So it's no longer raids, strikes, and fractals, it's just raids and fractals. So it's actually a simplification of the system. Atomics, welcome in. It's going very, very well. How about you? You got Guild Wars Reforged the other day. You keen to try it out? Can you start Guild Wars 2 also? Fantastic. Your Guild Wars Reforged still holds up really, really well for what's ostensibly a 20-year-old game. It's still super fun. Yeah, 100% I recommend picking up Guild Wars 2 as well. And if anyone purchases Guild Wars 2 through my affiliate link there, as an Arena partner, help support the stream at no extra cost to you. Dungeons in the corner, sad they don't get a mention. And I think I would not be surprised over the next few months, you know, over the next 18 months, that we see Dungeons get a rework. Because they're going back and touching up core systems, and Dungeons are really one of the big core game systems that needs a bit of a rework. So I think, honestly, even just revamping the rewards, maybe yeet Tales of Dungeon Delving, or keep it whatever, or just make them daily. Give them, like, just juice the rewards. People will do dungeons. They will do them. Or daily dungeon rewards. Same thing for daily dungeon bounties. There you go. Problem solved. You trade your Bulbasaur with Pikachu saying, I don't know. I don't know how trading works or if it exists within the community game. That's a good question, Fat Man. I'm not sure. Going from WoW to Guild Wars 2, you're shocked that dungeons weren't a thing. They were around core, Tyria, and for the first few years, but yeah, they've really sort of been supplanted by raids and fractals, so I would not be surprised if we see them get a bit of a rework over the coming 18 months. Yeah, they've said they are going to rework the Zaitan fight that occurs at the end of the core Tyria story. That's one of the things, because basically what they're going to do over the next 18 months after Visions of Eternity finishes, they're then going to go back through all areas of the game, starting with core Tyria and fixing up systems and like modernizing them, going back, reworking the Zaitan fight, and basically giving everything a fresh coat of paint. So they're just bringing all of Guild Wars 2 up to, you know, modern standards. And they've even created a special section on their forum where you can just go suggest things that you'd like to see fixed. So if there's anything that's really irking you, definitely go check it out. Like, one thing I'd like to see modernized is level up rewards. I like people to get, you know, a set of endgame ready gear once they get to level 80, just so they can, you know, not have that random set of hodgepodge exotic gear and stuff like that they get from the level up rewards. And your worries for people who only have core, how will they cope with updated old maps and instances. I think it will basically be like if you just have the core game, you don't have any expansions, you're just getting like free content. Like it's just, you might log in one day and be like, oh, all these changes are here, they're just here for free for me. If you check out my YouTube channel, I've done a recent reaction video talking about the future of Guild Wars 2 video that Aurene and I have talked about. So in one of those videos, that's where they mention it. And thank you so much for the sub, Sissa. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you. Enjoy no more ads in your wonderful Addy emotes. You love solo type of dungeon content that's equal rewards with the Hearts content? That could be cool. And again, that's something, again, if you want to see that, go post it on the forums. I think having, those dungeons be like rebalanced and modified so they are soloable but still like challenging and give decent rewards, I think that could be really cool. That would be a cool idea, so yeah, go and propose it. And yeah, they've mentioned they're going to go back and rebalance old events and encounters and stuff like that. And rich and new characters now get a full set of celestial gear and jewelry. Yeah, they do if they use the level 80 boost. What I'd like to see is a similar system be implemented if, you just level up normally. So through the normal level up rewards, once you get to 80, you get a similar set of gear. Whether it's celestial, whether it's berserker, I'd actually lean a bit more towards berserker, I think. It's a much more just widely useful stat for endgame PvE. Celestial would be like a fine option as well. But yeah, I'd like to see the level up rewards matched with the level 80 booster rewards in some sense. Yeah, because level up normally is less reward than 80 boost. Yeah, and the gear you get is like really sort of not coherent. So I'd love to see that reworked. No, that's all right. No need to apologize. Okay, we're just waiting for that to fill. That's right, that's just automated and running in the background. Hopefully it doesn't bug. Again, should I run quickness? It'll be the case of, if I don't run quickness, then we will have no quickness. But if I do run quickness, then like 4 people will run quickness builds. It's the feast or famine principle. We will either have all the quickness or none at all. Okay, we've got all our mystic coins. I don't have a link to the forums at the moment, but it should just be on, if you Google like Guild Wars 2 official forums, like it should be pretty quick to find. Just trying to lack and pray. Yeah, lack's actually a good one. If I go, say, Guild Wars 2 forums. Boom, boom. Let's get Guild Wars 2 forums here. Yeah, here you go. Just literally right here. Yeah, there. So you just search like Guild Wars 2 forums. I can just get the link right there. There you go. Cool game suggestions. There's 2.5k posts in there already, and like they're going through every single area, starting with Quarteria, rolling to Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, End of Dragons, every area, and they're fixing things. So yes, go post your suggestions. Even just the other day, I was doing events in Ore to tick off stuff for the Summer Game Fest event. And I was doing underwater events in Straits of Devastation, and some of those events were bugged. They just wouldn't progress. That's something you could put there. Make heart completion purchasable? Yeah. Good idea. I think that could be cool. Similar to how we've got world versus world currency you can use to buy hero point completion. Something else to, complete hearts. Yeah, doing a lantern system. So you could do multiple map completion on a character. That's a thing you could put there.
I feel strong.
Like, yeah, post it all. Yeah, I think like heart completion would be really cool. Not like full map completion, because you want people in the maps. But yeah, heart completion I think would be cool.
I have returned to find a new side.
As Rain accounts made it twice, thought you were watching FF14 stream. Nice.
Cast down the fate, Iron Legion. Put your best into it.
The air thickens. Sharper still.
Cool. Yeah, just slash GG there. Like, guys, literally just GG. It's going to be quicker at this point. You're looking again, the latest X-Pack, don't know if it's worth it. NG Elite looks cool, but really not sure. I think it's 100% worth it, especially given it's on sale. And also, they're going to continue supporting and actively developing for Guild Wars 2, you know, for the foreseeable future, well beyond the launch of Guild Wars 3. So, I think you should. Yeah, I think they've done a really good job with the new X-Pack. I wonder if I should actually just dip. Because, yeah, it would actually be quicker, I think, if I went GG, because then the LFG would automatically try and find a 10th. That's great. I think Janthea Wilds was still really good. The Warclaw updates were fantastic. Spear across all classes was cool. New maps were great. I think Lowland Shore is one of the best open world maps they've implemented. Yeah, I think dipping on this, because this is actually just going to take forever. Unfortunately, I prefer not to, but yeah, I think at that point it's far quicker if everyone just GGs. Your Spear alone is worth it. Yeah, Spear's a fantastic addition. The story for VOE, I think Chef's Kiss is some of the most entertaining and engaging story they've done. But just to demonstrate, if I go, let's exit out. Okay. Yeah, full revamp of PvE Warclaw. Yeah, that's now fantastic. And also, we are set up now with WeHype, so thank you very much for AreneNet for providing those rewards. So basically, if you click on that link there and just sign up, it means as you watch our stream, pushes us more and more towards our next goal, and then the in-game prizes for Guild Wars 2 automatically raffled off. So you go in the draw to win like free stuff. All provided by AreneNet. Think of it as like another round of drops in a way. Okay, let's go into a new map, actually. Say let's go Lowland Shore, because again, I think Lowland Shore is one of the best open world maps they've done. But yeah, Warclaw now. But yeah, fantastically fun mount. Got the humble fly on the wall. Oh yeah, every mount's a flying mount. I actually enjoyed the hot story for the most part. But yeah, like if there's changes you'd like to see the hot story, particular story instances, put them in the forum threads. And then yeah, we also have the Skimmer rework from Visions of Eternity. The VOE story I think is... I'm feeling like it might be the best story they've done. It's very much up there with Living World Season 4. But yeah, the Skimmer rework, fantastic addition from Visions of Eternity. But yeah, I think there's so much to love there. Let's drag this down so I can actually see various events going on. Oh, and also we can probably blast out like super quickly some T1 riffs. They reworked Skimmer in it? Yeah, like Skimmer got a bunch of upgrades. So Skimmer's now like a really, really fun mount to use.
What do they call it?
Oceanic servers would be great as well. I would be totally down for that. Boxy, welcome in. And it depends how big the population is for Guild Wars 3 as well, because they are targeting, you know, PS5, which has a huge install base. But yeah, like the point about, you know, potential low population, that is like the main reason they don't have Oceanic servers. But Guild Wars 2, and hopefully Guild Wars 3, or Guild Wars 2 especially, handles higher ping really, really well. So even though like I'm on 250 ping right now, it still feels great. Hey, thank you so much, Boxy. That's really, really kind of you. Thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate that. You're an absolute legend, Boxy. Thank you. Yeah, Southeast Asia is massive. Oh, yeah, like... I think they're probably more likely to do Southeast Asian servers rather than, you know, Australian servers. Because, yeah, Southeast Asia is giant. I think Japan loves the PS5. True, yeah. Being a Sony console originating in Japan, I can imagine that'd be huge there.
Cast down the oppressors!
Or they could change the system entirely where it maybe functions more like Guild Wars 1 where you can sort of just guess across to like different regions super easily. The lore about Lagos would be cool. I wonder where sort of they originate in the lore.
Ash Legion falling! I demand that you release me.
Okay, what I'm going to do now is go take a very quick break to go stretch my legs. So I will see everyone in a few minutes. Sit tight. Are you tired of your team not having boons? Do you watch in despair as everyone around you falls to damage they should easily be avoiding? Do you lie in bed at night dreaming of carrying your entire team to victory, even as you're tanking the most challenging bosses in Guild Wars 2? Well, you're in luck. Today, we're covering the majestic Heal Quickness Herald. Welcome back, everyone. Heal Quickness Herald has been one of my favourite defensive support builds for quite a while now. Here, you have the easy to learn gameplay that comes with Herald, as well as truly insane healing potential. You can also trade off some of this healing to grant huge amounts of AoE stability, while still offering fantastic healing. Not only that, you have an utterly trivial time keeping up permanent might, fury, protection, regeneration, swiftness, and quickness. Normally, Power Quickness Herald needs at a minimum 25% boon duration to function. Today, we're pumping that all the way to 100%. To top all this off, Heal Quickness Herald is insanely durable, with access to blocks on each of our main weapon sets, and the ability to flat out ignore incoming damage with the Glint healing skill. All this comes together to make this one of the easiest to play healing and tanking builds in the game. So with that, let's jump into it. Before we jump into the detail about everything Heal Herald related, we'll quickly cover off on where your healing actually comes from. Your regeneration you pump out from Facet of Light will heal for a ton due to it being buffed by Elder's Respite. Generous Abundance will cause you to heal allies whenever you consume Facet skills and use any other legend skills. Your Staff Auto Attack will heal allies at the end of the chain, and this goes really fast when you're under Quickness, which with this build you will always have. Staff 2 and 4 give some nice burst healing, with Staff 4 also granting some additional Condi Cleanse. Shield 4 will give you a burst of healing and grant protection to you and your team. The trait Healer's Gift will make your dodge roll heal nearby allies, and having your Ventari tablet active will pulse healing to nearby allies for a surprising amount. Natural Harmony will also offer a huge chunk of burst healing, especially if it's the first skill you use after summoning your tablet. It's also on a super short cooldown. Now with that, let's cover off on the weapons. For our weapons, our typical loadout will be Staff, Mace, and Shield. Staff is what you'll be swapping to when you need some burst healing, Condi Cleanse, and catastrophic levels of CC. Your Staff Auto Attack will simply deal some strike damage and heal nearby allies on the third attack in the chain. This pumps out a surprising amount of healing and is a key part of your sustained healing. Mender's Rebuke will deal some strike damage, heal allies after a short delay, and heal even more if you manage to strike an enemy. Warding Rift will grant you a super handy 2-second block, which can come in clutch if you find yourself without a dodge roll. Renewing Wave will grant you a nice chunk of burst healing, remove 2 conditions from allies, and is also a blast finisher to boot. Surge of the Mist, as I will mention on every Revenant guide from now until the end of time, provides godlike levels of CC. You'll charge forward, attack 9 times, and deal 150 Defiance Bar damage for each strike. This is an insane level of CC. Use it. Mace is included in this build only for its ability to blast might with the 2 and 3 skills. Your Mace auto attack chain will deal some strike damage and inflict torment and poison. It's not overly relevant for this build, but use it whenever you have nothing better to do. Searing Fissure will deal some strike damage, inflict burning, and lay down a fire field. We'll be blasting this for might with our next skill. Echoing Eruption will inflict some torment and weakness, and lay down 3 impacts in a line, with each of them acting as a blast finisher. When you pair this with Searing Fissure, you'll typically grant 7 stacks of might from one round of this combo. It's only 7 because the last blast finisher usually occurs too far away from you, and you also grant an additional stack of might whenever you apply boons due to shared empowerment. This is incredibly useful in helping your team upkeep 25 stacks of might. Shield should be your default offhand weapon when using Mace. You have access to a very nice healing skill and an absolutely insane block, which gives you yet another way to avoid mechanics. Envoy of Exuberance will grant protection and heal both you and your allies, which is very handy for topping off your healing. Crystal Hibernation will block attacks for 3 seconds, which is an obscenely long block by the way, and allow you to regenerate health. This is one of the skills that lets you just ignore one-shot mechanics like the Mind Crush on Deimos, and makes your tanking life so much easier. If you need additional CC, I use this all the time in Fractals, then feel free to swap out Shield for Offhand Axe. This will trade the excellent defense and group support of Shield with some extra mobility and CC.
Frigid Blitz will throw an axe at your target, inflict chill, and once your axe reaches your target, you'll teleport to them and deliver a larger strike. This skill is exceptionally useful to move around arenas and chase after bosses that have an annoying tendency to move around. Temporal Rift will inflict some torment, deal damage, and pull enemies in to inflict CC. This is a very useful skill to group up mobs for your team to burst down. Now for our skills. Your glint skills consist entirely of facets, which you can toggle on to pulse boons to nearby allies. You can then consume them for additional effects, and with the trait Draconic Echo.
And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. And yeah, how does Char feel? It's not clunky after years of playing? To me, it feels fine. I tend to prefer playing the sort of human and Silvari characters. I find the animations like just feel a little bit smoother, but it feels fine. We're playing this character most because it's awesome name, Herald of Harold. It's sort of my main character on this account. Okay, let's go by.
Refreshing.
So weekly is now reset. Sweet. Oh, Specs Laboratory. Cool, I can actually port all my accounts there. So... We'll do a few things here. Let's process all this gear. So I will split this into 170. I always keep one thing of unidentified gear in my shared inventory slots, because then every piece of unidentified gear that drops goes straight up there across every single character. Means I don't have to bounce around between characters to process all my gear. Deposit compact.
Spirits of the wild welcome you.
Oh, it's game changing once you do it, especially if you're playing multiple characters. So good.
That looks valuable.
Okay, so still a while away before we're maxed out on Lucent Motes again.
Up for a challenge?
Okay, and then we will do these. So 67. Why do you open rather than salvage them? It's always more profitable to open them and then salvage them because they have a chance every time you open them to go up a tier in rarity. So it's always better to open and then salvage.
Kill them all!
Oh, that's a good one. For that, let's go here. Specifically on that, because it's got a Sigil of Force, which they are worth enough to sort of go out of your way to sell. Okay, there's a bunch of Ectos taken care of, and then see like open rares, blues and greens. I got some exotics out of it. Looks like lots of Ecto. Yep, 100%. Ectos are a mad currency for guild wars too. Very important.
Threshold achieved.
That looks valuable.
Yeah, shared inventory slots are always a great upgrade to your account, 'cause you can always find something to put in there. Nope, shouldn't have pressed that. Random skill. Was his fault. That weekly is done. Now, here, we're going to buy as many of these as possible. So we can get 15 Mystic Clovers from there. I don't know if I do the Mystic Coins yet. And if I enter Wuv, I can do the weekly ones here. Because yeah, I need 35 for our next End of Dragons Legendary. Which I think will be Aurene's Axe. Dugan, where are you? You're over here. So now we can buy these. Get our 5 per week. Oh, did I answer your question? Oh, I did answer your question. I say broadly it feels fine. I think the human and Sylvari characters and also Asura tend to feel a little bit smoother, but the classes play exactly the same. There's no difference in movement speed or animation cast times or anything like that. But it feels fine. Yeah, teleport to friend, world boss portal, code and cache keys, and the pavilion pass and yours. Nice. Solid choices. Lazy Ellie, welcome in. Wonderful to see you, mate. Ooh, 8th Blade Assault. Should get in on that. Reps, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Enjoy, no more ads, and your wonderful, wonderful ad emotes. Yeah, recharge and teleport to friend. So good. Okay, I'm going to swap to... hang on, Shift B.
Never give up. Rise. Get out. Or you'll end
The
up
time is at hand for a reckoning.
You're a feisty one. I like your spunk, kid. Let's see if your skills match your talk.
All of this incoming.
Nope, I've literally gone the longest way possible.
Precious.
I'm forgetting I can do that with the Revenant. I need to buy some more snowflakes. I am out of that buff. I actually need to get a bit of everything. So, snowflake. I use these for experience. I get that and a piece of candy corn. And using your regular teleport to friends are fantastic as well, because also don't have a cooldown. There's no trading post in this map, is there? That's usually only in hub areas. I mean, I don't think the map's gonna fill. Lucky Chimera, welcome in. Great to see you. I always try and run as many experience boosters as possible in my characters. Which means I might also even just get these heroic boosters. Use them. And see if we can end up in the same map. I don't think it should fill at this time. Beautiful, same map. Oh, because then what we do, we open our Wizard's Gobbler. And then all of these. There you go. So what that has done, consuming the candy corn with the candy corn goblet, it's given us a bunch of random boosts. Most importantly, we've got 9 hours of experience boost. And consuming the snowflakes has given us the festival gobbler boost. So it's a bunch of extra experience and other bonuses. Most important for me is the experience, because spirit shards are the gate for me for legendaries. Okay, so we're up to the final boss. Dassem, welcome in. Great to see you, mate. And absolutely, Wolf, what's up? Yeah, do personal waypoint, why not? What class are you enjoying the most? What is your main? I know you play Rev now. I still enjoy Rev the most. Rev is my favourite class to play. It's always a good day when I get to play it. But, you know, after that, we're probably talking like Necro, doing lots of Ranger builds. I kind of enjoy every class for different things. Really enjoy, like, Warrior is my least played class, but I really enjoy when I get a chance to play Spellbreaker. Spellbreaker I really like. I just found Relic of Zakharos. I just found out it is soulbound. Don't know where to put it on Ritualist or Paragon, which is better for open world. Of those two, I'd put it on Ritualist, because Paragon, I think, has a bunch of baked-in survivability itself. It might not necessarily need it as much. Ritualist, I think, will get more value from it.
I feel strong.
Yeah, good burn strip. Yeah, very, very fast, like, skill casting as well because of the trait. Like dual wielding, where your skills just activate faster. Combine that with quickness, you're like zooming along. But yeah, I'd probably put it on Ritualist first if I had to pick between them.
Buster.
What am I doing on food? Should eat more. Oh, consume these as well. Yeah, just give me like all the experience.
Appears to be sealed via keycard access. Back in fighting condition.
I'm sorry. What? Officer. Seemed useful. Once.
And yeah, if I do a lantern run in here, or get the lantern,
Back in fighting condition.
yeah, I'll make sure I do. Because then, yeah, I can do like a round of map comp, or lantern runs.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
What's going on in here? Just where are you taking our things?
What's it to you? Snitches take yourself too seriously. Should consider yanking those sticks out of your butts.
What are those things?
We'll get nowhere with those shields again. Aim for them first. I've been meaning to do some target practice.
Just wait until I can pop another skill there. Soren, what's up? Great to see you. Right now we are farming metas in End of Dragon, because we need a bunch of stuff boring legendaries, but earlier we did some daily raids. And ticked off just a bunch of other nice things as well. Get a heal off. There we go. It's been a very good day here so far. Chaos is now free. I need to burn a lot of energy.
Black Legion, see it done. Bring the thunder.
Aim for them first.
The time is at hand for a
We must stop him from charging.
Okay, big CC coming in.
Ashley falling.
Heal off. There we go. Infinite effects.
I have returned to fight at your side.
This godlike.
Not see a thing. Time for one more big CC.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Go. Oh, thank you so much, Jess. It's absolutely wonderful. It's made us a wonderful dinner of toasted wraps. Thank you so much with Chipotle as well. Thank you. Hey, I think we have another medic coming up. Go open up all these chests. Need to go get a battery. Just a couple more days and you probably have your vision. Nice. Just go get some mats over from your ult when you can send mail. They'll probably spend a little gold and should be it. Congratulations. That's awesome. We've got a bunch of Imperial favor there, which is good. So I'm going to go grab this battery, then go back and get the lantern. Because then I can... Oh, I got the personal waypoint. Let's do that. Oh, thanks for the inventory clean as well. This one's locked behind the meta, so if I can get this done, then you can just do lantern runs around the rest of the map. See, got that. Yeah, I think also, let's start a giveaway as well. These are always good fun. Let's copy that. We're going to create and start. Beautiful. So we're going to give away another vintage Blackline weapon chest.
Two individuals self-identifying as
So yes, everyone type in ! Enter into chat for your chance to win.
by the Ministry of Security and are currently being held.
Now if I clean this inventory, CONS. Oh, hang on. Always get the writs. Writs are the problem. Cool. I'll go refine that luck later. There we go. Okay, so this meta event will start momentarily. And yeah, now we'll have a bite of this wonderful dinner. Thank you, Jess. Be very careful not to spill any on me. I've been known to do that. Is 28 slot bag still in TP? I think so. I'll take a look in a moment, but I feel as though it should be. This wrap is amazing. And Chipotle is great. Yeah, upgraded bag expansion. Yeah, that's still there. Satan, welcome in. Great to have you here. Let's load up on these jade batteries. Other things we can do also while we wait are actually do some of the hero points. They also give us a bunch of Imperial favor and extra experience. The Voltol Spark is here. Do that, gives you a bunch of extra favor and spirit shards. You play Revenant, but you can't decide if you should play, I assume it's Condition or Power. Can you help me decide? Like, both of them are great, so it's not really a bad choice. Like, ideally, I think you should actually play both, because they excel on different encounters. Power Revenant builds typically have outstanding burst damage, whereas the sustained damage on Condition builds is very, very nice. You kind of can do both, yeah, and like, Herald can do both. Renegade can do both. I'm playing Power Renegade right now, having a blast in it. Brought that to a bunch of great encounters, and yeah, we've been like pumping DPS. It actually has a viable build that uses Hammer as well, so that's quite fun. So not only is it a well-versed world weapon, it's also good for PvE. But like, I play a bunch of different Revenant builds, and I cycle between them depending on my mood. So honestly, like, they're both great. If I had to pick one, though, I'd probably go Power because, you know, Berserker's gear is much easier to obtain than Viper's.
Strong.
Let's go. Instant. Love it.
Attention, citizens of New Kainan. We're receiving reports of power outages across the city. Do not be alarmed.
I swear.
Several transportation systems have been suspended.
Yes, this dinner is so good. Thank you, Jess. This is sword, hammer, actually. But yeah, there's a dedicated build for it on Snowcrows. It's surprisingly straightforward to play, actually. Where is it?
I have returned to fight at your side.
Great dude, welcome in. Unfortunately, I'm on EU right now, so I won't be able to make that. Thank you, though. Ow, what is up, Guild Wars franchise play of the next century? Yes, I am so excited for everything Guild Wars do right now. How you going, mate? It's great to see you. Okay, I need more events. More events, please.
Ordnance incoming!
Hey, thank you so much for the donation as well. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you. Gold Mage, welcome in. Gold Match, thank you so much for the donation towards Series Pride. I really, really appreciate that. Yeah, once again, this month, or this year, we are supporting Terry Pride and Rainbow Railroad, so any donations go directly towards the charity Rainbow Railroad, which helps support LGBT youth. An absolute legend, mate. Thanks so much for that. Actually got the motivation to play a bit more again after the announcement, actually. And that's great. And also the fact that they've committed to supporting Guild Wars 2 for, like, literally just the foreseeable future is wonderful. And they'll have separate teams working on Guild Wars 2, Guild Wars Reforged, and Guild Wars 3. Like, we're basically just going to have the situation we have now, but we get another game to enjoy with Guild Wars 3 when that comes out. Galendros, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. Enjoy your complete lack of ads and your wonderful ad emotes.
Could be some nasty repercussions, friend.
Or interrupted my Citadel bombardment. That was rude. Thank you for the follow as well. Spread out and do events. Color skills. So much fun. What are you collecting now? We are working towards crafting another Ender Dragon's Legendary. Yesterday we crafted Aurene's hammer. And I think now we'll work on the axe. Trying to get every single one of them.
Back me up!
But yeah, because we burnt all our Imperial Favor yesterday. We need a bunch of Ender Dragons on the axe. So they also pick off on the acquisition of more spirit shards as well.
This is our fight.
Getting reported trouble in the Ministry Ward.
And Cassie, you're a bit sad after the Guild Wars 3 announcement because you thought Guild Wars 2's time was over soon, but after the studio update, you're so happy. Yeah, in fact, they're just saying, yeah, we're just going to keep supporting Guild Wars 2. They even said 15 plus years, which is like longer than Guild Wars 2 has been functional now. What's your favourite Aurene Legendary? Probably the Great Sword, I think.
My system has failed. Increasing volume ammo by
the Citadel.
Prepare accordingly.
I can move mountains.
Have been re-engaged.
Alright, Twilight does look very, very good. My favourite legendary of all is the Gen 2 pistol, Hope. That is an epic legendary. I love that one. After I get all the End of Dragons legendaries, I'm definitely going to be going and pivoting to getting that. I want to jump into Guild Wars 1 now. Do you recommend getting on Steam through a separate launcher? If you already have a Guild Wars 2 account, I'd get it through, I think, the same method. Because, yeah, then it allows you to more easily link your
Never surrender.
Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 accounts, so you can get the Hall of Monuments bonuses. Aurene have, like, a full dedicated page for, you know, clarifying exactly how to make that work properly. With, like, frequently asked questions, they've even got a flowchart as to, like, what version.
Cast down the oppressors.
But yeah, I'd lean towards getting the one that's on your... If you already got a Guild Wars 2 official launcher, go that. Or by Steam, buy that. But check the website. I would like that if the classes were tied to the 6 gods. I think that makes sense. What build do you play for open world events? Really sort of kind of everything, I think. I quite often play quick DPS builds or just regular DPS builds. Celestial build if I'm going for something, you know, a bit more challenging, but quite often I'll just take whatever raid build I happen to be playing at that particular point. Then maybe just making a few slight tweaks to it to make it a bit more friendly for open world, like some more personal boon duration, maybe a little bit more survivability, swapping some relics around and the likes.
Everything's completely fried.
The Guild Wars 2's on launch, you bought on release. Yeah, in that case, you're in the same boat as me, so in your case, I'd probably go for getting the launcher through ArenaNet. Because then you just shouldn't have any issues. You still have the free Aurene Pre in your bank should you craft it? Yeah, even if you're not going to, you know, equip it, you can sell it for mad gold. Sounds like a phenomenal choice. I really like playing a lot of Herald in open world, because the sheer amount of boons it provides means it gets a whole lot of extra loot, because whenever someone you give boons to kills an enemy, you get credit for their kills. So Herald's a phenomenal one for open world farming, also very durable. You've got 30 seconds to complete events. I forget. I'm probably not going to get to any event to help in time. Virgil, thank you for the follow. Boon tagging, yeah, it's insane for that. Yeah, I think this event's probably going to fail.
Citizens
Oh wait, no, they literally did it. Well done. That's hype. Good job, team. Big money. Not just cosmetics, it's also achievement points and titles. Like, yeah, it's how you can get the God Walking Amongst Mere Mortals title. It's a little bit fiddly in terms of, you know, getting Hall of Monuments to work. Hang on, I'll see if I can find the page. There's literally a flowchart on how to make it happen. Just because, yeah, there's like technical difficulties linking like Steam Guild Wars 2 accounts, so I'll find the page. Guild Wars 1 Hall of Monuments. Fac. Okay. I'm just finding it before I bring it up. Guild. How to link Guild Wars 1 and 2 accounts. ANET. Guild Wars 1, Hall of Monuments, Steam. Now, someone had the link to this yesterday, but I don't have it. Okay, so apparently you'll have to... Basically, if you play Guild Wars 2 on Steam, you need the Steam Guild Wars 1 account, play it on the launcher, get the launcher.
I don't care what you have to bring.
Oh, no. The lab's defenses are completely fried. Everything is out of control.
Someone tell me what in torment is going on here.
Those damn... Don't drop that. They're stealing all of our clean batteries.
Okay, welcome in. Getting some issues with the add-ons. Guess Ark's been updated. Yeah, Ark's been updated.
Calm down. We'll get it under control. Those batteries are stop as many Jade Brotherhood as you can. I don't know what's going on. This feels bad.
Has been confirmed if you can Guild Wars 3 directly from Arena, or is it just Steam and PS5, of course? Don't know if it's been officially confirmed, but it's very, very likely that you'll be able to get it from ArenaNet. Like, I'd be very surprised if you didn't. Yeah, it's highlighted on Steam and PS5, but because all their other games, you can obviously get them directly through ArenaNet. I would be quite surprised if that wasn't the case. Yeah, I'll probably get mine through the standalone version. Because, yeah, you do get, like, some massive discounts on it.
Signal the city.
And yeah, especially because we're going to have Hall of Monuments for Guild Wars 2. Whatever platform you've got it on, or Guild Wars 2 on already, I'd lean towards getting it on that. I thought that's just safest. Nick, thank you for the follow. You're struggling deciding what build to use for general automotive shooters meta in quest. I'm thinking Condi Reaper, Sword Sword, or Condi Vindicator. You know, it's hard to decide. Do hero powers patrol surviving on them, for example, hot solo hero points. What you can do, one, you can always like make a few changes to the build to make it a little bit more survivable, but like one of the best things you can do just to really amp up your survivability on power builds is throw on a Relic of Zakharos. So while you have Fury, convert your outgoing critical strike damage into healing. This kind of fixes the survivability. Celestial Reaper is also bonkers for open world. Of those two, I'd pick probably Condi Reaper, because Condi Vindicator, unless you're in the Celestial version, Condi Vindicator, the damage on it is very low, but it's not designed to be a Condi build. Can do like Celestial Condi Vindicator, which is incredibly survivable, but you are trading a lot of damage from it. Yeah, Relic of the Mistrange is also a really good one as well. That's where you do lifesteal based on like your hits. That's a good alternative. Certain builds, particularly if they're really fast hitting, prefer that, but they're sort of comparable. Both good choices. And even in the core game as well. Condi's like not ideal because structures can't be damaged with conditions. But they'll still be damaged by the power component of your damage. For Condi Reaper, you think it uses Relic of Rivers and heal off Condi damage. Okay. So what, have you found like, say, like the Lord Hyzen Celestial build there? Celestial Reaper build? Or a different one? I know of any decent ways to get gold at the moment? Yes, I've got quite a few guides, particularly on how to make gold there.
Trust anything that a disembodied voice has to say.
But yeah, especially right now, Wizard's Vault, insane value. Wizard's Vault is bonkers value for gold.
On the count of...
Listen, kid, I'm not taking orders from a civilian.
Excuse me, officer, but we don't have time to argue. There's something loose in the system. If we don't expel it right now, things are going to get a lot worse than angry dumpling machines and petty theft.
Ah, your Lord Hyzen will change weapons. Ah, nice. Yeah, that build will be like insanely survivable for open world. I need to actually give that build a shot. I always enjoy Hyzen's builds.
On the count of 3, 1, 2, smile for the camera.
Events. Yeah, don't kill mobs ahead of the NPC. The NPC might break. Had that happen before, really sucks.
I'm still testing a theory, but our corruption is sentient. Its movements are intentional, thoughtful. I think it can force another scepter by locking the doors on the breaker box. I have a lot of time.
If fighting bandits, well, them just like walk down a beanpole. You can get some fun occurrences like that. You need that well polished for the meta? Yeah, like another thing I'd probably expect them to go through and fix. I'd love to see them go through all the expansion maps, especially Path of Fire, and just make all of the metas, you know, of a similar value and desire to play than the Heart of Thorns ones. There's so many of the Path of Fire ones just don't really get played that much because the rewards aren't quite as good. Yeah, Relic of the Cruel Overseer, that's a new healing based off Condi damage one. That's insanely good. For example, I soloed Can on Condi Scourge with it. Do I have that build, the video floating around? It's floating around somewhere.
Poor little Mindy. Can't even protect the city.
Iron Legion, put your best into it. Freedom must be earned, not
Hey, thank you for the hydrate.
I don't know what you're after, but this is not the time.
What would that be?
Something about this mech isn't right. Hey, you, status report. Which district are you assigned to? Abort mission! Disengage! Yeah,
Now, any idea on which page of the LFG you'll find the hero point train? Probably on the one specific to that map. Like, I'd probably check on my Verdant Brink for Heart of Thorns as well as at the start. Sylvia, welcome in. Just got back into Guild Wars 2 on a level 80 character. But any ideas on what to do? If you're coming back to Guild Wars 2, one of the best things you can do, or how to learn abilities again, honestly, I think it's just really take the time to play around a bit. And what I'd recommend is focus on doing the story. The story is going to, you know, ease you back into Guild Wars 2 in a much more sort of chill, refined way, and then you can use that time to really practice your skills. And also, story gives you a bunch of mastery points, which is the main progression system up to level 80. Andrew, what's up, mate? This is indeed the real Herald of Harold. How you going, mate? Thanks for the invite as well to Ura last night. That was very fun. Everyone, make sure to duck over to Fandrew and go check them out. Fantastic. Guild Wars 2 stream and YouTuber. Their guides are absolutely top tier. Like, their gold making guides, and also I love the open world build guides as well in particular. Like, yeah, I've relied on so many of your videos relating to gold making. Remember, like, you know, how the hell do I make money from this festival? I go check out Fandrew. I want to get someone their first clear. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm glad we're able to get people their first clear. It was a very fun fight, plus it gave me a chance as well to play some more Power Renegade, so that was good fun. It's absolutely zonked though, but it was good fun. But yes, are you excited, mate, for all of the, well, just everything Guild Wars at the moment? I kind of feel like they've nailed it in terms of the announcement of Guild Wars 3 and also their commitment to continue to support Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars Reforged. Like, I really do feel like they sort of knocked it out of the park. And yeah, I was very pleasantly surprised to see the announcement of Guild Wars 3. I was kind of thinking it would be announced for the next Guild Wars 2 expansion, but, you know, as far as announcing new MMO goes, I think they nailed it. And Dunder, you're bored with your Dragon Hunter, what should you try next? How do you even get new weapons at this point? I mean, you could try Willbender, that would have like a very distinct playstyle. In terms of getting new weapons, I've made an entire guide about gearing characters on Guild Wars 2 there. Which, yeah, we'll cover sort of how to go get weapons. Yeah, everything so far sounds really good. Yeah, it really does. I'm really excited as well for them going through and polishing up the, you know, just the game as a whole, especially starting with Corteria, because Corteria is like the area that people get exposed to in Guild Wars 2 first, and it is the oldest area, an area I think is in need of, you know, the most polish. So going through and modernising that I think is a brilliant play, also just for the longevity of Guild Wars 2, because the great thing about Guild Wars 2 is everything about the game is relevant. It's not as though, you know, new expansion comes out, everything else is now meaningless. No, everything is relevant at the same point. So having everything be good and modernised, it's a great thing. Should you try buy Ascended pieces from the Wizard's Vault? Is there an easy way to get them? Definitely get them from the Wizard's Vault. It's one of the easiest ways to get them. And particularly if you are in the process of gearing new characters, like the Wizard's Vault stuff is insane value. You should get it. There are different ways to get Ascended gear as well, which I cover in my gearing guide there. But yeah, if you are a new player looking to gear characters, grab the stuff from the Wizard's Vault. Like, it's peak value. Interesting is yet another type of MMORPG as well. If you don't mind a bit of variety. I agree. I think that would actually be really smart. Because Guild Wars 2 is very distinct from Guild Wars 1. And I'd kind of hope Guild Wars 3 would be very distinct from both of those, because especially if you're going to have, you know, all three games running at the same time, you don't want them to be the same. Because, you know, if Guild Wars 3 was the same as Guild Wars 2, then it's just a more modern version of Guild Wars 2, then it would run the risk of, you know, cannibalizing its own audience. But if it's its own distinct game, which given that then, you know, optimizing for controller from the outset, it's going to seem to be, you know, I guess, much more of a action RPG style game, at least in terms of how it plays. I think that's smart, because it's going to be very different, so yeah, all three games can stand on their own and, you know, target different audiences and, you know, what people want at different points. But yeah, if they were the same, that I think would be a worry. It needs to be different enough to actually be worth playing everything. Yeah, like they all need to be distinct. They want to have all three running at the same time, which they do. I think they need to be their own distinct thing.
Put your best into it.
Now, what do you think about Power Conduit since you play Power Renegade right now? Started BOE as Rep and not sure about it anymore. Power Conduit's still great. I've made a build guide just on Power Conduit as well. It's really, really fun. Very solid, very simple to play DPS spec. Like, it's great. ARPG with small instances, you think GW3 is going to be, or as a hub? That could make sense. Maybe taking some inspiration from Path of Exile. Do you need to complete all the Soto to get the Weapon Master thing? No. If you're talking about the Weapon Master system that lets you equip other elite specs weapons on your class, you get that basically after the first story step, or you can also... You can do it with this work, I can't quite remember. There's one that you can. Story step 3, yeah, it's very, very quick. Like, you'll get it super quick in the story.
I think we have this down. Ready?
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
And Stuff Formulation, welcome in, great to see you. Base match, that's a big fancy leap. For me actually using Revenant Hammer. It's surprisingly fun, actually, on Power Renegade. Is Soto far into Soto?
Last one.
No, it's got like a sizable collection to it. It's quicker than the Living World Season 4 method, but you should be able to start progressing the collection very, very early near the start of Soto.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
But yeah, the Soto method is definitely the quickest way.
Ash Legion, fall in.
Try and tag as many mobs as possible to get all the experience.
Iron Legion, put your best.
Amir, great to see you, mate.
It's easy.
Came from the power plant? Only an hour ago that I'd be stopping hordes of corrupted energy from taking down the power grid.
Oh, cool, the final boss is up. Sweet.
We've got to keep the city safe. From whatever this is. Let's go find out.
I think it's easy to get Skyscale via Soto. It definitely is. 100%. The Living World Season 4 method is easier nowadays, especially with the Return to collections, where you can get basically a stack of every Living World currency very, very quickly, which cuts out a huge amount of time you need to get the Living World Season 4 Skyscale. Get both, though, because you get more masteries if you have both. But I have the Path of Fire Skyscale across 3 accounts. It is much easier to get it now than it used to be. DJ, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Jess. That toasted wrap was great. Oh, do I still have food? I do. I need more. More. Also need... I'll get the cat stuff. Probably not.
That feels good.
Oh, you have 1300 volt stuff. Never use it. Should you get standard weapons and armor, you're full exotic or something else? Okay, we'll do a crash course on that right now. Okay. If you're a new player looking to gear your characters, getting the Ascended stuff, great value. However, if you're going for optimizing gold, grab the Mystic Coins first, then the bags of coin. Then I'd grab sort of either the Lucent Crystal bags or the bags of Laurels. If you're doing legendaries at some point in the future, you're playing Guild Wars 2, you probably are. Clovers are insane value. But getting these at the start is also a really good shout. Actually, new player, I'd actually recommend you get Mystic Coins and bags of coins first, because they are just instant, immediate value. You can always sell the Mystic Coins for mad gold. Doing the first weekly will get you around about 150 gold. But these are amazing value, and you will, if you do weeklies, somewhat regularly, don't have to do them all, you will have more than enough Astral Claim just to get everything. What rev build is this? Power Renegade. Thank you everyone for the follows, I appreciate that. And yes, everyone make sure you enter our giveaway as well. After this meta event, we will draw the winner for the Vintage Black Lion box. Lucent crystals are mainly used for crafting relics and very important for the legendary relic. They are worth quite a bit on the trading post, so whenever I get them, I just, sell them for gold. No, I've got to eat more of that. Here we go. Oh cool, you're at 250 gold now? Nice. Did you just buy all the stuff and then sell? But yeah, I think for a new player, getting the sudden influx of gold is very, very helpful. So then it means you can kind of just insta-buy all the gear you need for your first character, and then you're set. And then it makes it easier for you, to get into other areas of endgame, just once you get your first set of gear under your belt. And Avi, thank you, I appreciate that. That's all good, thanks so much for the follow. Actually using Rev Hammer on a DPS build is wild. Oh, that's stinging. Whee! It's an easy way to get runes to trap it, and you need to level up crafting. You'll need to level up crafting for those. You can't buy them elsewhere, so yeah, you'll have to just level up crafting. Check out the website GW2crafts.net. They will have optimized crafting lists that are automatically updated for showing you the most efficient ways to max out your crafting. Always go for the fast guides. Do not go for the normal ones. The fast ones are like ever so slightly more expensive, but the time they save you is significant. As someone who's followed both, do not do the normal ones. You will thank me later. Time saving valuable. Welcome in, Lexi, as well. Great to see you. How have you been? Everyone, make sure to duck over to Lexi's channel and go check them out. But yeah, it's not just like, oh, it saves you a few minutes. Like, I'm talking the difference between it might take you 15 minutes to max out your crafting versus an hour. They're always putting your API key to save materials. Yeah, you can plug in your Guild Wars 2 API key as well, which you can generate on the AreneNet website on your account page. And it will take into consideration the things you already have, so you don't have to buy excess, so they'll save you gold that way. Is this Power Renegade with Dual Swords, Great Sword? No, this is Power Renegade with Dual Swords and Hammer. Great Sword and Sword also works just fine as well. Hammer 1 is just quite fun. Oh, it's chilling map comp for legendaries? Nice. What legendaries are you going for? Yeah, we're farming up End of Dragons metas because I need Imperial Favor for a bajillion Aurene legendaries. And we just crafted Aurene's hammer yesterday. I think I'll work on the axe next. Placed a buy order for the axe precursor. Hasn't come yet, but the hammer one did very quickly. Yeah, full Zerk of Invocation Devastation? Yes. One's a relic of the Brawler, though, because... Well, I'm running Zakharos right now because I'm being a bit lazy, but Brawler gives you bonus damage when you grant Resolution to yourself, which you do every time you put down a Kala Spirit. But it would work just fine with, like, Thief as well.
I don't know June personally. It's what she likes to work on for fun.
It's been a tough year.
We're going to finish up your last two Gen 1s, Frenzy and Kraken. Oh, nice. You're at the point where you're looking at underwater legendaries. That is awesome. I will also need some underwater legendaries. They're going to be funny when I craft them. Okay, let's grab all that. Now, we will also... You got to complete that set. Yeah, got to be full legendary in every slot. Vintage. Let's buy the thing. Alright. Last chance to enter. We're going to draw our winner. So everyone, stay tuned. If you win, let me know that you are here, and then give me your Guild Wars 2 account name. And I will mail it right to you. Love your persistence. Okay, let's go pick this up. Also just going to go get some gold to make up for it from my stash. And there we go. Into a double gift on this one. Okay, we have that now. Let's go port back into a map so we don't lose our spot. Beautiful. We're going to close. And now we will draw. Congratulations, Aurene. You are the winner, Aurene. Type your Guild Wars 2 name in chat and let me know that you are here. Give you a few minutes. If I don't hear from you, we'll redraw. But congratulations. It's a weird... It's funny, no one said rigged yet. That's usually like clockwork.
The speakers have taken Teleri village and are enslaving the spirits.
Oh, they're doing Sue 1 as well. Good times.
We cannot allow this blasphemy to continue.
Rigged, of course. There we go. There we go. Balance has been restored.
Empress Sin has no intention of restoring the palace for her own use, given its problematic history.
Pillage.
Jade Brotherhood are swarming Karstadt village. Soon as we got a lock on them, they blinked out of sight. Loro's headed that way with a device that'll help us ferret them out. She needs backup.
Guild Wars 2 account since launch and still 0 precursor drops. Yeah, I know that life. It was many years before I got my first precursor drop. I think I only just did it like in the last year. It was an underwater one. It's like 4 gold. It was great. Ah, nice, Aurene. Excellent. Yes, drop your Guild Wars 2 name in chat and I'll mail it right to you. Yes, thanks for letting me know that you're here. Oh, you only got the clown gun? No. I mean, honestly, now, like... You're like, oh, I want a legendary dagger. I'm just going to go for Spark, and it's like 26 gold.
All the bombs are neutralized. Areas...
Like, yeah, literally just do that.
I'll let the refugees know, though it's probably...
Yeah, precursors have really dropped in price. Ah, excellent. Thank you. Okay, we'll grab your name. And let us know what you get as well when you open it. Yep, that's you. That is correct. Enjoy. And yes, we are set up as well with WeHype. Thank you for Aurene for providing these prizes. If you connect your account via the link there, basically as you watch the stream, bar goes up, opens a chance for more in-game Guild Wars 2 loot, which will be like automatically raffled off and sent to people who win. So completely free to enter, and it's just free stuff in Guild Wars 2. Major Luck would love you as a person. Love it.
I'm not saying don't be bold. Look what happened to the last people who tried to build this thing.
I got a stack of Mystic Coins from our stream attempt. That's a solid one. That's 500 gold, isn't it? I'm still chasing the meta event around. But, you know, short of a legendary, that is a really, really good price. Prize. Both work. Good price for the prize.
We freed some, but the speakers themselves are untouchable. We'll need to figure out why.
Cast down the oppressor. Ordnance incoming.
And also one of your most gatekeeping items for legendaries too. Nice. But yeah, there's a huge push towards legendary right there.
Ash Legion. Falling. Freedom must be earned, not needed.
Another Spirit Shard, love it.
Wasn't such a feather-brained idea, was it, Zuru?
Oh, we're max mastery level as well now. We did that yesterday. That was pretty sweet. Nice little touch.
It seems we have beaten the odds.
What are they doing now?
I don't know.
They're headed to the junkyard.
Who?
All of them. Speakers of Brotherhood both. Sending everybody they got left.
Then we need to follow. Let's move.
Should really be running Herald here. I mean, I'm still getting like boatloads of experience, and I can also just pulse some boons to people.
Warband in position.
Might even just do that like occasionally, just like pop heroic command and orders from above, just to pulse some boons to people, because then I will get credit for more kills. I tried building Condi Scourge, been Berserker main for 6 years. Oh, Condi Scourge is fantastic. It's my favourite Necro spec. That's what I cleared Cerus Embodiment of Sin on with Fandral. Yeah, bringing boons and heals and open world is nice to help with participation. It is, yeah, that's why I really love Herald in particular for open world farming. The boon radius is insane.
Iron Legion. Put your best into it.
So you're just getting constant experience and tags. Oh, I need to craft the back piece that uses these. I've got like over 2 stacks of them in my account now. It's so annoying. Maybe I'll do that. I've honestly been saying that for about 6 months now, so who knows. It might be like 15 years in the future and I've got like 20 stacks of them, and I'm like, well, maybe one day I'll craft the back piece. And thank you, Ria and Ans, for the follows. Yeah, at that point I have to keep them for the meme. Yeah, see, then I always run the risk of becoming like Fandral with million stones. I will have more stained glass pieces than Fandral has million stones. And also, if anyone has any million stones, send them to Fandral.
They're retreating.
Like, maybe you just decided to drop, 100 gold only on million stones, but I think Fandral would really like them. It's got 2,000 gold at this one.
Maybe we should give them a head.
Yeah, you really backed yourself into a corner there. How many are you on now? Like, not the exact number, but, you know, order of magnitude. Like, it's some cataclysmic amount. Your last 25... You're over 1.25 million. Outstanding, you poor soul. And then you're going to have to start doing bag slot expansions and, you know, 32 slot bags for everything. You're going to have like the most stacked account ever, but it's all going to be in service of milling stones. Next, people just buy into some Vandal. Where are we going? I straight up went to the wrong spot. I was too eager. Things that you still end up with 70 character slots doing nothing. So, no, this is when you do core tier map comp and you start selling legendaries. You gotta keep those bank tunes. Well, just wait, you accidentally say that, you know, you're gonna start stockpiling soybeans next. Got the Tempest rifle skin, very nice. I don't think you can get character slots with Astral Claim. No, you can get bag slots though. Oh yeah, 1 million Mystic Coins. See, that's smart. Yeah, that's the play. So, you know, just imagine if you said that from the outset. Then we get to see Vandals like TP Baron Arc. So we won't be able to buy any Mystic Coins from the trading post. We'll all just have to like whisper Fandral and then just beg. It'll be like, you know, Oliver Twist, like, please sir, may I have some more Mystic Coins? And Fandral will stare down from his throne made of Mystic Coins and say, here's 1 or 20 gold. Stop giving me stained glass shards. Oh, I will try and remember to do that. Bitbye, thank you for the follow. And for free, but 1 per mail. Gonna have to specifically ask Aurene to like up the mail cap for you. You just walk around like starter areas, just freely just handing out Mystic Coins to people. Oh, we don't have a spawn. Oh, don't we? Oh, sweet. I've mailed enough to notice it. That's a real reason you became partner. And I think what we should also do... I think probably... I'm just going to die here. Just accept it. Yep. I think what we should do... I'm pretty sure in, like, Queensdale, there's going to be a section that has some sort of, like, a farm or a grain mill or something. What I want to see is, you know, grain mill set up there, if it isn't already, in an NPC called Fandral. Just right there. Just standing there constantly, just using those milling stones and grinding up all the flour. So if we could get that on the forum suggestion page, like, I'd really appreciate that. I think that's a solid idea. That needs development time. Yeah, 24/7 million. Yeah, non-stop. Like, NPC just stays there. Yeah, similar to how, like, Daria has, you know, their likeness in the Mistlock Sanctuary. And Heisen's got his in the Mistvault. We need Fandral in just like a grain mill. So I mentioned NPC, we could just trade in a... will I... Yeah, didn't die. Actually paid enough attention. So I mentioned NPC, we can trade in $1 million per day and get random junk instead. That would be really cool. It'd actually be a solid material sink as well. Also, what I think would be quite a cool gold sink, similar to how we've got testimonies of heroics to complete hero points. I think you should probably also be able to, or be cool, apply a nice deflationary effect. Whenever there's a heart vendor, you can just go up to the NPC and just spend like 50 silver, instantly complete the heart. I think it's enough where people would likely do it, at least those who are completely flush with gold. I think it would actually be a reasonable way to rip gold out of the economy. I think that would be a nice change. Not like 1 gold. I probably wouldn't do it for 1 gold, but I feel like 50 silver, I'd be like, okay, yep, I'm doing map completion, let's blast. Oh, sneaking. Oh, the sneaking one. That one I will shamelessly cheese with the White Mantle Pull device and the position rewinder. I've done that a bunch lately. I've done a bunch of core tier map comps, but yeah, that is one of the most notorious hearts in all of Guild Wars 2.
The part where it squashed me Shen like a bug.
I remember doing it before I had access to the position rewinder, and oh, can't possibly go back now.
And listen to me. We all need to work.
Okay, they're doing a Dragon's End, sweet.
There won't be anything left of Echo Ball.
Yeah, the Ash Legion one. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, you all knew the one we're talking about. Yeah, we instinctively knew. Everyone who's done map comp has experienced that heart, and they remember. But awesome. I'm going to go take a quick break now, stretch my legs. We'll see everyone in a few minutes. Sit tight. Quickness Deadeye is a build that is surprisingly easy to play, easily covers permanent quickness for your group, and pumps out enough DPS to make everyone else in your squad exceedingly nervous. So sit back and let's get cracking with the highest damage of any boon provider in Guild Wars 2, and keep every other DPS player on their toes. Quickness Deadeye has returned from the Shadow Realm and is easily the highest damaging boon provider that Guild Wars 2 has to offer. But damage isn't the only thing you bring. Baked into your build for free, you have immense levels of CC to carry break bars all by yourself. You can more or less pick and choose whatever weapons you prefer to suit your refined taste. And if you can stomach a small DPS loss, you can load up this build with so much self-healing you won't even notice when your healer's pizza delivery arrives and they need to go AFK to answer the door. So with all the wonderful things ahead of us, let's dive in. First up, Deadeye is the elite specialization for Thief that came out with Path of Fire. The biggest change you'll see once you become a Deadeye is that your Steal skill is now replaced by Deadeye's Mark, which will grant you new stolen skills, and when you use a skill that uses initiative, you'll generate Malice, these orbs sitting above your health bar. You'll either gain 1 Malice when your initiative skill hits your mark target, or 2 if the skill crits. So critting all the time is going to be super important for us. Malice interacts with a lot of Deadeye's traits and skills, but the main impact on today's build is that when you use a stolen skill, when capped at 5 Malice, you'll enter stealth. This will actually be very important when it comes to our rotation later. Aside from that, you'll be able to use the new cantrips, which we'll be making great use of, and rifle as a new weapon, which is a great ranged DPS option. With our trait choices today, we're going to be focusing on using our stolen skills as much as possible, which will end up providing quickness to ourselves and our allies. That's all we need to know to get started, so let's jump on into the gear. For our gear, we're going to be rocking Berserker's gear with an Assassin's back piece. Ideally, you'd also add in 5 precision infusions to perfectly optimize your build, and then fill out the remaining slots with power infusions. I've included a version of the gear that doesn't need any infusions in the description below. You'll add in Assassin shoulders and gloves, but honestly, the difference is so minor that I'd recommend just going for the fully optimized gear set. It's simple to gear, the difference is minimal, plus you don't need to worry about stat swapping your armor later if you want to be a greedy little DPS goblin.
Hello, my dear.
Now, that was a bit of a segue, but back to the rest of the gear. You'll want to use Rune of the Dragon Hunter, which will give you slightly better results compared to Scholar Runes. Again, the difference is tiny, so if you already have Scholar Runes, just keep them honestly. For our sigils, we'll be using Sigil of Force and Impact, just the go-to power DPS options. And for our relic, we'll be using Relic of the Deadeye, which will give you an extra 10% damage for 8 seconds after you use a cantrip skill. A nice change you can make if you want to trade some damage for survivability is to swap in the Relic of Zakharos, which will convert 4% of your critical strike damage into healing. This also stacks with your trait Invigorating Precision, which lets you easily out-heal the extreme damaging AoE in the Golem room, which is absolutely bonkers on a build like this. We'll be making use of... And we're back! Welcome back everyone, and we've returned with tiramisu as well. Thank you, Jess. And thank you to our friends who provided that. Amazing. Okay. We now have a Dragon's End. It is absolutely amazing. Getting those weeklies done. How are we doing a favour? I'm getting there. Get the Ritz.
That looks valuable.
More Ritz. That's lagging a bit. Oh well. As long as it stays connected, I can just auto attack with hammer. It's probably because there's like a bunch of people around me.
That looks valuable. Strong.
So I need 2,500 for my next legendary. Be real interested to see how close we get after this. Also, I might even just consume them all. It's not the most optimal thing, but saves me splitting them. Okay. Basically, from one Ender Dragon meta train, we're probably going to end up on about 1,200, 1,300. I was around 200, so I'll probably end up at about 1,000. So it's about 2.5. Yeah, 2.5 meta trains for a legendary, I think. Nice. It looks like we've gone past threshold for our next Weehive item. Very cool. Nice, looks like a bunch of those have been rewarded out. Hell yeah. So make sure you check your email or the Weehive page.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Okay, what shall we eat? Soup eat steak.
Commander, you're needed at the Jade Quarry base camp now.
Tiramisu is fantastic. Syke, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you.
A swift stream.
Has anyone told you you dress excellently? You look great. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. I do really enjoy this sweater. It's one of my favorites.
What in the world are you talking about? Devon, I'm not working with the Jade Brotherhood. I'd rather dive head first into the void.
Oh, make sure he's happy. She does have very solid input.
And I'll be dealing with Jade Brotherhood daggers in my back in the west.
Yeah, let's go east. I don't think I've gone this way before.
Stolen tech.
Or at least not in recent memory.
I even have a few tricks up my sleeve.
Great.
They have supplies. Lots of them.
That tiramisu will fuel us through Dragon's End.
Good. It seems we've come to an agreement.
Wait, what?
I'll take the Crystal Bloom and Minsec south to Aurene. She's keeping an eye on Suwon at the Harvest Temple.
Arene's here? Maybe this time will be different.
It may not be enough, so I've informed Logan and others of our plan.
I need to consolidate these infusions. Figure out exactly how many I have across my account. Yeah, I'd like to go this way now. How are we doing on shards? So I will need 200 shards in order to buy the bloodstone shard that I will need. In Imperial Favor, what do you call them? You call them Mystic Clovers. 26, okay.
I know your history with the Jade Brotherhood all too well. Trust me.
I should be able to craft another Aurene Legendary this week. I think it's all the rate at which I usually get shards.
Everything we stand for.
You forget your place. Hold your...
Let's swap to Herald.
Continue.
Thank you. It was my understanding that Cantha's well-being was the Speaker's utmost priority. Surely you won't let your grudge stop you from coming to its aid now, when it needs you more than ever.
We're under attack. The Void Storm's running.
Do you do all 3 mirror farms every day? No, I don't really mirror farm. I'm more focused on, I'll do things like Griffin farming in particular, where I will park characters at Griffin farms and do them. Because it's really not gold that's a problem for me, like I'm on 3.2k gold there. I can make gold fairly quickly. It's the spirit shards that are the problem. Guild Wars 2 efficiency. Guild Wars 2 efficiency is the website you want to look at. I've got a guide on how to set it up, get your account connected, all that good stuff there. Yeah, let's do Herald. Let the event tagging begin.
Never again.
We'll see this matter through, Tetra. The people of Cantha are...
But yeah, Guild Wars 2 efficiency is just one of the absolute top tier sites. You have a Guild Wars account, connect Guild Wars 2 efficiency. Game changing in so many ways. I cannot stress that enough. So there we go. I'm not even attacking, but because I have given boons, I will get credit for kills. See? And the great things about Herald, all the boons.
Something doesn't feel right. I sense a dark presence.
I just found that one mob.
Be on guard.
leveled up, knocked him back.
Quick, throw it into this crystal and purify it. It'll reduce the void's intensity. Sounds like one of those Jade Tech water filters, but for evil magic.
I can sense the void's
He
strength.
says, Commander.
Keep at it, Commander.
Don't relent, speakers! We'll rout these boys broadcast!
Is this the Dragon's End meta? Yes, it is. Yeah, we've been doing an entire End of Dragons meta event chain. Do you need to buy last expansion or all to be able to play the latest raid maps? To play all of the raids, you will need all the expansions. Guild Wars 2 isn't a game where you buy the latest expansion and get everything. You buy each one individually. It's listed on the LFG. Yes, we're on EU. There it is. It's in Dragon's End. It's a meta you haven't done in a hot minute. I recommend it. Like, the profit's really, really good, especially if you're making End of Dragons legendaries.
Keep your wits back.
But there are some mad sales going on for Guild Wars 2 right now, and as an Aurene partner, if you use my affiliate link there, that will help support the stream and no extra cost to you. What made you decide EU? Mainly, EU is a better time zone for me in Australia, because, and over on that computer, no, it's hidden behind a screen, but no, I literally have all 3 clocks. It's like, early-ish in the morning for EU will be probably around sort of 11 AM or 12 PM, whereas for NA it's going to be like 3 or 4 in the morning.
It's a shame we had to kill it.
So if you play in the evenings in Australia, EU I find you'll have a better time zone. And for me, because I'm in South Australia, my ping is very similar on both. I get like 230, 240 ping on NA, and I'll get like 250 ping on EU. So it's basically the same. Especially in the early days of me getting started on Twitch, so many of our audience was on EU, and I originally played on NA. My other account, which has got 10,000 hours, 30k AP, full legendary, that one's on NA. But we created this account. Well, we had the account for a while as a spare account, but it was basically completely fresh. We've geared up this account entirely on stream. So we've gone from a completely fresh account in about 2,000 hours to almost full legendary. Oh, no, in South Australia as well. Hell yeah. I think you might find, yeah, you'll probably have very similar ping on both. For Australian Southeast Asia servers, I would really love Southeast Asian servers. I'd be interested to see, especially because it's going to be on PS5. And Japan will very much love the PS5. Whether we could at least get Southeast Asian servers. Sufferance, what's up? It's great to see you. Hope you're having an excellent day.
But the hatchery is under attack.
If the void manages to prop the siege turtles,
Oh yeah, we won't get Southeast Asian servers for Guild Wars 2. Too late for that. But Guild Wars 2 handles higher ping better than basically any other game that I've seen. That's got that going for it. But if there ever was to be Oceanic or Southeast Asian servers, I think it would be with Guild Wars 3. Comfort servers in the place that doesn't. I will have you know there are at least 12 of us. They're all very passionate. Like the Southeast Asian market is like massive, and even if the servers were in Southeast Asia, that would be a significant ping reduction for Australians. Like I'm on 250 now. I'd probably say we'd be in and around maybe 100 ping, if not less, if they were in just Southeast Asia. Southeast Asia is like sort of the one place that Australia is somewhat close to. Unless you also count New Zealand.
Our moment has finally come.
Is that welcome in? What do you think of the Guild Wars 3 trailer art style? Overall, I quite like it. I've heard people say it looks a lot like Fortnite, which I personally don't agree with. Like, I've seen comparisons between them, and yeah, Fortnite does look very different. But I think they are leaning into a much more sort of stylized, you know, almost like painted art style, which is something that I think will age very, very well. What they've put forward, I'm very excited to see more of. And Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 both have very good, very distinct art styles. It's something that I think ArenaNet is very cognizant of that, hey, you don't necessarily want to push, you know, for photorealism or something like that. If you have a more sort of stylized art style, it's something that actually ages really, really well, as opposed to something that is, you know, photorealistic or going for the highest fidelity possible. It's like one thing that I always bring up all the time is like Octopath Traveler. If anyone's played that game, it's like a sort of 8-bit or 32-bit style JRPG. Looks absolutely stunning, and that game will always look good. Same thing with Persona 5. That game's art style carries so unbelievably hard. It is not a particularly graphically impressive game from a technical standpoint, but that game, art style and art direction is stunning. Absolute masterpiece. Which I'm super excited about it, hoping that enemy telegraph attacks will be more clear. I'd like that as well. And I get the feeling that that's likely to be the case. They seem to have a bit more of a focus on your positioning being like really important, focusing on more the action RPG style of gameplay. I'm very, very excited. And yeah, I think people should also remember that, you know, if you have qualms about the art style, like, that's fair enough. Like, art style is entirely just a personal preference thing, but we're still very much early days. Like, where it's presumably like alpha footage or something like that. There's still a long time for ArenaNet to, you know, refine things, tweak things. They will land on an art style that will work for them, I think.
We're just outside of staging ground.
Mainly play on which server? Mainly EU. On Wednesdays, I'll jump to NA and we'll do raids over there.
Of course. It's the least I can do after you save the hatchery. One turtle strike coming right up.
Quickly, let's clear the rubble and make way for the siege turtles.
We're actually targeting here. Oh, we got to capture the zone. So I might just go here. I kind of want more experience. Oh, this isn't actually giving us any experiences. Oh, there it is. Finally did.
We must destroy them first before we can take out the drivers.
What do you use Magnetite Shards for? The Spirit Shards? I mainly use them for Mystic Clovers. Because you can get 15 Mystic Clovers a week from the raid vendor, and that will gobble up like 350. I'd also buy the Mystic Coins if I had excess raid currency. And if I had excess, I'd get the Tomes of Knowledge for these Spirit Shards as well. As a late night NA player, you meet a lot of Aussies while running fractals and raids. Yeah, I think most Australians will tend to play on NA because the ping is slightly better there. And I think it's also a bit more, well, even better if you're on the east coast of Australia, which is where the bulk of Australians live, is on the east coast. Because you'll have Brisbane, sort of Sydney, and then you've got Melbourne, southeast. Are you missing much if you don't do Wizard's Vault? Yes. I'd at very least recommend doing the first like few weeklies, or at least doing a couple of them, because like even, you know what, you can get 60 Mystic Coins, that's 120 gold, you get 100 gold directly from these bags of gold, so, you know, we're talking like 220 gold just from the outset, let alone laurels, Mystic Clovers, little account upgrades. You don't necessarily have to do all the weeklies, but, you know, I'd highly recommend at least getting like some of the big money things, like this entire line here is really good. I get the Tomes of Knowledge because I need a boatload of Spirit Shards. Mystic Clovers, bag slot expansions, hype, Blackline keys are cool. If you need the ascended gear, the chests are good, and then you got a bunch of like fun cosmetic stuff like that. But even just from a raw gold or account upgrade perspective, like there's a lot there. The Wizard's Vault is one of the best new systems they've implemented, and it's one of the best ways for new players to make gold, which I'll talk about in my new player gold guide there. But yes, 100% I recommend at least doing some of the weeklies, because then you'll get, you know, the bulk of the really good stuff. And they'll get a point sort of late in the season as well, where I've kind of gotten everything that I want. I think they'll refresh the Wizard's Vault after VOE's finished. Yeah. I suspect they'll probably refresh it it's probably in a similar frequency that they do now. Every 3 months. If they did it like even quicker, that would be better. Because then people would get more value from it. But I think the 3-month frequency that they've been working with since Secrets of the Obscure is when we got it. That's a good time frame. I think they've sort of, you know, locked in kind of, you know, what frequency they should be updating that. So I think even if they didn't necessarily have like a Omega content patch like in the same way that they do now, I feel like they'd probably stick to the 3-month, you know, refresh schedule. That's one case where if it ain't broke, don't fix it, I think.
So is the Jade Brotherhood base.
We've cleared the observatory. Aurene's here, and we can see the Harvest Temple.
Wonder if they'll do it with every Hall of Monuments update or two. That could be a way to do it as well. I think it'll probably depend on the frequency that they do it. But yeah, doing it with Hall of Monuments updates would make total sense as well. That would, yeah, be a very reasonable way to do it. I'm sure they'll announce the frequency we can expect, you know, these big polish updates and Hall of Monuments updates going forward. But yeah, I think they'll probably align somewhat closely with the 3-month sort of loop that we've all been working on. I think it's a pretty solid loop and schedule.
I felt the magic as it was released. Maybe I could absorb it from this new void upgrades.
Only welcome in. We don't know for certain, but I think it's highly likely that you'll be able to buy it directly through ArenaNet. There will be like the ArenaNet launcher, the Steam launcher, and your PlayStation launcher. I'd be surprised if that wasn't the case. We don't know for sure, unless they've announced something, but I think it's very likely.
Excellent! I can feel the crystal's power growing. There's an increasing pool of void energy near you. Be careful.
You signed up for beta testing? Nice. Hell yeah, and if you're in any way interested in Guild Wars 3, sign up for the beta. That's going to be a mad exciting time, and I'm going to be absolutely no live streaming it during that time. As in, we'll be streaming it constantly, we'll be no live in it. I love the Zaitan music. I think it's my favorite of all the Elder Dragons themes.
I have returned to fight at your side.
I'm missing in the element. I sense grandfather.
And crossplay platforms apparently going to be a thing. I would really expect it to be a thing. Because, yeah, they've done that with the official ReNet launcher for Guild Wars 2 and Steam. They've done it for the Guild Wars Reforged situation on mobile and PC. Like, I would 100% expect that they would, you know, have crossplay. I think that would be the obvious play for them. And yeah, I've wishlisted it on Steam as well. But even if you're not planning on getting it through Steam, like wishlisting it on Steam helps push it up the Steam charts. That is extra publicity for Arena. It's just another one button click way where you can just support them. Hydraulic Panic, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it's a little bit of extra publicity, which given how well ArenaNet has handled this announcement. Oh, that's all good, Hydraulic. Don't need to apologize at all. But given how well ArenaNet has handled this launch announcement, I think they 100% deserve just whatever little bit of support you can give. But yeah, I've wishlisted on Steam, and chances are, like, I will get the official ArenaNet launcher, because that's what I've done with Guild Wars 1, it's what I've done with Guild Wars 2. So, that's likely what I'll end up doing there.
They're surrounding us. We're about to get overrun, and if they destroy those crystals, all is lost.
Afaro, great to see you, mate. How you doing?
Where are you?
We're off the coast of Canada. Void's too heavy.
And yeah, good news, Afaro. We have WeHype working. So yeah, a bunch of free extra in-game Guild Wars 2 loot for peeps.
With our lives. Good. I must fly to Logan, see what state they are in. It may already be too late.
I feel strong.
Defend the crystals. Buy Aurene as much time as possible. The magic's seeping out of the crystals.
Yeah, Guild Wars 3 is also targeting console gaming. It is, and I think that's a genius move. Crossplay between PC and PS5. I think that in and of itself, especially for people on PS5, that's a huge selling point. You know, people can be like, oh, you're going to be able to have that crossplay experience with PC. That's like a big selling point. Might go help out the Risen one. Aki, welcome in. There's Risen one's out this way. Boom. Definitely need some more peeps over here. Where do we throw from here? There we go. Oh, the experience. I love it.
That looks valuable.
Kovis, thank you for the follow. Okay, cool, so that one is now basically complete. Loving these shards.
We're finished.
So many. I brought some friends.
Miss me, Commander. Just show us what to kill.
We've got a massive barrier to break through. And on the other side, Suwan.
With the void rapidly widening, we need to stop her now.
My pleasure.
And where is the...
On my count. 3, 2, 1. Fire!
That's annoying.
Stop! Don't kill her!
We did it.
But Suwan's in pain. Come, we must save her from herself.
Where is the spot?
Meet me at the temple.
I might even just have to fly up.
Quick!
Oh, there we go.
The Harvest Temple. I'll be waiting for you. What's left of Suwan?
Where's the thing? Oh well, let's just fly up.
She's close. Be ready.
Oh, we can go up here. Here we go. Grumpy Toast, thank you for the follow. My favourite NPC... I feel like it's got to be Tybalt. Yeah, I think Tybalt from Corteria, I think, is my favourite NPC. Looks like Hydrated Fire. Yeah, what happens to him is tragic and still hits me to this day.
Suwan, stay back, or we will.
Look. The world is empty. A landscape of shattered dreams and death. And all due to me.
Suwan, it can end here. It doesn't need The end will come fast. Shield us.
Doesn't slap. You still want official plushie of him outside the game? Oh, that would be amazing. Sven, what's up, mate? Great to see you. How have you been? And Ram, thank you for the follow. Everyone, make sure to duck over Ben's channel and go check them out. You're well, excellent. Love to hear it. Oh, you're now a proud owner of Ancora, Bellum, and Pax. Congratulations, mate. That's awesome. Is that the sort of spear staff combo? Hell yeah. I know that's like an expensive thing to craft. Yeah, excellent. I thought that's what it was. Yeah, that's a big old crafting escapade. Talking about NPCs, what's your view on Traherne and his story? I know people hate on Traherne, I'm not one of them. Like, his story, well, his story in the Heart of Thorns expansion is really sort of what, I don't know, sells me on him as a character, and he's, you know, tragic background, tragic story, but yeah, I never quite understood the full Traherne hate. I don't mind him. I saw the permacraft station you had dropped yesterday and bought that. Ah, nice. That'll be a big influx of gold. Ozzy, thank you for the stretch as well. What I wish is that we got more story tied to his cleansing of ore, or Traherne's cleansing of ore. Now, I wish that after... Oof. Weird. I wish that after we cleanse ore in the core story, there was more, like, you know, visual impact from it. Where are we going? Isn't the core story set before ore, though? It takes you through ore. Like, the later steps in the story take you through the ore maps. I wish it was just more tied to, or like, referencing the cleansing of ore. Yeah, I get that. There's like a reason, you know, behind it that all sort of frozen in time, but I don't know, I feel like that could be really cool. Yeah, I wonder if there would be some way to, even if there's just like some visual differences between the maps for people who have like passed a check, they've done the story, or who haven't, or if that tech is just like too tricky to work with. But given they're going to go through and do a revamp of the core maps, I could see something like that happening. And only debating if you should take the discount for Guild Wars 2 now, given it's 35% off everything, or wait for Guild Wars 3 so you can buy that. I mean, it sort of depends, like, you know, on what you can afford, but I will say buying the expansions on sale for Guild Wars 2 now is amazing value. But yeah, like, do whatever makes sense for you financially. Yeah, even VOE's on sale, like, I think it's a really good shout to buy everything now, because, you know, it's 18 months before the beta of Guild Wars 3. Let alone the actual full release of it, so you have quite a long time, and the amount of content you get for all the expansions is, like, next level. Thank you, Sven, I appreciate that, and yeah, if you do use my affiliate link there as an AreneNet partner, at no extra cost to you, it helps support the stream. Yeah, it's 18 months for the beta, so like you have a while. And Pimps, what's up? You can check my specs in my About tab on Twitch. And yeah, even after Guild Wars 3 releases, they've just said that we are going to continue supporting Guild Wars 2, and once Guild Wars 3 is released, they're going to continue doing like annual content updates for Guild Wars 2. So it's not like Guild Wars 2 is going anywhere, they're intending you to play all 3 Guild Wars games at the same time. Bandit enemies, Praetor maps. There's a bunch of them in Queensdale, in the cave where all the bandits live. There'll also be a bunch in Kessex Hills. Brisbane Wildlands will also have a bunch. As you transition from Queensdale into Kessex Hills, a bunch of bandits in Kessex Hills around that area. Yeah, I would expect Guild Wars 3 to launch somewhere 2028, so like, we still got a while. Yeah, it'll be fun to see what you have to do for Hall of Monuments. Yeah, I'm keen for that as well. Yeah, like, absolutely they were going to do a Hall of Monuments system. It works so well for Guild Wars 1 into Guild Wars 2. Yeah, they'd be crazy not to do it for Guild Wars 2 to 3. Oof. That did not even render for me. Voltano, thank you for the follow. And yeah, it'll be interesting to see what the population of Guild Wars 2 is like once Guild Wars 3 launches. You know, I suspect, you know, on like around the launch time of Guild Wars 3, there might be a dip because everyone's playing the new hotness, but Guild Wars 2 will keep getting supported, and like it will take time for Guild Wars 3 to, you know, get whatever its first expansion will be. Like, people will always blitz through the content in an MMO quicker than developers can release it. So the fact they're setting up Guild Wars 1 and 2 to still be supported and be developed for, even after 3 launches, means they want people to play all of them at the same time. So what I'd kind of expect is, you know, might be a little bit of a dip around the launch of Guild Wars 3, because, you know, obviously everyone's playing Guild Wars 3. But I'd expect it to stabilise after that. What hero points are easiest to solo? Visions of Eternity are very, very easy. Path of Fire, End of Dragons. Heart of Thorns ones are the only real difficult ones. Oh yeah, people be like, wear content a week after. That's the trickiest thing, I think, about releasing new MMO, is just that you can't produce content fast enough. No matter what the game, no matter the size of the studio, players will always consume the content quicker than they can develop it. It's just not possible to do it otherwise. So I think that's why it's really smart that they're going to continue developing and supporting Guild Wars. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 and 1. Because then it means that, you know, if there's ever a content lull in one game, you have the other games to enjoy. Yeah, and they're going to appeal for different people as well. So yeah, I'd expect like any long-term dip in population to not be too rough. And if anything, like, there's a good chance as well that because Guild Wars 3 is targeting a much wider audience with, you know, one, the style of game, it appears to be a much more sort of widely, or less niche style of gameplay with the action, you know, combat system. MMOs are inherently a very niche genre of games, but action games are very widely played and enjoyed by people. Which way am I going? This way. I feel as though that could even encourage, you know, more people to play Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 1 as well. Replayable content, thank you for the follow. Hey, nice. Enjoy those expansions. Like, they're going to be fantastic value for you. But yeah, if Guild Wars 3 absolutely pops off, I think that just means more people could play Guild Wars 1 and 2. And especially, again, the Hall of Monument system. The Hall of Monument system would keep people occupied for ages. And then, you know, people start playing Guild Wars 3. All of a sudden they're like, oh hey, I can do Hall of Monuments in Guild Wars 2 and get extra things for my account. It worked for Guild Wars 1. Like, even so many people have gone back and played Guild Wars 1 specifically to get the Hall of Monuments items for Guild Wars 2. The same thing would apply. Oh, thank you, Aurene. I really appreciate that. That's really, really kind of you. Yeah, cool. We're well on track to blasting this one. You want to go back, but you just can't get yourself to do it? Oh, sorry to hear that. Maybe we should jump on the mobile release when that comes out. So that's just full one-to-one crossplay. And you see it catering to console players. As you see, it's going to be more casual than Guild Wars 2, which honestly I think is a fairly smart thing. Guild Wars 2 sort of prides itself on being a more casual focused MMO where you don't need to spend, you know, copious amounts of time in it to get value from it. So I think it makes sense to double down on that, especially for like Guild Wars 3 as well. What glider is that? Hang on, let's check. Hard for me to remember. Oh, that's the Sorcerer's Cape glider. I did create a character and got LDOA. Solid. A question regarding legendary armor, which you want to dip into every bit of content. Are you only able to craft 1 or 2 pieces of legendary gear from raids? Does do the entire set? You can do a full set of armor. So for raids, you can get armor. You can have heavy, medium, and light. Like every game mode will have its heavy, medium, and light legendary armor, and you get it's a legendary ring, coalescent specifically from raids. Oh yeah, we flubbed that. Oh, there we go. Nailed it.
A darkness that awaits you.
Yeah, I hope that's the case as well, and I would honestly kind of expect them to be the same. Because even with Guild Wars 2, or Guild Wars 1 on mobile, you can just log in with your Arena account, so they have that system already in place. But in terms of crafting legendary armor, yeah, if you can do what I did on my NA account, I crafted all 3 sets of raid legendary armor on that account. And on this account I crafted 2 sets of raid armor, and on the other set I did open world armor. So it was medium that I did open world. Yeah, I would love that, and I kind of hope they would implement that. I think they would. 1%. That's all from the start. You'd expect the PS5 version to just be a console version of standalone client. I would think so, yeah, because it's all done from the outset.
I've got to go after him. See what is left.
Like, obviously, both Arena and Sony would know that that would just be for the best.
The void is receding.
I see it. So many dead. So much sacrifice.
Oh yeah, and work on the PS5 handheld as well. That would be amazing.
May the gods be praised.
The medium raid armor looks really cool. I'm glad you enjoy it. I'm not the biggest fan of it personally. That's why I did the medium obsidian, but I'm glad you enjoy it.
Champion, she wants you here.
Oh, you can do that. You can 100% craft 1 piece from each game mode. No issues, you can do that. Not the entire set. You'll get the precursor set of armor all at once by doing the achievements, but you craft each piece individually. But it just means you get a free set of Ascended armor.
You can never have too much treasure.
But yeah, if you want, you can do, you know, multiple pieces from different game modes. That's totally fine. Whatever works for you. You love light raid armor? I like that one as well. Yeah, I really enjoy that. I think the heavy one's hype as hell. Yeah, if you're into raids already, it will complete itself. Yeah, just... I think do the legendary armor from whatever game mode you enjoy the most. If you enjoy raids, do it in raids. World vs. World, do it there. PvP, do it there. Where are we at for event timers now? I think this year circles back to Aether Blade Assault. Can we get into this one? Straight back to the start. Meta train continues. Yeah, you can do that. Like, if that's what brings you the most enjoyment, do it. The game's meant to be enjoyed. Did anyone experience a delay in receiving some of the drop rewards? Worst case, log into your Aurene account. Go to Applications tab. There's a button there to check for unclaimed drops. Lord, thank you for the follow.
Swiped it from their officer. Seemed useful.
Another one, here we go. We've gone from one meta train immediately to another.
I've got the target.
I would need to be prepared for raids and not instantly die. Like Agnew's just for one thing, you've not tried raids yet. Just a set of exotic armor and the right stats is entirely sufficient. I've made an entire guide on how I'd recommend to, get good at Guild Wars 2, which sort of covers the getting prepared for raids. But yeah, for raids, literally just exotic armor is fine. Ascended armor is only for higher tier fractals. And then jump straight into raid quick play. Just go to the LFG. Go down to raids, training. And yeah, there'll be a button, because I'm already in a group, but it's not there. But yeah, there'll be a button saying join the quick play queue. Just literally go in that. Very conscious thing for the follow. But I think really if you just take your character, pick a build that you want to play. Best thing is if you can play three different builds, like a DPS build, a boon DPS build, and a heal build. Makes it much easier for you to find groups. Just more roles you can fill, more slots open for you. Then if you check out some raid guides for the specific thing that you want to do, Muckluck has some wonderful guides. His get to the point raid guides are absolute top tier. It's like a few minutes of video for each raid boss. Very, very useful. Another thing you can do as well, you can check out the daily raid bounties. So every day there are 4 raids that are chosen, or 4 raid bosses that are chosen to be the daily raid. So there'll always be a bunch of people doing those. Just hop on the LFG, and particularly if they're not asking for any kill proof, just jump in and honestly experience them for yourself. See, there you go. Daily raid bounties right there. They're asking for some kill proof, but that's fine. You get kill proof really, really quickly. And if you're ever worried about joining a group that has low kill proof requirements and that you don't have enough, if you do the trick of jumping in, obviously watching a guide beforehand, I recommend that, and whisper the commander and just say, hey Com, I don't have the kill proof, but I've watched guides and I'm pretty confident, know my build, could I join? There's a very real chance that the commander will simply say, yeah, sure thing. Because commanders generally just want to be helpful and want to help new people get into raids. And by talking to the commander, you have done something that the vast majority of people don't do, which is tell the commander that you are happy to communicate and you are open to just what they have to say. That is more useful to a commander than someone who just joins and doesn't say anything. It is. As someone who commands raids all the time, it is so refreshing if someone comes in and just says, oh hey, I'm here, I am ready and willing to communicate. That's someone that people will be happy to teach, and then they'll just probably say, okay, cool, here's a quick crash course to this fight, don't stand in this blue circle, when this happens do this, if you get a special action key above your head, count to 5 and use it. They'll give you the rundown. Also, you need to follow like specific builds you like Dragon Hunt if that helps. There's sort of optimized builds for every class, but there are like so many of them. I'll show you just for a demonstration. You're on Dragon Hunter, which is actually a super easy one to work with. So for Dragon Hunter, I would just grab yourself a set of Berserker's gear, because Dragon Hunter very much makes itself a power DPS build. There you go, see, literally power Dragon Hunter right here, so just grab one of these builds. I know, given you're presumably a bit newer, probably a longbow greatsword, so you don't have to rely on getting the spear. I'll just grab that and pop it down. Like, it'll just give you the stats and the stuff that you need and the traits. Just literally copy it word for word. And it'll have, like, here's literally the order you should be pressing your skills. If you can just spend a bit of time, again, like, check out my Get Good guide as well for Guild Wars 2. That will also answer a lot of questions for you. I'll show you sort of how to practice your build as well.
Refreshing.
But yeah, if you can come in and just show you're happy to communicate with the commander, like, people will give you a lot more leeway in terms of kill proof. Oh, nice, you won the Weehive draw. Congratulations, mate. What'd you get? The raids in Guild Wars 2 also aren't particularly difficult compared to other games out there. You know, other games like World of Warcraft and probably Final Fantasy do have, like, on the whole, I think much more difficult raid encounters. Try and jump on the head here. Where is the spot? I can't see with all these boats. There we go. Recharge bundle, nice. And yeah, as soon as we cross over the next threshold, more things will be given away. But yeah, if you whisper the commander and just honestly be like, you know, I don't have the kill proof, but I've watched a guide, I'm keen to learn. Would you be able to let me in? Totally cool if no. Chances are the commander will just say, yeah, sure thing. Or they'll very politely say, no, sorry, but thank you for reaching out. Which, hey, you've had a decent interaction then. Yeah, and I hope you find that helpful. And yeah, just as a general rule for any areas of Guild Wars 2, if you don't know something, just ask. People want to help you. People love Guild Wars 2 and want to share that with everyone. If someone asks and someone's like, oh, it's, you know, someone new who wants to learn something, you know, I can help them out, make their day slightly better and get them to enjoy Guild Wars 2 more so I have more people to play with. It's beneficial for everyone. In Guild Wars 2 in particular, it does foster like a very supportive and friendly community compared to other games out there. The Guild Wars community is notoriously friendly. And yeah, as someone who commands lots of raids, one of the things that can be very annoying is if someone, one, doesn't know the encounter and joins, especially if, you know, you've asked for a particular amount of kill proof, but especially if they don't just say so. If that person just says, hey, I'm, you know, new, is there anything I should know? We'll tell you, and we'll 100% like just give you a shot. But yeah, it's when someone joins, doesn't say anything, clearly isn't sure what's going on, doesn't ask what's going on, and quite often before, you know, someone gets kicked, people even try and say, okay, here's what you should be doing, here's what happened, here's the mistake, here's what you should have done. And then if they don't communicate and nothing changes, that's the point where it's like, okay, we gotta go replace you. You've seen Muckluck play his own video during stream for the raid encounter. It's a genius move, as he should. For Harbinger, or Necro in general, pistol is a Condi weapon, so a power build will use power weapons, which will be great sword, 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 or great sword, spear, or like dagger, sword. Basically just any power weapon. Also found it helpful to fresh up an encounter? Yeah, totally.
Thank you, friend. Thank you. Another minute stuck in that loop and... oh, the teleporter. Okay, let's see if I can run a system analysis. See what caused it to malfunction.
And I'm sorry you had those experiences, and yeah, I'm sorry that's the case. Like, occasionally in any game, you are going to find some people who are not particularly pleasant, or who have been in their monitor, or have had a bad day and have been incredibly rude. And yeah, I've had that experience as well. That's all I can really say is just block them and move on. And yeah, a number of times, even when I've been streaming it, I've been like, whispered sus things. I'm like, oh, just block, off we go. It happens. Online games in particular, like, you're always going to find it. Yeah, you've done one raid bringing your entire Guild Wars 2, and you was like, I have no idea what I'm doing. And they were like, just don't stand in that. You messed up a couple times, but they were pros, so they blasted away. Yeah, and especially core raids, well, not core raids, but just raids in general in Guild Wars 2 in their normal modes. They can be really carried by just having like 3 or 4 experienced people who blast. So if one person dies, or if one person's new and learning the ropes, the thing's still getting cleared, might just be a few seconds slower. Yeah, Condi Harb uses guns. Yeah, PvP in general will kind of give you that experience as well, and like just any game in general. Okay, so once this meta event starts, and farm up more Imperial Favor, you're going to try Guild Wars 2 again. I think now is a perfect time to do that. The first time you cleared the CMs or wings 1 to 4, it was like that, 5 peeps blasting and 5 new people. Yep. That experience happens all the time. Oh, thank you, Jess. Any drink request? Tea, coffee? Oh, would I be able to have a coffee refill? Thank you. I appreciate that. Mercy Meow, thank you for the follow. Like I've tried with Condi build, or do you have a Power Reaper build that works perfectly for you? Nice. And the good thing about Power Necro builds, you can just run the same set of gear between them. Honestly, I think they actually do. You just use the exact same weapons as well. You just swap a trait line around. And yeah, like, on the whole, the Guild Wars 2 community is very nice. Like, you will have some bad experiences occasionally. You know, whenever you're dealing in an online space with a lot of people, you will get some people that are not on their best behavior. And you know, I've had that as well. Like, I've had definitely some negative experiences in chat, but it sucks. I find it best just to block them and move on. It's never fun at all when it happens. And yeah, like if it is especially bad, report them. Will be your third time trying? Nice. And yeah, if you have any questions at all, feel free to chime in, because I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for over 13,000 hours, over 13 years. And yeah, if you have any questions at all, ask away. Nice, Bane. I appreciate you being here. I think we might actually get all the Imperial Favor we need for our next Legendary. We're blasting hard. And it's also okay to take breaks from Guild Wars 2? Yeah. One of the best things about it, because it doesn't have a sub fee, you can take a break, and it's fine. You're not going to, you know, be power crept or not be able to catch up or anything, because it doesn't have that vertical gear treadmill. The one in the cupboard? Yeah, that one's mine. Thank you. Played Reef for so long and the ease of escaping bites due to shrouded health. How do you unlearn that? I'm going to try a different class that doesn't have such a safety net. It's a very good question, because yeah, that is something that can happen with like Necro and Reaper in particular. And yeah, I've heard this mentioned, because I do recommend people, like, Necro is a great class for new players because it does have that. You do have to be mindful so as to not rely too much on the extra health bar there, because it can sort of teach you bad habits if you're playing something else. But I think really it's just pick up a new class, accept that it's going to be, a bit awkward at first. Whenever you pick up anything new, it's going to be a little bit strange, and you will just get used to it. Yeah, I think Sven saying just dive in and do it. I think that's probably just the best way to do it. Playing a new class will teach you that, okay, maybe I need to dodge this certain mechanic rather than just face taking. Also for Necro in general, because so much of your damage is tied to Shroud. You tanking the damage just means that you have less Shroud available to play with, so then you do less damage. So it's still beneficial for you to dodge things. And what's a good way to farm hero points? Either doing the hero points in the expansion maps, because every single hero point you do in an expansion map is going to give you 10. The easiest maps to farm in order of sheer ease will be Visions of Eternity first, as the easiest. Then I'd go End of Dragons, then Path of Fire, and then a significant jump up in difficulty gets you to Heart of Thorns. The first three are sort of around the same tier of difficulty, I would say. Failing that, if you do a bunch of World vs. World, you can purchase hero points with Testimonies of Heroics, one of the World vs. World currency, which, yeah, I've got enough there to max out 2 elite specializations. Okay, thank you so much for the sub, I appreciate that. And I still think Necro is a great class for new people. It's not just because it has a second health bar, because it's just fun. It's just something to be mindful of. But even then, you could swap to Harbinger, which doesn't have the second health bar mechanic. That will teach you quite quickly to not stand in things. Same thing with Scourge. Scourge doesn't have that. Scourge has a bunch of survivability baked in its own way, but yeah, not in the way that Reaper does. Thank you for the follow. So what I might do now, well, that's complete there. I might just take a break to go stretch my legs. We'll see everyone in a moment. You love Reaper? I love it too. Reaper's fantastic. Yeah, being edgy and spinning to win with Reaper's great, cool. Okay, back in a few minutes, team. Sit tight.
I get asked all the time on my streams, Josh, should I play Guild Wars 2? To which I always say yes, and there are so many reasons why you should. So today, we're going to go through the reasons why you should be playing Guild Wars 2. Welcome back everyone. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years. I've got multiple accounts and easily 10,000 hours between them. So today, we're going to chat about why I play Guild Wars 2 and why you should do it as well. Number 1, the combat system. The combat system in Guild Wars 2 is easily the main reason I played this game for 11 years. It's fast, fluid, and each class feels unique and has their own rewarding playstyle. So if you ever get bored of one class, you can just swap to another for an entirely different experience. Unlike a lot of other MMOs, which show you dozens of skills at any point, Guild Wars 2 typically only shows you 5 weapon skills and 5 utility skills at a time, with the ability to swap weapons for an entirely new set of skills at the click of a button. This lets you focus more on the actual combat in front of you, rather than having to read the UI or tooltips. Almost everything about the combat system in this game gives you the chance to react to avoid damage or regain control of your character. All classes have access to stun breaks, so you don't have to worry about your character being stun locked from every attack. You'll always have access to dodges and skills with evade frames, so with perfect timing, you can simply avoid damage entirely. This leads to each class in the game being fun by itself and not needing to rely on a healer or tank to take care of them. Movement is insanely important in Guild Wars 2 as well. Positioning your character correctly can let you avoid attacks entirely. High damaging attacks are telegraphed, so you have time to either dodge or sidestep them. You can even use specific skills to move or teleport around the battlefield, so you can be standing exactly where you should be. Not only that, but the build system of the game gives you the flexibility to change how your class plays at any point. Your traits, which give you a whole range of passive and active effects while you're in combat, can be changed at any point while you're not in combat. You even have access to elite specializations to drastically change the playstyle of your class. like turning your stealth-focused, close-range thief into a long-range sniper rifle-wielding Deadeye, or turning your staff-wielding elementalist into a catalyst that crushes enemies with a hammer. All this freedom and customization means that no matter what class you play, there's going to be a playstyle for you. Number 2, buy once, own it forever. So many apps, streaming services, or programs all have a monthly sub fee these days. These systems either force you to keep using them so you don't feel like you're wasting your money, or just hope that you forget to cancel your sub and still get charged each month for the content that you're not using. Guild Wars 2 though has what is objectively the best monetization model out there. You buy it, you own it. Outside of your initial purchase and any expansions that come out, there is no need for you to spend a single cent on the game. Even the premium in-game currency, gems, which can be bought for real money, can also be converted from in-game gold, at what is honestly a fairly reasonable price. Anything you can buy from the gem store in no way gives you an advantage over other players, so no pay-to-win woes here. Everything in the gem store is either cosmetic or useful in terms of quality of life, like extra character slots, bank expansions, bag slots, and persistent items you can buy from vendors like salvage kits. The fact that this game has one of the fairest monetization models out there is another reason that I've stuck with this game for so long. Number 3, no gear grind. Ascended gear was gradually introduced into the game back in 2012 and 2013, and it has been the best in slot gear ever since. I've taken multiple breaks from the game over the years, and each time I come back, I don't need to worry about needing to grind out the latest and greatest best in slot gear. There are so many different ways to obtain Ascended gear, all across the different game modes, so you can get it by playing the content that you enjoy the most. But this doesn't mean that there aren't any long-term goals to work toward. Most of the long-term goals in the game involve unlocking different weapons and armor skins so you can customize your characters to your heart's content. Or you can unlock quality of life items that make your life just a little bit easier, like permanent gathering tools and salvage kits.
And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. And Tan, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and I've got a bunch of other guys over my YouTube channel where you might know me from. But yes, Tan, what did you guys get up to today? Thank you so much for the raid. And yes, everyone, make sure to go check out Tan over on Twitch. Nordenheim, welcome in, mate. Great to see you as well. Hope you're having a good one. Everyone go check out Nordenheim as well. But yes, how are you going, Tan? Thank you for the raid. I super appreciate that. Where are we going down here? Whee! Yeah. Oh, new Guild Wars 2 player following for future questions. Hope you have a lovely stream. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Oh, you made new Elementalist. Nice. Elemental. All class in Guild Wars 2 are fantastic. Elementalist is a great choice. But yes, any and all questions about Guild Wars 2, ask away. I played Guild Wars 2 for a truly irresponsible amount of time. And it's good if I can use that knowledge to answer questions. Let's go do it. Oh, they're already dead. Actually, I might just chill down here for a bit. Okay, welcome in. Great to see you. But now's a wonderful time to pick up Guild Wars 2 with all the wonderful announcements surrounding it. Aurene, I think, has nailed the announcement of Guild Wars 3 and their commitment to ongoing support and development for Guild Wars 2, running all 3 games simultaneously. It's amazing. Oh, sweet, and I'll level up. Where are we at? 4 spirit shards, nice. Yeah, they said they're going to make more content for Guild Wars 1, and yet even just recently they released a new dungeon for Guild Wars 1. That game's 20 years old. We still don't have your Skyscale yet, Nordenheim. Well, we've got that to look forward to, I guess. What way are you thinking of getting it? The Living World Season 4 way, or through Secrets of the Obscure? Secrets of the Obscure is quicker. Oh, I need to play through Soto's story. Ah, fair, doing it that way. You will enjoy it once you get it. It's fantastic. And yeah, I recommend getting like all Living World stuff for Guild Wars 2 as well. Living World Season 4 is like amazing story content. Renato, welcome in. Oh, you got everything except the mastery points. Oh, okay, nice, but you're not too far away then. That's really cool. But yeah, it's so worth it. That's how I did it on this account. I got it through Secrets of the Obscure first, and then I went back and did the Living World Season 4 way. One, because I needed it for the Legendary Accessory Vision. Plus you get extra masteries for it, which makes Skyscale even better.
Not a prank call. This is Yao from Junlai Jade, reporting from the Napui lab. See that big switch to your left?
2 years, that is amazing. You're playing Engineer and really want the Jade mech. Can you just go through that expect first, or should you be doing them chronological order? You can, provided you've got the expansion, you can unlock the elite specs in any order that you want. You could unlock Mechanist first. So you could do the hero points in Heart of Thorns and use those points to unlock Mechanist. Oh, how are those underlined? That's interesting.
Fine, okay.
300 more AP, and you're at 25k. Nice! Especially with the festival going on, there's some easy AP to go around.
On the count of 3.
Oh, what extra masteries do you get in doing it in Living World Season 4? Let's take a look. Masteries, if we go Secrets of the Obscure, Flight Training, okay. Let's work through this. Here you go, so Wall Spring. While clinging to the wall with Skyscale, hold jump key to charge your flight meter and jump into the air. If you have the Wall Launch Mount Mastery trained, that's from Living World Season 4, you can launch up higher. Charges faster, launches higher. And I think that's it. And then through Path of Fire, if we go Skyscale. Yeah, one that will let you mount and dismount your Skyscale in mid-air, but yeah, the wall launch one. So it basically launches more off walls.
Sentient? Its movements are intentional, thoughtful. I think we can force it out of each sector by locking the
I just missed that too, yeah.
We don't have a lot of time. How well
So you can unlock Mechanist in whatever order you want.
My hand. I have to keep those scrapyard mutts from tampering with the substations every damn day.
Good. You take the 3 to the south, and I'll take the north route. We'll meet at the power plant after.
Yao? Damn, lost the signal. Well, we better hurry. I don't want to see things get any worse. The first breaker box isn't too far from here.
Hey Dibley, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I appreciate that. Enjoy no more ads and your god tier ad emotes. Thank you, Jess, for making those. I need your advice. Is it fine if you sell your mats, if you just sell all your mats in the bank, and buy legendary mats when you want to craft one? That is fine to do in the scheme of things. Yeah, it depends how close you are to crafting legendary. If you know it's going to be a while before you craft it, and you just need the gold now, like honestly, as a new player, I think it's fine just to sell your mats. Because that can push you towards, you know, whatever goal you're working towards now much quicker, rather than, you know, hoarding everything. You know, being like, I'm going to craft this legendary at some point, this legendary at some point, because then it can actually sort of really slow down your gold making. Whereas, yeah, if it means you can be pushed towards that goal quicker, like say you want to sell everything so you can get a bunch of ascended gear, craft a bunch of ascended gear for your characters, or buy the gem store thing you really want, if that's going to improve your enjoyment of the game, just do that. Inventory is a hot mess. As so often the case in Guild Wars 2, especially if you're coming back to it, can be hard to stay on top of inventory management. I've made an entire guide specifically on inventory management.
We need to keep moving.
But yeah, if I want to start cleaning this quickly, I'll first type CONS, then I can see what I can consume. Work through basically everything. I'll consume all these just because it gives me more Imperial Favour. There we go, that's all gone. And then I will... Oh, hang on, I've got to just tag things here. There we go, getting credit. Then I will salvage everything. using my various kits. Cool, that's almost done.
That looks valuable.
Deposit, and then I go to a merchant and I sell all my junk. And then I delete these because I don't need them. Some other things I can sell. And go, these rare ones are usually quite good to sell at the trading post.
One box locked. 2 more to go.
Consume that.
I thought tonight was going to be an easy shift.
Salvage that. And there, that's pretty damn clean.
Open that grid again. We need to stay on track. It's going to take a bit of a hike to get to the next breaker.
And like, if your mat storage is getting full, yeah, like, just sell a stack or two. Yeah, like, if you're running to the situation where, you know, your material storage is just getting too full, just sell a stack or two of whatever mat's causing you problems. If that material has built up to that point, that sort of says that that's a currency or material that you can just easily farm up, or you don't have a use for at the moment, so just sell it. The question sort of answers itself. But yeah, that process that I did there is basically how I'll stay on top of any inventory. So my inventory is always notoriously clean. And when in doubt, if you want to know if you can keep something, I'll go into chat, like the chat box, type /wiki space, and then I'll shift click that. That's basically doing /wiki and then whatever item I just did. And then it opens up the wiki page for it and it'll tell me what it's used for. So if you're ever stuck, you can just wiki the individual item. So type /wiki, then space, then just shift click the thing in your inventory. It puts the item's name into the chat box. Makes it much easier. Yeah, some people have like tons of bank characters as well. I have some as well, where certain characters holding things where I'm like, I don't have an immediate use for this, but I also don't want it sitting in my bank. This is the most End of Dragons meta events I've done in quite some time. Gone directly from one full meta event train to another.
Get ready for round 2. Looks like we're cutting our way through again.
The meta doesn't bug out for you. I hope so as well. Everyone seems to be pretty across, you know, not killing things too quickly. Make it bug. I hope it doesn't bug though. I have run into that before, it's not fun. Lou, thank you for the follow. See, Herald's so good, not even attacking enemies, still getting credit for the kills. Thank you, wide quickness application. So I need 2,500 in all Imperial Favor in order to craft my next legendary.
These things are relentless.
Don't know what it's about Guild Wars 2, it just has everything you want in MMO without subscription pressure. The lack of a sub fee is one of the best things about it. And yeah, I've made an entire video about why I play Guild Wars 2 and why I think everyone else honestly should as well. But yeah, lack of a sub fee is incredible. The horizontal gear progression means that you don't have to worry about, you know, new expansion coming out, new tier of gear comes out, you have to re-gear your character. The gear I got back in 2012 is just as good now as it was back then. Has such a good mount system as well. Its mount system is like industry leading. The combat system is fun. And also the art style. It's a very good, very timeless art style. The game's like, what, we're approaching 14 years now, still looks good. So yeah, there's all sorts of content for you. You got your chill content, your intense content, long grinds, short like instant gratification, doesn't take long to get ready for endgame. And yeah, especially with them committing to going through and just like touching up all of Guild Wars 2, especially Corteria, I think now's a really good time to get into Guild Wars 2. Because basically everything's getting a fresh coat of paint. And for a game that's going to be supported well into the foreseeable future.
Who's next?
Thank you for the hydrate.
That was the last one.
Yeah, full Zaitan fight rework as well. That's hype.
There's so many of them. Push through.
It played at release, came back for one in 2024. And now the Guild Wars 3 announcement brought you back again. That is excellent to hear. Oh, this experience. Ooh. I need to lie down after all that. Ooh, the chests.
These things are relentless. Where are they even coming from?
Requesting total reconstruction.
Sharp blade, sharp line. Let me guess. That came from the
And cool, the final boss is about to pop.
corrupted energy from taking out the power grid. I don't know what's going on, but we've got to keep the city safe from whatever this is. Let's go find Yao.
Yeah, New Cunning's alive. Oh, it is. Yeah, there's a big old meta train rolling through. And we even did one with another group as well earlier. It's always a very popular meta event, super rewarding. Loads of currency for the Aurene legendaries, which there's many to make. Let's see if anyone pops food down. There's some birthday cakes there. Too many. When I feel that, I'm trying to make them all. Saitang, now you're AFK to get rid of Inanias. Used to do his train a lot. Need to do it again sometime. Definitely recommend it. Doing the full train is like insane. Huge value. Hey, thank you for the hydrate. Oh, you're making them all too? You're at 12 or 16? Oh, nice. Congratulations, you're well ahead of me. I think I still have another 12 to make. It would be 11, but I accidentally crafted a second sword because I didn't read. Meant to craft a dagger. Crafted Aurene's Fang instead of Aurene's Claw. Yeah, I recommend concentrating on accessories for weapons, because accessories can be used on any character. Or sells. Well, I bound it to my account, and I was very confused. I'm like, why can I not equip like a legendary dagger? Why isn't my Mesmer like enjoying this weapon? Then I looked at it and went, oh, I've bound it. Which I mainly play Revenant, so Revenant uses 2 swords. But it was very funny. So it's part of the channel lore now.
Do I even want to know what
A raid legendary armor piece is cheaper than open world ones? Broadly, yes. They're also... For a general player, if you do raids, they will be quicker to obtain than open world. You can really blitz the open world stuff. You can bypass a lot of time gates by spending mental amounts of gold. for the open world stuff, I would not recommend it. Are new legendary accessories easier to craft than old ones? I think the world versus world one, that's like requires an absolute boatload of world versus world. I think the new PvE one, I think it's more of a material and gold sink than it is a particular challenge to craft. Oh, you get the fractal gloves as well. They're amazing value. But basically free legendary gloves for what's honestly a few hours of gameplay. Just do fractal quick play and the achievements tied to it. But I'd say raid armor, provided that you raid, is the cheapest and easiest to get. But mainly just focus on doing the armor in the game mode that you enjoy the most. That will give you the best experience. If you do a bunch of world versus world, do it there. If you mainly play PvP, well, I don't really know why you need legendary armor if you're doing PvP, but do it there. If you raid, do it there. If you do open world, do it there. Don't play a game mode you don't enjoy to get something that you could get doing a game mode you do enjoy. Yeah, the free legendary amulet from the Return to achievements, yeah, that's something basically all new players should focus on. Our problem with raid legendaries, it seems to require a lot of mats, which will cost a lot. I mean, that's sort of the case with all sets of armor. Yeah, like most of what you're going to be doing is going to be grinding the gold. But yeah, the time gates for raids, especially for your first set, are much, much quicker, especially with the sheer amount of legendary insights you can get. Yeah, the first set of raid armor is super easy to do. Lower your mouse ran flat. That's one of the problems with wireless ones. Oh, we're just having a bajillion ping. We might even straight up disconnect. Oh, it's progressing. Literally just hands off, no inputs. Wait for the big explosion of effects. Nope, sinking. Here they come. Nope, we're back up. I might even just go stand in this corner. See what's even downing me. Like, oh, oh. There it goes. What's your ping at the moment? It said 1,000. It was not that. It was way higher than that. That was a big old ping spike. Stabilize now. And yeah, there'll be people in raids who like want to help you get the raids, get the specific raid achievements you need for it. Just ask. Oh, there we go. Sweet, we're in. It's the highest ping spike experience in Guild Wars 2. I've seen 4K a handful of times. I'm pretty sure I've seen a 6K before. At that point, it's like the game is just holding on for dear life. Hey, thank you for the lurk forth. I appreciate that. You'd love to see Arc DPS and Boon Table? Yeah, I would like... That's the thing I'd really like in Guild Wars 3. It's not... I would like a DPS meter, but I think the key thing a DPS meter gives you that I think Guild Wars 2 is missing is the tools to know how well you are doing at the game and giving you the information needed to improve. Because if you don't have a DPS meter, it's basically impossible to tell in an encounter, how well am I doing? How much damage am I doing? How much am I healing? How much or how many boons am I putting out? You don't have the means to know that, so it becomes very hard to be like, okay, I'm making some mistakes here, I need to change this up. And that's the thing that I think DPS meters and the boon table accomplish. So if Guild Wars 3 has those things, or at least options for those things, or gives you the tools to be able to know, okay, here's how I'm actually going, here's how I can improve. If it has that, that would be great. And I would like them in-game, because it also means that, particularly the end-game community for Guild Wars 2 are very dependent on having Arc DPS, which I have sort of just hidden at the moment because I don't particularly need it. But, DPS meters are very important for end-game content for like high-end players. They need to know sort of how much damage they're doing so they can refine things and all that. But yeah, it means that, so much of the endgame community's enjoyment in Guild Wars 2 is dependent on having those add-ons. Which are also dependent on the developer of said add-ons to maintain them, which is all well and good until, like, as amazing as the creator of Arc DPS is, they do sometimes need to take a holiday. And there have been times where it has, like, lined up with a big patch drop. So they've been, like, without Arc DPS for a week until they get back from holiday. Which, all well and good, they need to take a holiday. But it's always unfortunate when that happens, which that wouldn't be the case if the functionality was baked into Guild Wars 2. Anna, thank you for the follow. Oh, yep, I forgot to do the thing where I craft that back piece. Now I'm going to get more and more stained glass shards. That's where, like, playing a healer, no need to worry about DPS. That is a good thing, but yeah, you still need to worry about your boon output.
Found where the speakers are building their bombs.
Yeah, you worry about people being super toxic, and yeah, that's always sort of the risk of when you introduce, things to be able to measure people's performance and the like. But yeah, you're right, the Guild Wars 2 community is notoriously very, very friendly, and especially once people are raiding, you should generally assume that the vast majority of people are running Arc DPS. Because it's super easy to install and it's so, like, ingrained into the game's community. And given how good Guild Wars 2's community is, especially with the prevalence of Arc DPS, I think having that baked into the game would just be fine. Because then it means that everyone, even new players, would have the information to go, oh, here's how I'm doing in comparison to everyone else, and then they could ask, hey, Omega, like, Chungus player who's doing a bajillion DPS, what are you doing and how can I do that? Yeah, even just a self-measuring thing could be really good. You could even maybe anonymize it, so then you'll just maybe see, like, player 1, player 2, player 3, that's an option. But it's such useful and important information, especially for, like, your harder content. I think it's... If you're looking to get into endgame PvE, you are putting yourself at a big disadvantage if you're not running Arc DPS, just because you have less information to work with. Do you think we'll go the road of only having one mount? I don't know if it'll be one mount. I could see it starting with one mount. I'm kind of guessing we might get sort of two. It seems as though we might have the on-land mount that they've clearly shown and maybe a flying mount. Or a flying mount could be one for a future expansion. What's the Astro Ward Arsenal one? The Astro Ward Arsenal one isn't too bad. Astro Lord Arsenal. Oh, so that's if you want to use like new weapon proficiencies. That's like, say, oh yeah, for sword. Sword is the new weapon, so that actually requires you to... Secrets of the Obscure, there are two things. There's a Weapon Master system, which lets you use, say, Greatsword on Harbinger, or Torch on Reaper, things like that. The expanded weapon proficiency lets you unlock the new weapons. So Sword was the new weapon for Necro, so that requires the expanded weapon proficiency, which is the Astral Ward Arsenal thing. The good thing is, like, if you just check the wiki for that, that is quite a quick thing to complete. Yeah, just look up that achievement on the wiki. It is really quite a chill one to do. There's like the mounts of spirit that maybe changes form. I could see that, yeah. There could be one mount but using different masteries to unlock different abilities. I could see that as well. I think that would be very cool. I think they could definitely do with a sort of consolidation of the mounts. Because, you know, we have 9 different mounts in Guild Wars 2. But, you know, Warclaw, Skimmer, Skyscale really sort of dominate as here are the ones that people will use the vast majority of the time. Electric, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Like, not many people will use Raptor once they get Warclaw, because Warclaw is really just better Raptor. Very few people will use Springer. I use Springer to like give myself a height boost for griffining, but that's sort of me. Because Skyscale is the thing. You got Monster Hunter Wilds vibes from the trailer and what they're saying about movement. Yeah, I sort of get those vibes as well. Also Warframe. We sometimes use Jackal over Warclaw if you don't want to get put in combat. Yeah, that's like a really good use of Jackal over Warclaw, is yeah, if you don't want to dodge through mobs that get in combat like you do with Warclaw. But yeah, Warclaw is like sort of the just use it everywhere on land. Skyscale's the one to use in the air, and Skimmer's the one to use if there's a bunch of water around. Beetle as well is also very cool. But yeah, there's a bunch of mounts in Guild Wars that aren't really used as much. And I could see that could be something they could do in future updates, because they said they're going to do annual content updates after Guild Wars 3 launches. I could see them touching up those mounts. Yeah, Warclaw's best general use mount. Yeah, I think it's really sort of the Swiss Army knife. It's your comfy pair of sneakers. It's your Toyota Corolla of mounts. It's just kind of decent at everything. Yeah, start with a bit high, you can fly around as well. Yeah, a Toyota Corolla could also fly. Yeah, I don't think it will go like full Warframe. Because yeah, full Warframe is indeed very, very fast, but I think taking some inspiration from how Warframe handles movement is a good thing, because that's one of honestly the big selling points of Warframe. Nice, also we're pushing our way towards the Raptor skin as well through WeHype. So make sure you link your account to WeHype as well. Do whatever you need to do to sign into that, because it's just free loot. Can't play Guild Wars 2 after having played Warframe. Makes Guild Wars 2 feel very laggy. Oh, yeah, the movement and the fluidity of Warframe is absolutely incredible.
Wasn't such a feather-brained idea.
Warframe feels like an absolute treat to play.
I still maintain this outcome was improbable. But it seems we have...
And you'd love a combat combination of Guild Wars 2's action plus Monster Hunter and Guild Wars 2, Guild Wars 1's skills and build system. Yeah, I think they definitely seem to be taking some inspiration from how Guild Wars 1 handles skills when they're talking about, you know, skill collection, because that's something that I think Guild Wars 1 does really, really well. You know, the act of you have to actually invest a bit more to unlock your, you know, key elite skills and stuff like that. Makes it feel more rewarding, you know, once you finally get the skill that brings your build online. Whereas Guild Wars 2 is very much you just fully unlock your elite spec, you get all the skills. Which it's a different way of approaching it, and it makes it, I think, easier to, you know, get a full build up and running. But you know, it's a trade-off between how much ease do you want and how much sense of accomplishment do you want. Get 5k hours in Warframe, 20k in Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 feels nice, take a break from Warframe speed. Yeah, that's a good point. And yeah, like if Guild Wars 3 does end up to be a much more sort of rapid pace game a la Warframe, then Guild Wars 2 still exists as a chance to have a bit of a slower pace. play all three, I will 100% play all three as well. You're desperate on Guild Wars 3, yeah. I think vast majority of people here will. Yeah, I 100% will as well. I'm going to be absolutely no life in the beta. Guild Wars 1's not really your cup of tea, and that's totally fair enough as well. I think, yeah, Guild Wars 1, the fact it still exists and is being actively supported is great for those who really want that sort of old school RPG experience. And sometimes you're not in the mood for that, and that's cool. You remember core, hot unlocking skills and working through specializations that kind of disappeared with POF trains? Yeah. I think especially once they made hero points easier to get in the expansions following Heart of Thorns, there's much less like... Let's go up here. It's much less like, you know, investment you need to make in order to get your character fully set up, which Guild Wars 2 does lend towards the more casual, easy to approach audience, so I can see why they have. Yeah, and I think that's a smart move, having all three exist, because yeah, then it means people can pick and choose what they want at any point. Sometimes you might be in the mood for Guild Wars 3, the next day you might be in the mood for some Guild Wars 2. Some people might just really like Guild Wars 2 and not want to play anything else, same goes for either. And Guild Wars 3 drops, taking a week off work, I think that's good. That's a good idea. One thing I'm sure, you can play Guild Wars 2 sleepy. You may not be able to Guild Wars 3. Yeah, like especially if it's more action oriented. You might need to be in a different headspace to do it. Don't forget to say happy birthday to King Charlie. Yeah, it's King's birthday, public holiday here in Australia right now. I love the story of Guild Wars 1 as well. Like all the lore in the Guild Wars universe in general is fantastic. Oh, Guild Wars 2 is going to stay alive for a real long time because they've outright said that, hey, we're going to support it basically for the foreseeable future. They said 15 plus years. And after Guild Wars 3 launches, Guild Wars 2 is going to be getting, you know, annual content updates as well. To stay longer. I fully expect that as well. The fact that the Guild Wars 1 servers is still operational after 20 years and they presumably are not going away, because I assume it can probably run in like a run on a toaster in the back of like AreneNet's offices. Yeah, I expect Guild Wars 2 to be around for a real long time. Yeah, and I really enjoyed playing Guild Wars 1 as well. I really need to get back to it. Like, I had a great time. Yeah, it said 15 years. I didn't understand if it's the 15-year mark or another, but yeah, it'll last. I think it was basically to say that, hey, it's basically going to be here for as long as AreneNet exists as a company. It's sort of how I took it. And I think Arena really understands the value now of having multiple games running at the same time. And they said that, you know, they were really sort of, not so much surprised, but they were really happy to see, you know, just a bit of extra support into Guild Wars 1 and just the influx of players they had to, and just the number of players who were crying out for, hey, we want Guild Wars 1 to get some more love. And they sort of understood now that people want to be able to play multiple games. They don't just want to move from, you know, the old game to the new game. They want all games to exist at the same time. Yeah, modes in Guild Wars 2 would be really fun. And I think it's just a smart thing for them business-wise. So yeah, instead of relying on, you know, all your income from one game, you can instead, you know, split it across 3. Yeah, it's more revenue from them, which keeps all 3 games up. Yeah, it's all just a big virtuous cycle rather than, you know, investing too heavily into one game, and if, you know, for whatever reason that game doesn't work out, that game has a quiet patch, then all of a sudden all your monetization is at risk. This is a much smarter way, you know, if there is a quiet patch in one game, you can go play the other one. And especially because without like a huge amount of resources, it's very hard to release a new MMO now, because you are competing against every existing MMO, which has literally decades worth of content for it. And a new MMO just physically can't have that much content because it hasn't been in development for as long. And players will always churn through content quicker than game companies can release it. So I think it's really, really smart to keep all three active, and you can use the support of the all the money you make from Guild Wars 1 and 2 to help fund the development of Guild Wars 1, and reverse as well. You can have the money from Guild Wars 3 support development of 1 and 2. Yeah, New World, for example. Yep. New World is unfortunately gone. Yeah, and targeting console players is amazing, especially like PlayStation, the largest player in the console gaming space. At least for your consoles that could feasibly run Guild Wars 3. And yeah, when people approach an MMO, they treat it differently than they would most games. Now, when you pick up, say, a 50, 60-hour game or a long RPG or something, you're asking, like, will I have a good time playing this game? With the knowledge that, I might play it through once or twice, then I'll put it down, and good chance I might not pick it up again. But as long as I had a good experience, that's great. Whereas for MMOs, you are asking, is this game going to be around long enough for, me to be, like, fully invested in the community, for me to be here for years? People, instead of saying, can I play this game for 50, 60 hours and have a good time, it's can I play this game for thousands of hours over years? And just even from nothing else, just the example of ArenaNet having Guild Wars 1 still running and still being supported, Guild Wars 2 still running and being actively developed for. That tells people for Guild Wars 3 that, hey, this MMO isn't going anywhere. Just that sheer act alone answers a really big question that everyone has whenever you pick up a new MMO.
Look what you've created.
I would really love, like, Oceanic or Southeast Asian servers palatable. As someone in Australia, I would love that. I hope.
Stop fighting and listen to me. We all need to work together, or there won't be anything left of Echo Ball for you two to squabble over.
I'm not sure how it would work with having like a Chinese server. They tend to operate sort of on their own, I don't know, in their own sort of area. Yeah, it depends as well. Like if they have, they're targeting consoles, that's a much larger player base, and especially because, the PlayStation 5 should be pretty big in Japan. I think if there ever was a time to have Oceanic or Southeast Asian servers, this would be a time where it would make sense. In Japan or Korea, I could see that, especially like Japan. Like, I would not be surprised if I saw Japan servers. And Guild Wars 2 is a game as well that also deals with high ping exceptionally well, better than basically any other game that I've played. I've played for 13 years on 250 ping, and it feels fine.
The void energy is being neutralized by my crystal. Thank you, champion.
Yeah, Japanese servers might be better if you're given you're in New Zealand. Yeah, given how far away we are from... Is this up very quick? Given how far away we are from anywhere here in Australia and New Zealand, but we are much closer to Southeast Asia than we are to US or EU. Like even just, when Jess and I went to Scotland last year, first on the trip there, we went to Singapore. It was like an 8-hour flight from Sydney to Singapore. And then on the way back, we flew direct from London into Perth. That was like a 20-hour flight. But the sheer difference in distance is monumental. Oh, I'm from Adelaide, actually. It's just, to get from Adelaide to Singapore, I had to go via Sydney. Yeah, Hall of Monuments for Guild Wars 1 to 2, that works. That's a great reason to, get back into Guild Wars 1 now, because you can play it and actually get bonuses in Guild Wars 2. Yeah, it's 14 hours from Sydney to LA. Yeah, it's giant. Thank you for the standing desk. Yeah, all our internet cables route through Sydney. Yeah, I'm not sure what the case is, particularly if you're in Western Australia, if they go a slightly different route, but yeah. Don't you go Starlink? True. Oh, literally just got an item per collection. That's cool. How's the weather there? Maybe you migrate to Australia? Depends what part of Australia you're in. I can explain gold farming method to new players on stream. Fortunately, I've got a video specifically just on that topic, but I think specifically for new players, your best bet for making gold quickly, is the Wizard's Vault. Simply doing your weekly, which will take you a few hours, could get you in and around 150 to 160 gold. Because that would give you enough Astral Claim to buy all of the Mystic Coins, which is worth about 120 gold, and then you'd spend the remainder on your cheap bags of gold here, up to a total of 100 gold. From just the single weekly, that's around about 150 gold. Like, it is absolutely wild how much gold you can make from that. And then from there, like, I've got a bunch of other guides specifically on farming gold as well, but really it's going to boil down to selling the things that you don't need to buy the things that you do. So definitely checking out your material storage. Whenever you deposit materials, they go into your material storage. For a lot of new players, the material storage is such a huge store of wealth. If I just take a look at mine, take a look at my material storage using the site Guild Wars 2 Efficiency. If I just see how much value is in my material storage right now. Holy Batman.
Okay, get ready.
It's even right here. I've got 600 gold worth of materials just spread across my material storage there.
We'll set off so we can reach her before
You've got no time game just to all content and exotic gear. I mean, yeah, for the vast majority of content, exotic gear is totally fine. Even like high-end raiding, that will still do the job. It's only really once you get to, top tier fractals that you start needing to need ascended gear. But excellent. What I'm going to do now is going to go park my character over here. Then we're going to go take a quick break and go and stretch my legs before we dive into another Dragon's End meta. Mr. Johnny, thank you for the follow. Oh, you've been away for Guild Wars 2 for almost 10 years. Haven't seen that many bags before. Oh yeah, maximum bag space you can get is wild. And this is still with 18 slot bags there. On my NA account, my main character there has like maxed out bags and 32 slot bags in all but maybe 2 of them. It's well over 400 bag slots. So yeah, you can get Omega bag slots now. But awesome, we're going to go take a minute to go stretch our legs, see everyone in a bit, sit tight. Welcome back everyone. We've covered every other Revenant spec, so now it is time to cover what is undoubtedly the most fun of all of them, Power Vindicator, whose entire purpose is to crush your enemies beneath your muscly calves.
Woo! Superhero landing! Yeah, that's really hard on your knees.
Power Vindicator is the single best DPS spec that Revenant has access to, and we've been building to this one for a while now. Vindicator is simple to play, has outstanding damage, lets you nuke your enemies from orbit with the single most powerful dodge in the game, has blocks and evades on every weapon set that you're going to be using, and with a few slight tweaks, lets you run around with basically infinite endurance in open world, pinging from mob to mob, growing your fortune with every dodge. Revenant has been my main class for years, so it is time, my friends, to finally cover what is its single greatest damage build. Let's dive in. So quickly, what is Vindicator? Vindicator is the Revenant specialization that came out with End of Dragons, which gives you access to Greatsword, and it replaces your dodge with 3 different powerful variants depending on what Grandmaster trait you pick. You also get access to the new Alliance stance, which you can toggle between your offensive Archimora skills and your defensive St. Victor skills. You also get access to the new skill Energy Meld, which by default will simply gain you some extra endurance, but we can buff this further with traits. Vindicator is one of the highest bursting power damage builds in the game, which makes this exceptionally fun to play. To quickly cover off on our traits, in Devastation, Unsuspecting Strikes, Notoriety, and Swift Termination are all there to load you up with extra strike damage modifiers, the main thing that you're looking for on a DPS build. In Invocation, Rising Tide will grant you extra damage when you're above 75% health. Spirit Boon will grant you and your allies some extra boons whenever you swap legends, notably Might when you swap to Shiro and Vigor when you swap to Alliance stance. The Vigor here is really nice because it increases your endurance recovery so you can dodge even more often. Roiling Miss is one of the most important traits on all Power Revenant builds. This makes it so that you get an extra 25% critical chance from Fury, which you need to reach 100% crit chance, which is an incredibly important thing on power damage builds. Vindicator makes it so that your dodge now causes you to leap in the air and land on your enemies for a huge burst of damage. The effects of your dodge change depending on the final trait that you pick, but for here, we'll basically always take Death Drop, which causes our dodge to inflict extra damage. Leviathan Strength gives us an extra 10% damage whenever our endurance is not full. One of the trickiest parts about playing Vindicator is keeping your endurance from filling up, so you'll be dodging as part of your damage rotation. Reaver's Curse will reduce the cooldown of your energy meld while increasing the effectiveness of your next dodge after you use it. In this case, it will double the damage of your next dodge. Death Drop will seriously amp up the damage that your dodge does. It will also grant you the buff Forerunner of Death, which will grant you an extra 25% damage for the next 10 seconds. This means that your entire rotation becomes centered around dodging to keep up this Forerunner of Death buff, as well as keeping your endurance from being full to make sure you're always triggering Leviathan Strength. For your gear, you're simply going to run Berserker's gear with Rune of the Dragon Hunter. If you want to optimize things slightly, you can also run a Dragon's Back piece, so you trade some of the extra precision that you don't actually need for extra ferocity. This is a small gain though, so Berserkers is totally fine. Your default loadout is going to be running Sword with Greatsword with Sigils of Force and Air on each weapon set. With a few sigil tweaks, we can make this build absolutely pop off in open world, so stay tuned. Sword is your highest damaging weapon set, and the fast attacks pair perfectly with the Impossible Odd skill in the Shiro Legend, which will cause your attacks to deal a small follow-up strike. So faster attacks equal more damage. Greatsword gives you access to more AoE damage than Sword and scales really well the larger your target's hitbox is. This is due to the incredible Eternity's Requiem skill, which lays down a huge burst of damage in an AoE around you. Sometimes it is a good idea to swap out one of your weapons for Staff for the insane CC damage it brings. Usually you'll want to swap out Greatsword to keep the impeccable damage from Sword, but if you're a Greatsword enjoyer, you can replace swords as well. For our relic, we'll simply be taking Relic of the Thief, which will give us an extra damage modifier as we use our weapon skills. For food, take the best power and ferocity food you have on hand. Ideally, this will be your Ascended sous vide steaks with sweet and spicy butternut squash being the regular alternative. For your utility, take Superior Sharpening Stones. The potent versions of these last an hour and align perfectly with your Ascended food buff. Plus, they're the best value you can get here. For the legends you'll be taking, you'll usually be using Shiro and Alliance stance. Shiro is your peak legend for damage entirely due to the skill Impossible Odds. As soon as you enter Shiro, you'll activate it, leave it on, and profit. Impossible Odds will cause your attacks to deal a small follow-up attack, which significantly ups your damage. You do have a nice stun break on Riposting Shadows. Phase Traversal will port you to your target, and Jade Winds is some nice CC. All of these skills though are rather expensive in terms of energy, so only use them if you have energy to spare. Alliance Stance is the new toy that Vindicator gets to play with and actually gives you access to 10 skills instead of the usual 5. Toggle your F3 skill Alliance Tactics and you can swap between the offensive Archimoros and the defensive St. Victor skills. Due to you simply being a DPS, you're basically never going to swap off Archimoros. On Archimoros, your heal skill, Selfish Spirit, will damage nearby enemies, inflict vulnerability, and grant you might. Scavenger Burst is a targeted AoE which deals damage, inflicts burning, as well as granting you endurance, quickness, and fury for each target you hit. An incredibly useful skill in open world to help you maintain buffs on yourself. Reaver's Rage is a personal stun break which also grants you stability. It'll also damage and stun nearby targets. Nomad's Advance will cause you to leap forward, damage foes, and grant yourself might. A very nice skill for mobility and helps you stick to your target. Spear of Archimedes is the main skill that you'll be using while you're in alliance stance, at least in your main damage rotation. You'll summon an NPC to hurl a spear at your target, inflicting a huge burst of damage after a short delay. Although you rarely dip into St. Victor stance, there are some useful skills to be aware of. Awakening will break stun on nearby allies as well as granting them protection and stability. Tree Song will grant regeneration, cleanse conditions, and heal allies for each condition removed. It's also very nice to use this on yourself to cleanse conditions and get out of combat faster. If you need to provide stability to your team, then you can swap out Alliance Stance for Jalus. Jalus gives you access to Inspiring Reinforcement, which places down a yellow brick road to give your team stability. You also get Vengeful Hammers as an upkeep skill, which is a decent DPS increase. Outside that, you also have Forced Engagement to taunt enemies and provide some soft CC, as well as Rite of the Great Dwarf, which will stun break your allies and give them a 50% damage reduction for a couple seconds. An expensive but very handy skill. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Hope you are having a great day. Okay, now let's continue on. And Ravens, thank you. I appreciate that, mate. And Bardo, welcome in. Could I share the graphic settings that I'm using? Yeah, sure thing. There we go. I'll actually just port to the commander. So there we go. You can sort of just look at them there. Mostly high, reflections and shadows always on low.
Okay. Either I just ate some weird hallucinogenic fruit, or something.
I vaguely remember there aren't many gold sinks in game. No, there's quite a lot. Legendary weapons are a huge gold sink. There's straight up, titles where it's like spend a couple thousand gold to get a title. Trading post taxes, big gold sink. Aurene does a very good job of actually managing their in-game economy. And you Ravens, that's super kind of you to say, thank you. We're doing on food. Ah, thanks for that, Fire. I'll deal with that right now.
I think that's the last of them. Apart from that big frickin' salt spray dragon. It looks pissed.
There we go. Cheers for the heads up about that. What are some things you hope they improve from Guild Wars 2 going into 3? I'd like sort of the new player onboarding experience to be a bit better sort of structured. I'd like it so it gives you a much clearer path how to go from, I've reached max level to here's how you get, set up for endgame. Here's how you should be like gearing your characters. Here's what a reasonable, build looks like. Things to just sort of give players more information on how the game works. And that's a big thing I'd really like to see. But what about yourself?
I'd say you handled yourself pretty well. With more training, who knows? You could become one of us. Great. I'll sign myself up. Right after detaining you for the endless infractions you're wanted for. Oh. And I thought we were starting to become friends.
What are we doing on Imperial Favor? 1,700? Getting there. If you don't have any more free characters that still have level 80 boost, can you use it on a lady character? It's a good question. I feel as though you might, but I won't be able to tell you for sure. Almost not legendary? I know, yeah. And I've just placed a buy order for the precursor as well, and if I need, I'll just insta-buy it. So yeah, 2,500 is the number. You always get lost when playing. You've got too many menus, too much stuff open. Yeah, I think a streamlining of some systems would be a good thing as well. MMOs sort of often end up being like very deep, very complex games, but I think focusing a bit more on simplicity from the outset. Like a game doesn't need to be complex in order to be deep. Deep game is good, that's what you want. A game that is easy to get into but hard to master is sort of the holy grail of what I think you should be shooting for. But a game that is deep doesn't necessarily need to be overly complex. How do you feel about flying mounts in Guild Wars 3? Do you think Skyscale trivializes too much exploration? Skyscale definitely does very much change how you approach exploration in Guild Wars 2, and Guild Wars 2 doesn't seem to be, especially, obviously, like, Corteria was not designed around flying mounts. But, if they have flying mounts in Guild Wars 2, Guild Wars 3, then, they have the chance to design it from the outset to require that. Similar to how more modern maps in Guild Wars 2 are designed with flying mounts in mind. I think it will depend as well to see sort of what the overall movement system with your, what presumably is going to be an on-land mount, and your character's movement itself works. So if it's a case where it doesn't need a flying mount, you still have the freedom of movement and it's fun to play and control. Great. Chris, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. That is so kind of you, my friend. Thank you so much. Oh, you get ported to the Silver Waste area, receive the 3 Celestial set weapons that are soulbound, that's it. I thought that's what might happen. So if you wanted the Celestial gear in particular, you could just do that. But I haven't done it before. What server are you, NA or EU? Right now I'm on EU, but I bounce around between both servers depending on the day.
I don't have any knives in my back, do I?
Pillage.
No. Me? No.
Oh, you get the 2 goals well? Okay.
Okay, let's keep moving towards your...
I'd be more inclined just to maybe make another character and do it, because then you get the extra value with that. And Garfield, it's great to see you. Setup, how's it going?
Look! Enemies! I'll handle them, boss. Don't ignore them. We need to keep moving south.
We're sitting on shards now. Yeah, we've got a reasonable amount, especially once we add fractals into the mix. Probably get like 45 to 50. Oh, Addie, you're there. Hello, sweetie. I wake you. I just heard her grunt. It's like, oh, no. It's great to have you here, Coca. Ooh, what I'd like. Feature I would like. Ability to right click on a food item and then just go reapply automatically. I'd love that. And then when you'd consume another food, it would override it, and that wouldn't just automatically apply. But if it had the option to right click and reapply automatically, that would be nice. Yeah, ideally do it on a character that can actually make use of the celestial gear.
Let's start by clearing a path to get the equipment through.
Turret deployed.
Icho, thank you for the follow. they need to buy a new character slot. That's true, but character slots are also one of the most valuable things you can get. Because every character comes with all of its inventory, so it could always be a bad character. But it also comes with 2 equipment templates and 3 build templates, so especially once you get to the point where you're wanting to run multiple builds, especially across different game modes, like it's quite common for players to have, say, a PvE character and a world versus world character, because they obviously require very different builds. 80 fresh boosts on elementals would explode your brain. That would be quite overwhelming. That's the thing with any like level 80 boost. It's an inherently sort of overwhelming experience unless you sort of know what you're getting in for. And literally you have 74 characters. Amazing. Mostly for birthday boosters. It's your birthday. 1/5 of days of the year. That is impressive. Done. Quite liking Hammer on Revenant actually. It's a nice little change. Very cool. I would pick for characters spec build that would work alright. Celestial, if you can't afford the character slot right now. Character slots on sale right now, definitely worth picking up. Yeah, like loading up on character slots is always a very good thing to do. At least until the point where you've got, you know, at least 9, so you can have 1 of each class. But even beyond that, it's good.
Hey, how's everyone else doing out there?
The more you play Guild Wars 2, the more you might be like, oh, you know what, I could actually really do with another character here. Even just to explore, like, you know, different fashion, different story, make different choices, play different builds. Let's break that bar. That's just going down. Don't really need to do much else. Okay, so where do we need to go from here? Would ANET keep updating the news story for Guild Wars 2 after Guild Wars 3? Yeah, they've outright said they're going to do annual content updates for Guild Wars 2 after the launch of Guild Wars 3. So like in the meantime, we're getting a bunch of quality of life and refinement changes after Visions of Eternity and Hall of Monuments as well. But after the release of Guild Wars 3, they've committed to, you know, releasing annual content for that. So I presume story will be a part of that. Yeah, they've just said that Guild Wars 2 is getting supported. They want to run all 3 games at the same time, which actually is what they have been doing for the last couple of years. They've had a team developing Guild Wars 2. They have 2 weeks, another studio working with them to keep Guild Wars 1, you know, with new content and up to date and all that, and they've been developing Guild Wars 3. That's what they have been doing. Alberto, thank you for the follow.
What did it do to you? A good question, but I know one thing. I'm going to use
Yeah, I would probably expect them actually to overhaul dungeons. They're one of the biggest areas of Corteria. Like, it's tied to, you know, your personal story as well. You know, quite a few story steps only really make sense if you do all the story dungeons. I could 100% see them refining dungeons. Cleanse, where is our next one? Gigashark, thank you for the follow.
I sense. Grandfather! It's another void outbreak!
Proctoric. That's the element you need. Everyone, focus on the void.
Yeah, Unbreakable Gathering Tools on sale. Yeah, there's so much on sale right now.
And a dwindling time before you join us. We are bound to the nothingness.
As well, literally, basically everything is. It's up to VOE complete. You want to get the expansion? No, that will be finished in September. But now, for the fact that it is 35% off, I believe, like the sale on Vision of Eternity right now's a really good time to pick it up. And if you do so using my affiliate link, and no extra cost to you, help support the stream. Like, if you're going to get it eventually, now's a really good time to do it. Because never before, at this point, while that expansion is still in development, has there been a sale on it. Yeah, damn, we're getting there for Imperial favor now. I'm going to do the bad thing and just consume all of them.
We're about to get overrun, and if they destroy those crystals, all is lost.
Just because we're like inching in on the next one. Yeah, this is End of Dragons content. This is like the final meta event End of Dragons. If they do update Dungeons of Guild Wars 2, you cry of happy tears. That's what your website started as, Dungeon Speedruns and Efficiency. Guild Wars 2 Efficiency. Oh, welcome in, mate. Thank you so much for all your work on Guild Wars 2 Efficiency. You're an absolute legend. Still to this day, I think it, like, probably second only to the actual Guild Wars wiki, and even then I'd argue it's still in contention with it. It's like the single best website for Guild Wars 2. Thank you for all your work. Yeah, Legend Alert in chat. God, yeah. But yeah, everyone 100% recommend, like, if you feel like supporting Guild Wars 2 Efficiency by, like, joining up as a member for them for just a few dollars, like a once-off payment, 100% worth. A whole bunch of extra benefits, even like automatic entries into, massive like item lotteries as well. So like, yeah, it's valuable. And yeah, for the amount of work that they do for the community, cannot stress how well worth that is. Should you start Reforge or jump straight into Guild Wars 2? I think if you want sort of the more modern experience, start with Guild Wars 2. If you want the old school experience, go with Guild Wars 1. Both are great. Hey, thank you so much for the gifted subs, Caramel. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Fire Velvet.
I really appreciate it. It's so kind. But yeah, again, I cannot thank you enough for the amazing work that you have done on Guild Wars 2 efficiency. That site is so unbelievably goated. Like, it's a hard thing for me to describe just how good it is. But yeah, if you want a more modern experience, I suggest starting with Guild Wars 2. And then maybe go back to Guild Wars 1. But, you know, it's really up to you. You can play both at the same time, and you can get benefits of Guild Wars 2 from doing stuff in Guild Wars 1 as well. New player, I'd probably actually say start with 2. And you can install Arc DPS, can you? I can, yeah. Now, I've got guides on how to install Nexus, the add-on manager I use, as well as Arc DPS, so check those out. The instructions should be basically the same. I definitely recommend installing Arc DPS through Nexus now. But yeah, I legitimately use Guild Wars 2 efficiency every day, and I've used it probably 20 times over the course of today's stream alone. Does anyone know if the GW3 Infinite Gathering tools have faster gathering speed than normal tools? Certain types of gathering tools and certain gathering tool skins do have slightly faster gathering speeds, but honestly it's to the point where the difference is going to be so marginal that it's not something that's ever going to make a material difference to your gameplay. Yeah, I thought it was like Molten Sickle was fastest. That's sort of what I remember. But yeah, the difference in the scheme of things is so small that it doesn't really matter. You made the calculator because you said oh, just yesterday I crafted Aurene's Weight, the legendary hammer. Yep. I bet your ass I used that page. And yeah, like if you're having issues getting Arc DPS through your firewall, then he's going to have to like allow it through your firewall. What's up my? I'm 4, so I go west, then northeast. Okay, well they actually got little arrows there in squad chat. It's very handy.
3, 2, 1, fire!
Oh yeah, there'll be a difference in how it feels, but it's not as though it's going to massively impact the amount of, say, profit you're going to get from crafting. It might feel nice, but, you know, it's not going to be like, you know, I'm going to pay off this permanent gathering tool faster in any meaningful way, I think. Giving quickness to yourself alone is a big enough difference. Profit no but speed. That's fair. So yeah, if you want speed, that's definitely a consideration. What expansion gives flying mouse? Are they usable over all the world map? Yes, they're usable over the entire world map. Path of Fire will give you Griffin by completing a post-story quest. Secrets of the Obscure will get you the quickest way of getting Sky Scale, but Living World Season 4 was the original way to get Sky Scale, and I recommend doing both. Warclaw can sort of become a flying mount if you start from a place with height. That's in Janthir. Skimmer, flying mount adjacent. And that gets its real sort of upgrade in Visions of Eternity. Oh, fast. Farming has a spreadsheet for which one's fast. That's good to know. So yeah, if you are interested in that, definitely go check that out. Hey, thank you so much for the donation, Robert, towards Rainbow Railroad. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Really appreciate your support for that. Any donations towards, you know, Rainbow Railroad go directly to them to help support Tyria Pride. Thank you so much. I definitely recommend getting at least some unbreakable or permanent gathering tools. Is such amazing quality of life. Even if, you know, they take a really long time to pay off, just the sheer fact you don't have to buy gathering tools anymore is insane. Yeah, thank you, my friend. That's super kind of you. Let's eat that food.
In the beginning, there was only emptiness. And now you must join it. Attack! Quick! Stand around the impact side. I'll protect you.
I have returned to fight at your side.
And thank you, Jess, for that coffee. That coffee is brilliant. Let's move this way. Am I running Relic of Zakros? I think I am. I probs am. Yep, skidoos. Cool, on Herald, that's great. I think I put it onto demonstrator point earlier and I forgot to put it off, but oh well, it does a good job. Oh, glint heal that. There we go. PK, what's up, mate? How are you going? Hope you're having a good day. Oh, let's grab this. Grab the hero's banner.
Run! She's about to snap at you!
Oh, many snaps. If she decides to stay still. Tigers, thank you for the follow. Okay, so where am I going here? Oh, straight up Spirit Shard, love it. I'm going west. And yeah, PK, I've had a wonderful time for the last little while running Power Renegade with Hammer. That's been very fun. It's surprisingly simple to play.
Everything you do, we will always have an
Alori, thank you for the follow.
Compromised.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Horde will never beat us if we stand together.
I don't think we're around.
That is a split. Up we go. Oh, big boost.
Never seen such bravery. God, she's back. Look out!
The Suwon fight is really, really fun. I come back to Guild Wars 2 from time to time again. Can't figure out what to main and what not. You don't want to spend time on multiple characters at once. What should you do? Your goal is to legendary raids, but you never know when you raid outside of the cores and brand is part of it. So the question is, what should you do? I think it's totally fine to just have like one main class in Guild Wars 2, especially if you're looking to get into your uber high-end raids. Flexibility is very, very important. So being able to play multiple classes is very, very good. And especially once you get one character fully geared up, it's quite good to gear up others. So I think probably even what you can do as well is pick the class you want to main, which you'll sort of just figure out what kind of gels best for you, what feels best for you. And then get yourself set up on, get yourself a DPS build, a boon DPS build, and a heal build, which every class can do to, using different specializations, so you can have those builds covered, and then start diving into raids from there. And then sort of as you need, particularly if you start getting into really difficult raid challenge modes or finding groups of people to raid with consistently, then you can sort of decide if you want to get other classes geared up to fill different roles. But pick the class that you enjoy, get multiple builds set up on it, and then from there you can figure out if you actually do need other ones. That's probably how I'd approach it. Like Mesmer, Necro, Guardian, like every class can heal, boon, and DPS, so it's probably more important to think about what one suits you the best. But like Mesmer is an exceptionally good choice because Chronomancer is an obscenely flexible specialization, because you can do DPS, you can boon DPS and heal as well, just on the one spec by swapping some traits and gear around, so it's incredibly flexible. Necro can heal with Ritualist and Scourge, do DPS on basically every spec. Guardian's the same, like they can all do it, like they're all really good choices. Guild Wars is the best thing for the follow. But yeah, more importantly, I'd focus on what do you enjoy. Even like Thief can heal. Thief can heal and heal Spect, and heal Spect is like an absolute banging heal build. And there's no bad choice for class in Guild Wars 2. They are all good. For example, I've spent a fair amount of time doing your high-end raids. Just the other week we cleared Cerus challenge mode with the challenge to have all facets activated to get the Embodiment of Sin title. We spent 5 months progging that. And even there I bounced around between multiple classes. I started doing it on Condition Damage Conduit, then I swapped to Power Conduit, then I did Condi Mech, then I did Condi Scourge. Yeah, like Condi Antiquary is fantastic as well. There's so much build variety. You do set up a place or something where people can send suggestions. Yeah, on the official forums they have created sections specifically for suggestions for things you'd like to see. But yeah, we finally achieved Embodiment of Sin the other week. I might try and stick with the Necromancer since you're almost all the time playing range from minions. I know these won't be used in the game as due to boon stacking. Yeah, and just like minions in general. Minions are quite fun, but they, like certain minions will be used, like the Flesh Golems used for CC and stuff like that. You might use the Shade, I can't remember what it's called, just the Shade, the big blobby one. You might use that for some extra life force generation if you need. But yeah, Scourge is fantastic. I literally use that to clear probably the second hardest encounter in the game. Reaper's great, Hardened is great, Ritualist is great. There's so many different wonderful builds that you can run that, yeah, you'll be set. Necro's a good choice. But yeah, stick with the class that you enjoy first, and then, you know, tweak it from there. And 4, so I go northeast. Oh, wrong side. Thank you for the hydrate.
Fight it! It's me, Aurene!
There we go, now I can actually start blasting. A similar situation, you come back and don't know what to main. Down to Necro, Ranger, or Warrior. I mean, all are great choices. Again, just really focus on... Don't focus on, you know, what is the best class that I should play. Focus on what you enjoy the most. Guild Wars 2 balance is actually exceptionally good, where there's so many viable builds for every class. I'll pull up the Snowcrow's website just in a moment to demonstrate the point. It's actually wild. Oh, hang on. There we go. Let me just park it there in the air. Yeah, just to demonstrate this is insane. Okay, so if we go to raids, this is just like all the raid builds are sort of worth knowing. We're still an elementalist. These are all the sort of optimized builds that people have deemed are worth your time to know. Like, it's ridiculous.
It tortures me to say this.
So yeah, don't worry about finding, you know, the optimal build. Find the one you enjoy. And there might literally only be like 2, maybe 3 fights in the entire game, which gets the highest end challenge modes, where like your class choice becomes, you know, game-breakingly relevant. Are you back with Windows 11? Right now, yes, because running into some OBS issues on Linux.
Is receding.
I see it. So many dead. So much sacrifice.
I never thought I would see this day. May the gods.
But yeah, there we go. There's another Dragon's End meta event done.
All fighting as one.
I'm with Suwang, hidden underground. You can follow the trail I left. Champion, she wants you here.
Okay, so where are we at now? Toggle with that, hang on. Okay, so I need a bit more. Toodles, Addy.
Lend me your daring heart.
So I think we can just straight up cycle back to Aether Blade Assault now if we want. I can't open anymore, that's cool. Oh, Gaia is good for favor if you can find a group. Okay. Keyword being that if you can find a group. Let's see if we can wait until the next one, because it looks like there's not a meta going right now. Dragon's End meta. Let's process some of this. Well, given we just crafted our legendary yesterday, the fact we're at this point now, pretty wild.
Pillage.
Bark is a fun meta as well. And I do also need to do map comp as well. So what I could do now... Yeah, what I could do now is a lantern run. Let's also process some of this. I will eventually remember to craft the back piece. And you're jumping into the PvP arena to find the class that really gels for you is good as well, because you can complete the tutorial, go into the PvP arena, have everything fully unlocked, then test it, see if you like it.
I've attained the awesome. You can never have too much treasure.
What are we doing from Karma? No, Karma's just not really a problem for us. Thank you for the hydrate. There are many ectos. Okay. See if there is a meta up. Let's go End of Dragons. No, it's not. That's cool. That means it has trails, End of Dragons, lanterns. Okay, so where does this one start from? I think it starts from here, actually. Does it? Okay. Oh, the maximum number of charges, cool. Is Arrows mod? Yeah, this is from Blishhud, which is an overlay that lets you do a whole bunch of things. One of the best ones it does is it gives you options to download different marker packs to show you how to do things like map comp. Which is what I'm doing here to do lantern runs in the End of Dragons maps. Draconic, welcome in. Space FM, did you answer your last question? I might have. Feel free to repeat it again, in case I didn't. Oh, hit level 10, how do you get the Raptor mount? Raptor Trial should be made available to you automatically. To unlock it fully, you will have to, I believe, go into an expansion map. Or buy an expansion, that's it. Oh, I didn't see that. I should have some more emote slots available. Yes, feel free to post like what emoji you are keen on. Yeah, I'll check that. Guild Wars 2 Raptor mount. Okay. Permanent account wide is purchase any expansion and reach level 10. Yeah, that should do it. I feel free to post it here, and also maybe pop it in Discord as well, just in case I don't get to it. And if Afara is around, they could also do it as well. Oh, in that case, yeah, do it in Discord, because yeah, old links. Or become a VIP, and then you can do it. But it should be, as soon as you reach level 10, you have the expansion that should be unlocked. Do you have any tip for ED legendary weapons? If all armored trinkets starting with weapons. The main thing is really just do End of Dragons meta trains. Like, do many of them. Imperial Favor, you'll find, will be the big gap for you.
The scenery or the weather. I'm freezing my feathers off.
That's a good one, yes. Yeah. There you go. It's no longer locked behind POF story chapters? No. It's available to everyone, like, for free, basically, if you have an expansion. Yeah, right here is your, like, mount bar, so you can, like, pick which one you want to, like, have as default. Or you can go into your options and assign keybinds to them. I have all my mounts bound to my number pad. Like 1 through 9 on my number pad do all the mounts. Which I find works well for me. How do I answer the chat in game? Isn't that hard? Well, one, chat is like basically right in my peripheral vision, so it's super easy for me to see. And also, I've played Guild Wars 2 for like a truly irresponsible amount of time, so a lot of playing Guild Wars 2 I can sort of do while splitting my attention between chat. What's your main weapon? Depends on the class I'm playing. If I'm on Revenant, especially Power Revenant, I'm usually using like dual swords is sort of my main thing, but yeah, it really depends on the build. Nice, there you go. Oop. She was playing most recent X-Pack. Revman was wondering how open my Raza Conduit build would be. Seems to be only PvP in the build on the websites. What's your thoughts on the Rev spec and its legend? You love Raza? Oh, Conduit's fantastic. I've made a guide specifically on Power Conduit. I reference sort of an open world build in there that you might really enjoy. But yeah, Conduit works great in open world, Power Conduit does as well, especially because it can provide itself quickness. Any build that can provide itself quickness super easily is just inherently like really good in open world. But yeah, Conduit is exceptional in open world. And even, hang on, let's take a look. If I go Berserker and Diviner, Power Quick Conduit, there we go. So yeah, now running Power Quickness Conduit. What are we running? Let's change this to Zakharos. Just so we got some healing for open world so I don't have to worry too much. Yeah, Quick Conduit gets Might as well. Your Might, Quickness, and Fury has very easy stability access. So it's a really, really good quickness build. Quite easy to play as well. Bum, 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 bum. There we go, 25 Might, Fury, Quickness. Burst damage on it's great. Burst much harder than Herald, but Herald is more durable. I think it's more suited for like tagging open world events because of the incredibly wide boon range. What world are you part of World vs. World? Let's take a look. I'm on Skritzberg right now. But also don't do a huge amount of World vs. World. Herald was your comfy wandering play? Yeah, it's a very comfy build to play.
Would you mind lending us a hand?
Would you recommend doing POF first to unlock the mounts, then go back to previous stuff, or do you spoil your story for yourself doing that? You will sort of inherently get some story spoilers, but that really just depends on how important that is to you. If doing the story in order is important to you, do that. If you're not too fussed about that and want to go for quality of life, you can jump ahead to Path of Fire, grab some mounts, then go back. Totally fine way to do it as well, but it just depends on what, you know, your priorities are. Unless you need like 400 more gifts of battle. I do need quite a few. Just got another one yesterday. Hey, thanks for that, Afaro. Nice. don't know if someone's asked you, do you think Guild Wars 3 will have a more social scene like FF14, like housing districts with PTP hosting? It's a good question. I don't know, because I'm still yet to play FF14. It's actually on my list of things to look at in the somewhat near future. I would like to at least try out a bunch of others, other MMOs, so I can at least have the point of comparison compared to things like Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 3. But they definitely do seem to be targeting, you know, a casual audience, and a casual audience would enjoy a social scene. Is this Revenant? Yeah, it is. But yes, I don't know necessarily how it would be expected to go in terms of, like, you know, social housing and stuff like that. Oh, it's quite a nice experience for that. Mounts exploration is fun. Yeah, it's a very good point. The experience of going into Heart of Thorns straight from Corteria without mounts is actually a pretty cool and novel experience, because it actually really emphasizes the danger of the jungle as well. And I think that's actually something that kind of gets lost if you jump ahead and get mounts. It really does sort of make it a lot easier, which if that's what you're going for, that's cool. Whatever works for you. So I personally really like the exploration in Heart of Thorns, and going through and doing that in, you know, back on Heart of Thorns launch, I think is very much a core memory for me. Hang on, let's go over here. Nice. Thanks, Akaro. Yeah, Hot and Release was wild and terrifying. It was, yeah. It's just, I've irritated every single Naga here. Yeah, and I really like what Heart of Thorns did with Masteries, where you unlocking more and more Masteries allowed you to explore more and more of the maps. I think that was a really, really good thing that they did. Oh, also, look at these swords. These swords are cool. Blood Flame swords. Are Living World Season 1 and 2 worth getting on sale at the moment? Living World Season 1 is bundled for free with the core game. Living World Season 2, yes. Like, if any story content or downloadable content for Guild Wars 2 is on sale, yes, it is inherently worth getting. Especially because, thank you, Fire for the Hydrate. Especially because Living World Season 2 gives you easy access to a lot of Corteria masteries, which makes it much easier for you to unlock the Advanced Logistics Mastery, which is Auto Loot. Which, yeah, that's very important. Get that quick. Living World Season 3's Easy Ascender Trinkets. Yeah, that was always my favourite way to get Ascender Trinkets as well, through Living World Season 3. Namatros, thank you for the follow.
I knew it would be tough to visit this place, but wow,
It's a lot, thinking about the past.
But yeah, all the expansions, all the living world, it is all worth it. Especially if it's on sale. Like, if you're in a position to get it, I recommend you do. Place personal waypoint. Carl? Oh, you bought the complete pack from the website. Oh, nice. That is huge. Yeah, that's going to give you like thousands of hours of content. Like, yeah, Guild Wars 2 being on sale right now with like every expansion Living World being available is just insane value. And the great thing as well is that, you know, Guild Wars 2, modern Guild Wars 2 is very different to Guild Wars 2 at launch. So if you in any way liked your core Guild Wars 2, just know that expansionary Guild Wars 2, it's better in every way.
Quaint, like Cantha from the history books, frozen in time.
I'm sick of these dull country landscapes.
Teleport back to my personal waypoint. Where is it? It's up here. Hey Sean, thank you so much for the sub, my friend. I really appreciate that. Enjoy, no more ads, and your wonderful ad emotes. Thank you so much, Jess, for making those. They are adorable. Ooh, plonk. So what I'm doing now, lantern runs. This is a way of me doing map completion again in the End of Dragons maps, having already done regular map completion, because I'm crafting all the Aurene legendaries, so I need, you know, a gift of whatever map I'm doing for every single Aurene legendary. So it's a way for me to get more without necessarily having to do it on a new character. Although for things like Ichabod Wilds, it's actually honestly quicker to do it on a new character because some of the lanterns are locked behind metas that can be quite difficult. Hello. Addie, do you also approve of map completion? I think she does. Did I not miss a lantern at all? I feel like I got that one. Hello. Addie map completes in every walk. She does, yeah. Her going out for a walk like we did earlier today. That's her lantern run. It's good, yeah. It's mostly, and when I say it's difficult, it's mostly that not too many people do them because it runs at the same time as Saitang Province, which is a very popular one. But yeah, it also means that you're beholden to the event timer, whereas, yeah, New Kaineng doesn't, you're not beholden to the map timer at all. Saitang Province, you are beholden to the map timer, but the meta is so widely done, it's a very easy lantern just to get. And Dragon's End, it's easier, I think, just to do regular map comp because nothing's gated behind the meta and there's no hearts. Prob's gonna have to kill all these. We'll do it and help out our new friend here. I would love to see renown tokens for older content. I think that would be amazing. Beanie Hunter, thank you for the sub. You're an absolute legend. I appreciate the support. What legendary stuff should you go for after Oryx in your account? Armor or trinkets? Trinkets. I think that's the play. Where's this one want us to go now? I think we did, so I think it actually wants us to go here. And how long will you be streaming now? You mean you're streaming upside down now? Oh, what's the time? It's about 9:30 PM here. We've got a good another couple of hours left in me. It'll mostly sort of depend on just how tired I get. But we're going strong now. And we're coming back again tomorrow at the same time. And on Wednesday as well. Start with Regalia, then Aurora. I'll definitely go for the Regalia, yeah. Yeah, I think the Renowned token system is a beautiful system. I'm looking forward to seeing that implemented on like other maps if they could do that. I think that's a winner of a system. And Source, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. It's so kind of you. Thank you. And also the Renowned token system, basically how it works is you get special tokens called Renowned tokens whenever you complete events in particular maps, and you can exchange those tokens to complete a portion of a heart. You turn in 4 of those tokens, you insta complete the heart. I feel like that would be a great way to, one, encourage people to consistently do events in older maps. Whilst also, you know, giving people more incentive to do map completion. Oh, that just fell. That was a weird interaction. Levin, thank you for the follow. $48.56, Blitzen. Let's try and do this without getting hit. Didn't work, but it's fine. Might be able to swing this. Not that it really matters to us. I don't know why I swapped to staff. I'm so used to playing other Revenant specs where I have to weapon swap much more frequently. Doggo. No, my people. Alright, so I think we've done that area. Do I need to go up through there? I think I went through there. Looking at this, I think this kind of puts me in... Going up that way, so we've made that way, we've done there. Going daggers on Rev, I'd love that as well. Don't know when the World Baseball special events will come. Should be late July. As fellow Australian, you said I'd enjoy PvP and PvE endgame with such high ping. I'm mainly a PvE player, but yes, to answer your question, you're more than able to enjoy endgame, like high-end PvE, on my level of ping. Like just the other week, I cleared the Embodiment of Sin challenge on Cerus challenge mode, probably the second hardest encounter in the entire game. Yeah, it works just fine. Guild Wars 2 handles high ping far better than basically any other game that I've seen. So yes, it will do just fine. Where does this want us to go? Let's just go here, we'll figure it out. Oh, so Rush event July 21st? Excellent, thank you. Mecha Guardian may want to play Rev. Rev is very fun, it's my favourite class for a reason. And yeah, I don't do a lot of PvP these days, but you know, I have previously done a lot of PvP on similar levels of ping. I'd like get up to platinum like on occasion. Didn't take it like hugely seriously, but I had a good time. PvP is an area where you do like feel it a bit more though.
It is crucial to the structure of the chapter. I refuse to remove a single word.
Nah.
Is this US or EU server? This is EU. For me being in South Australia, my ping on both of them is very, very similar. At this point, you can't say enjoy endgame PvE. Stockholm Syndrome. No, I'll maintain I still enjoy it. Even though my sanity was slightly broken on Embodiment of Sin. Yeah, let alone the 1,500 pulls on on Harvest Temple. Let it never be said that I don't have infinite patience. That sort of proves it right there. 1,500 pulls across multiple regions, multiple months. That's Stockholm Syndrome. Yeah, we're in too deep now. Grell Highs, thank you for the sub, my friend. I appreciate you. Ah, nice. Enjoy your walk. Especially your tea as well. Spartani, thank you for the follow. I feel like I've missed some lanterns. I think I've misjudged where the path is. No, well, we'll see. Maybe I've got it right. The first time in a while that I've actually got the path correct.
Careful now. Don't get overconfident.
Got 5 left. Maybe. Please let it be so. Just sticking to the path. I'd be amazed if I did. Especially because this didn't give me the prompts of like what waypoint to teleport to, so I was just going off vibes. Oh, it's still going. It's still going. Maybe we've done it. Where's a command for LCM? Or the other for EOS? Ooh, I should make one. The bonus XP event so awesome it is, yeah? Yeah, I'll see if I can find the clip on a break or something, or if anyone else finds it, feel free to ping it. Oh, did I miss one? Just don't let it be so. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Was to illuminating Sai tongue. Gotta find some world versus world. Oh, only 1,600 away from max rank. Wow. I didn't follow the path close enough. How on outskirts? Oh, that's really not helpful. That's really not. It's just like a small little grab of it. Hang on. Okay. It's near a puddle. Thank you for the follow. Hey, Simply Self, thank you for the sub as well. I appreciate that. And thank you for kicking off a hype train. Okay, we're near water. Okay, hang on. Ah. Ah, it's this one. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Do I have a charge? I do. Okay, clearly I didn't skip to the path. Oh, skip to the path. I didn't stick to the path and I've been punished for it once again. Could have sworn I did.
You know, if my allergies don't get better, I could always trade you in for a jade mech buffalo.
That's how it's done.
I'm kidding. You think I'd ever replace you, you big furball?
That looks valuable.
Nice, got another one of them done. Okay, now is there a meta for this map? Not yet. That's okay. Then that also means we should go do Mapcom in Dragon's End. Zekmat, thank you for the follow. So let's add this to here. Let's find a character who has not done map completion on that map. Never not be ridiculous. got more than enough characters to do this. That is not a concern. Aha, yeah, perfect. Oh, you can mark that goes to efficiency you won't need to remember. Good point, I should do that. That's the smallest cone I've ever seen. Should have made one and called it Little Bear. That would have been a solid childhood TV show reference. Marky, what's up? Wonderful to see you. Oh, I don't need that. I need not lanterns. We need just regular map completion. Someone made a chart called Unplayable Race. Barely small. That's a good one. Or barely there. I'm doing good, Happy. I'm going very, very well. We've made Omega progress today on... What is it? Our... Next Ender Dragon's Legendary. We've almost farmed up all the Imperial Favor we need just today. Spirit Shards are coming in hot. Blitzing out some map completion. Weekly reset, so we got Clovers. Labella, thank you for the follow. What's the add-on that I'm using for pathing? Blishhud. Thanks, PK. I appreciate that. And Labella, welcome in. Oh, nope, that's this one. Manstry, thank you for the sub, my friend. I appreciate that. That's so kind of you. What mastery rank can you achieve? 686 is the maximum, which I am coincidentally on. Oh no. I do not have the correct weapons. We have that curse set. There we go. Now I've got the right set. Asura have been above ground centuries ago from Guild Wars 1 times. That explains why Asura in Guild Wars 3. That is cool. Yeah, I wasn't sure the whole time. We were indeed. The pathing pack used for core mapcom, does it also say what to do for hearts? Yes, it will. Thank you all for the follows. Yeah, just insert shocked Pikachu face. This is a very fun one to do map comp in. Oh, I know. Yeah, they are so good. Have to hit the wall to get it. Yeah, that's one I missed before. Yeah, if you're looking to do map completion quickly, I definitely recommend getting mounts before you do it. Like, it obviously speeds it up drastically. And Panda and Yumi, thank you all for the follows. Oh, thank you for the inventory clean as well. Let's just find a spot where we're not going to get absolutely nuked. Which, in this cave, seems like a pretty good spot. The title pledge include the variants. We'll focus on just the Just the regular Aurene ones for now. I will get some variants. I don't know if I'll have the time or even the willpower to get them all. I'm using Tez Trails right now, which is the pack they use for world record map completion runs. As long as you got like some, like the Warclaw or the Skyscale in particular really streamlines it. So that means yes. I mean, who knows? Like I might just sort of frog in boiling water myself and I'll start doing one, then another, then another. And at that point I'm halfway done, then we're so close to the end we may as well do it. And plus Guild Wars 2 is getting supported for the foreseeable future, so it's not like I'm short on time. Now, can someone please stop me before I start convincing myself to do it? Nice clean inventory. And yeah, I haven't done Guile Delve in ages. And I still have never done the tunnel. I need to do it, just so I can see what everyone's talking about. Oh, what's the best place to get new bags? I tend to just go onto the trading post and I will grab like 18 slot bags. Usually just grab like the silk ones, they usually pop up first. That's what I tend to use. You can get fractal ones. They give you 20 slots. They're very cheap, but they also do weird things with sorting that I don't particularly enjoy. Dacron, thank you for the follow. Do you have a particular order for legendaries? No, I'm going to do them all, so it's really just whatever one kind of I look at first after I complete one. I did have sort of a bit of reasoning behind it at the start of like, you know, which one will I get the most use out of, which class, or what classes and what builds use them the most, but you know, I established that was going to be staff next, and then I went and made the hammer, so all sort of bets are off now. It's really just kind of vibes based. Yeah, the Well vs. Well ones are cheap if you've got spare bags. Yeah, or spare badges. Yes, they really are. Because I know I'm going to get them all. The goal is to get them all, so it doesn't really matter the order. I only need to do tunnel 16 times. Okay, that's not too bad. Twist Alga, thank you for popping in as well. It's great to see you. Ooh, position rewinder stuff. Yeah, this is always fun. Hang on. I wouldn't worry about this time. I've been tight. The Griffin Rider has arrived. Yeah, it's a 28 bag deal. Yeah, that's peak value as well to get, actually. If you're picking on Guild Wars Reforged, you're on the fence about playing it, not sure if it's... View seems too much like a single-player RPG, which you're not that fond of. On the other hand, it's Guild Wars, so maybe you enjoy it. I think it's worth giving it a shot, like, especially because... Oh, going up again. Especially because, you know, it'll be obscenely cheap. For the amount of content and value you get from it, you also get bonus stuff in Guild Wars too, so you can always try it, and... I think it's worth your time, especially if you love the Guild Wars universe, then... I'd say go for it. Yeah, on the gem store, there's like a bag deal. Do Suwon variants last? Okay, I'll keep that in mind. What is this actually saying? First path is out of bounds mechanics, second path use rewinder. Okay, need to quick at opening the vista. Let's do that. I think it's definitely worth getting. Like, you could always, you know, focus on doing Hall of Monument stuff to get all your extra bonuses in Guild Wars 2. Oh, in we get. Yeah. Already done that one clearly. Done that. It's a very fun map to do map comp in. Look at it go. You know what? I missed a thing. I did it. I did it again. Oh no, I missed a lot. Hang on. No, I did this the same time. So I think I actually have to go here. No, I think it's actually fine. Is it? Hang on. Why do I miss, like, all of these? I got that. I straight up just skipped a section of the marker pack. I feel like I didn't, but clearly I did. 1, 2, 3. And thank you, Ikari, for the follows. No, let's just go find them. Then maybe we can retrace the pathing pack to see where they go. Did you get the one in the cave? I did get that one. Norla, thank you for the follow.
We've been researching changes in the void.
Void? That's dangerous work. And the road to Emerald Bluff isn't exactly safe.
I know. I tried to follow with supplies, but got hit by a void outbreak. I never made it to her. For all I know, she could still be out there.
Yeah, see, where's this pathing line take us? Doesn't show me. Alright. No, I ran into this the last time I did this as well. I need to figure out where this line originates from. Or do I just, like, not care because it adds, like, 2 minutes to my day? Could do it and have it be correct, or I could not. Eyes from the top of Harvest Tower. Okay. I'll keep that in mind, because, yeah. Maybe I didn't read, like, the note. Maybe I skipped it, because I did the easier... like, the easier path. Oh, it's the first route from up there. Okay. Vagabond, welcome in, mate. Great to see you. Also, you're happy. You fly without rewind and fly to the edge of the map to get ported back up. Ah, okay. Yep. I skipped that bit. I thought it was optional to do them. Here's up. Yes, you are. Must have been gifted one, maybe. Leap Up, thank you for the follow. Megadana, thank you as well.
Recognition.
Oh, good. There's the thing. I straight up went. I did not even see the gift of expiration for that area. But nope, there it is. Oh, look at all these achievements. Let's just pump these in the bank. They can just vibe out there. Using the bank, I get experience. Oh, I love the new player adventure guide. Good times. That gives us that. I haven't done the fishing collections yet. Okay, let's see. Where are we at? The dragons? It must be quiet for these metas right now. That's fine. Or, I could do the metas. Well, how much other currencies can I convert? I should check that, because I might be able to blitz a bunch of them. Let's go. But we've done 2 End of Dragons meta trains today, so that's like really good. Hude, thank you for the follow. Okay. Essence exchanges, so I can do a bit of this. And can't really do anything else there. And Aussie Man, welcome in. You've also got Blishard down. What's your favourite pack for completion for just map completion hero points? You found all of them kind of trash and super cluttered. The trick with Blishard, you can control click on something and it will activate that and turn off everything else. So what you'll find, particularly with a lot of marker packs, they'll start off with everything turned on. So say if particular I went in with Tekkets, and what's the thing, is maybe alt click to turn everything on. Shift. Well, there might be something to turn it all on, but if I turn like literally everything on and I go into a map, it's going to be like an absolute nightmare. Map completion criteria. Yeah, let's just do all that. Just many things in collections, and I know mastery points. Yeah, now if I go and jump into, say, this map, it's probably going to be a bit of a nightmare. And any tips for less than 100-hour new player? Great question. Well, I've got a guide specifically on making gold for new players, which you'll probably find very helpful. But also, I think generally as a new player, focus on completing the story first and foremost. Completing the story is going to give you a bunch of mastery points, which is incredibly useful for your account. It's a main progression system post level 80, so that's really important to do. But also it's going to introduce you to Guild Wars 2 in a very sort of controlled and easy to understand way. Unlock new maps for you. It's going to basically get your account up and running really quickly. So I think mainly focusing on the story. Focus on getting some characters geared up in exotic gear. Maybe get one character geared up in ascender gear, or maybe 2. And then from there I'd probably actually start looking at, picking certain legendaries to go for. But yeah, so you can see right now, like, oh no, it's all like, it's chaotic as anything. Look at all these. Very confusing. Then if I go here, markers, Tekkets, and I just want to say focus on criteria map completion, I want only the paths that use Griffin. There we go. Now it's much simpler. Just follow the path. And yeah, never be afraid to ask questions in map chat. Most people are very helpful and willing to help you with what you need to do. Yeah, if you ever don't know something, just ask. As Blish had been mentioned by AreneNet as not breaking TOS, Blish HUD is totally fine. AreneNet never really explicitly whitelists certain, applications because, they don't want to go through and do that, so it gives them room to, take things down if needed. But Blish HUD is totally fine for just using, basic things like, pathing, timers, and things like that. That is a complete non-issue. But they'll never explicitly say that, yes, use this, it's fine, but it's all good. But awesome. I'm going to take a quick break now to go stretch my legs. We'll see everyone in a few minutes. Sit tight. Welcome back, everyone. We've covered every other Revenant spec, so now it is time to cover what is undoubtedly the most fun of all of them, Power Vindicator, whose entire purpose is to crush your enemies beneath your muscly calves.
Woo! Superhero landing! Yeah, that's really hard on your knees.
Power Vindicator is the single best DPS spec that Revenant has access to, and we've been building to this one for a while now. Vindicator is simple to play, has outstanding damage, lets you nuke your enemies from orbit with the single most powerful dodge in the game, has blocks and evades on every weapon set that you're going to be using, and with a few slight tweaks, lets you run around with basically infinite endurance in open world, pinging from mob to mob, growing your fortune with every dodge. Revenant has been my main class for years, so it is time, my friends, to finally cover what is its single greatest damage build. Let's dive in. So quickly, what is Vindicator? Vindicator is the Revenant specialization that came out with End of Dragons, which gives you access to Greatsword, and it replaces your dodge with 3 different powerful variants depending on what Grandmaster trait you pick. You also get access to the new Alliance stance, which you can toggle between your offensive Arkamora skills and your defensive St. Victor skills. You also get access to the new skill Energy Meld, which by default will simply gain you some extra endurance, but we can buff this further with traits. Vindicator is one of the highest bursting power damage builds in the game, which makes this exceptionally fun to play. To quickly cover off on our traits, in Devastation, Unsuspecting Strikes, Notoriety, and Swift Termination are all there to load you up with extra strike damage modifiers, the main thing that you're looking for on a DPS build. In Invocation, Rising Tide will grant you extra damage when you're above 75% health. Spirit Boon will grant you and your allies some extra boons whenever you swap legends, notably Might when you swap to Shiro and Vigor when you swap to Alliance stance. The Vigor here is really nice because it increases your endurance recovery so you can dodge even more often. Roiling Miss is one of the most important traits on all Power Revenant builds. This makes it so that you get an extra 25% critical chance from Fury, which you need to reach 100% crit chance, which is an incredibly important thing on power damage builds. Vindicator makes it so that your dodge now causes you to leap in the air and land on your enemies for a huge burst of damage. The effects of your dodge change depending on the final trait that you pick, but for here, we'll basically always take Death Drop, which causes our dodge to inflict extra damage. Leviathan Strength gives us an extra 10% damage whenever our endurance is not full. One of the trickiest parts about playing Vindicator is keeping your endurance from filling up, so you'll be dodging as part of your damage rotation. Reaver's Curse will reduce the cooldown of your energy meld while increasing the effectiveness of your next dodge after you use it. In this case, it will double the damage of your next dodge. Death Drop will seriously amp up the damage that your dodge does. It will also grant you the buff Forerunner of Death, which will grant you an extra 25% damage for the next 10 seconds. This means that your entire rotation becomes centered around dodging to keep up this Forerunner of Death buff, as well as keeping your endurance from being full to make sure you're always triggering Leviathan Strength. For your gear, you're simply going to run Berserker's Gear with Rune of the Dragon Hunter. If you want to optimize things slightly, you can also run a Dragon's Back piece, so you trade some of the extra precision that you don't actually need for extra ferocity. This is a small gain though, so Berserkers is totally fine. Your default loadout is going to be running Sword with Greatsword with Sigils of Force and Air on each weapon set. With a few sigil tweaks, we can make this build absolutely pop off in open world, so stay tuned. Sword is your highest damaging weapon set, and the fast attacks pair perfectly with the Impossible Odd skill in the Shiro Legend, which will cause your attacks to deal a small follow-up strike. So faster attacks equal more damage. Greatsword gives you access to more AoE damage than Sword and scales really well the larger your target's hitbox is. This is due to the incredible Eternity's Requiem skill,
which lays down a huge burst of damage in an AoE around you. Sometimes it is a good idea to swap out one of your weapons for staff for the insane CC damage it brings. Usually you'll want to swap out Greatsword to keep the impeccable damage from sword, but if you're a Greatsword enjoyer, you can replace swords as well. For our relic, we'll simply be taking Relic of the Thief, which will give us an extra damage modifier as we use our weapon skills. For food, take the best power and ferocity food you have on hand. Ideally, this will be your Ascended sous vide steaks with sweet and spicy butternut squash being the regular alternative. For your utility, take Superior Sharpening Stones. The potent versions of these last an hour and align perfectly with your Ascended food buff. Plus, they're the best value you can get here. For the legends you'll be taking, you'll usually be using Shiro and Alliance stance. Shiro is your peak legend for damage entirely due to the skill Impossible Odds. As soon as you enter Shiro, you'll activate it, leave it on, and profit. Impossible Odds will cause your attacks to deal a small follow-up attack, which significantly ups your damage. You do have a nice stun break on Riposting Shadows. Phase Traversal will port you to your target, and Jade Winds is some nice CC. All of these skills though are rather expensive in terms of energy, so only use them if you have energy to spare. Alliance Stance is the new toy that Vindicator gets to play with and actually gives you access to 10 skills instead of the usual 5. Toggle your F3 skill Alliance Tactics and you can swap between the offensive Archimedes and the defensive St. Victor skills. Due to you simply being a DPS, you're basically never going to swap off Archimedes. On Archimedes, your heal skill, Selfish Spirit, will damage nearby enemies, inflict vulnerability, and grant you might. Scavenger Burst is a targeted AoE which deals damage, inflicts burning, as well as granting you endurance, quickness, and fury for each target you hit. An incredibly useful skill in open world to help you maintain buffs on yourself. Reaver's Rage is a personal stun break which also grants you stability. It'll also damage and stun nearby targets. Nomad's Advance will cause you to leap forward, damage foes, and grant yourself might. A very nice skill for mobility and helps you stick to your target. Spear of Archimedes is the main skill that you'll be using while you're in Alliance stance, at least in your main damage rotation. You'll summon an NPC to hurl a spear at your target, inflicting a huge burst of damage after a short delay. Although you rarely dip into St. Victor stance, there are some useful skills to be aware of. Awakening will break stun on nearby allies as well as granting them protection and stability. Tree Song will grant regeneration, cleanse conditions, and heal allies for each condition removed. It's also very nice to use this on yourself to cleanse conditions and get out of combat faster. If you need to provide stability to your team, then you can swap out Alliance Stance for Jalus. Jalus gives you access to Inspiring Reinforcement, which places down a yellow brick road to give your team stability. You also get Vengeful Hammers as an upkeep skill, which is a decent DPS increase. Outside that, you also have Forced Engagement to taunt enemies and provide some soft CC, as well as Rite of the Great Dwarf, which will stun break your allies and give them a 50% damage reduction for a couple seconds. An expensive but very handy skill. Now, with access to all this profound knowledge, it's time to touch on our rotation. Your rotation basically consists of your opener, your Shiro loop, and then your Alliance loop. Stitch them together and you are good to go. For our opener, start with Energy Meld to increase the effectiveness of our dodge. Use Spear of Archimedes, dodge to get your Forerunner of Death damage modifier, use Greatsword 3 into Greatsword 5, Greatsword 2, Legend and Weapon Swap. From here, we'll fall into our Shiro loop. Use Sword 2 and activate Impossible Odds, then use Sword 4 and Sword 5. You'll then dodge, auto attack until Sword 2 is off cooldown, Sword 2, auto attack again while waiting for Sword 2 to once again come off cooldown. You'll then dodge and Sword 2 again. We'll then Legend and Weapon Swap to go into Alliance stance. Before we touch on your Alliance and Greatsword loop, there are a few things that we need to chat about. Because Alliance stance won't make use of an upkeep skill like Impossible Odds, you have much more energy to play with. So you're going to want to use Energy Meld twice while you're in Alliance stance. This will amp up your dodges and grant you some extra endurance. So you'll use Energy Meld here ideally. You'll start with Greatsword 2, Spear of Archimedes, Greatsword 5, use Energy Meld, Greatsword 3, and Greatsword 2, you'll then dodge. We'll do one auto attack chain to wait for Greatsword 2, Greatsword 2 again, one auto attack chain, you'll dodge, then Greatsword 2, one auto attack chain, we'll then Energy Meld, Spear of Archimedes, dodge once again, Greatsword 3, Greatsword, And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's see where we want to go from here. Now, if I pull up Guild Wars 2 efficiency again, let's see what we still have left on our Aurene's Legendary. Welcome back, says. So, Aurene's Rending. We'll do an axe next. Because vibes. 785. I need to do a few more Mystic Clovers. Buy many gold. We'll cut out... So I basically need 418 Imperial Favor. Now 200 Spirit Shards. I sent you from Australia. Do you struggle with ping inside raids? No, I don't. Guild Wars 2 is a game that handles high ping very, very well, because so much of like what happens is done on your actual client, not done on the servers. So it still feels very fun and responsive to play, even on my high levels of ping. You can see here I've got like 243 ping at the moment. It still feels fine to play. You might notice the difference when it comes to areas like high-end PvP and stuff in particular, but for PvE, it's fine. Even just this title I've got here, Embodiment of Sin, that's done by clearing basically the second hardest encounter in all of Guild Wars 2. So yeah, I can do high-end PvE, have done so for years on this level of ping, it's fine. And yeah, I know the high ping life of living in Australia, and even I play Path of Exile 2. Path of Exile 2, when you connect to a server near you, phenomenal, it's great. When I guested to a US server to play with someone from Twitch, whew, that was a bad experience. I was rubber banding all over the place. Guild Wars 2 handles it so much better. Let's see. I will do... I don't really need Blishard right now. Did you play 0.5? I haven't played Path of Exile 2 for a few months now. I mean to get back into it. Do you about second PvE2 involving sacrifice and level 100 character? No, I haven't. Rain, thank you for the follow. Okay, so what I will do now, we're going to turn off markers. Go back to game capture. Then I will finish the remaining clovers that I need. Oh, I've actually got these. Oh, nice. And 0.5 is a massive improvement if you get the chance. I'm very excited to get back because I know there's been a lot of changes since I've last played, and like I really, really enjoyed it back then too. That is on my list of games to play. Arctic, thank you for follow. You basically have to play low intensity builds to deal some reasonable damage because the APM is 2 cooked with 230 ping. Okay, I think actually you probably have a bit of room to play a bunch of other builds as well, because even on Condi Renegade, which is the build that I've gotten closest to a DPS benchmark on, I got within 2.5% of the DPS benchmark at the time, and that is a class that is actually quite impacted by ping, compared to others, because you have to legend swap very regularly. And yeah, it's still entirely playable with that, and just with a bit of practice, you can do that. I don't think you need to... There's definitely room for low-intensity builds, and I enjoy playing some low-intensity builds from time to time, but you don't need to limit yourself to that if you don't want. With practice, you can get, those really high levels of DPS, because Guild Wars 2, another thing it does, has a really good skill queuing system. So you're casting one skill, you press the next skill, it queues that skill up, so it will fire as soon as the next skill is finished, or the skill prior is finished. That's a way it actually deals with having high ping very, very well, because you can press skills in advance. You can literally queue them. But yeah, someone who's played a lot of high-end PvE, and, DPS benchmarks for me are actually quite relevant when we're doing things like Cerus challenge mode, where there are literal DPS checks we have to meet. Like, I have to do good DPS on those, and I have to be pushing, well above 90% of the DPS benchmark, and I can do that. It's mainly just auto attack change. You're struggling with cancelling them accidentally, and that's, I think, really just a thing that you get better at with practice. As you get more and more comfortable with the class, that's something you naturally sort of come to. And like cancelling auto attack casts, it will impact your damage a bit. Doesn't do it a huge amount. I think the main thing that limits people in terms of hitting high DPS numbers. It's not even so much pressing the skills in the right order, it's literally just pressing the skills fast enough. Like, so much of, the people who do the actual DPS benchmarks, they are pressing skills insanely quickly. Like, if you were to compare your DPS log with someone who's doing the actual benchmark, even I find this as well, when I'm first picking up a class, by the time, they've done like one sort of loop from one weapon to the next and then coming back, I might be like 2 or 3 seconds behind them at that point. Which, when you factor that out over the course of, an entire boss fight or an entire golem encounter, that 2-3 seconds gets added to and added to and added to and added to every single time. And that's literally just me not pressing buttons quick enough. Which, the more you play your class, the more your skills and your rotation gets built into muscle memory, the faster you can go without making mistakes. How long are you playing streaming today? At least got another couple hours, and I think probably around sort of another 4 or so. We'll see how we feel. It's really just down to how tired I get. And welcome back, Fame. If main ranger for 10 years and you cancel your Gale Shot main nuke, which is on auto attack all the time, yeah, it just happens. I still find that as well. But yeah, the biggest thing is, yeah, once you know the skill order, then it's just press things faster. Let's go. I think the longest we've done is the last round of drops. I feel like it approached 20 hours. I have to go back and check. What am I doing here? I am getting that. Oh, I need to actually go purchase more stuff. Cosnos, thank you for the follow. What do I need here? I need Philosopher's Stones. I need 16 batches of them. Stream until Wednesday? Yes, I will stream until Wednesday. It will be Wednesday by the time I finish up. Juries of the Australian time zone. It's 10:30. Yeah, it's about 10:30 at night. That came up quick. How do you handle managing all the different materials and knowing what's useful and what isn't? I think it's really just sort of time in the game. The more time you spend and the more things you craft, you just sort of pick up what's actually useful. A very useful thing, I'll pull it up, is Guild Wars 2 efficiency. I've got a guide on how to set it up over my channel. I 100% recommend you set up Guild Wars 2 efficiency. If I pull up display caption, not the starting soon screen. Then if we go, say I've got my account here, if I go account, material storage, good side that, I know, I will never stop shilling for Guild Wars 2 efficiency. But there we go, gone to account, material storage. It's now loading up my entire material storage from Guild Wars 2. Ultimate and Pork Buns, thank you for the follow. So even right now we can see just how much value is in my material storage, and then you can see how much value everything is, and then you can also turn off like... So price, we can turn on a heat map to look for the actual price of things. When you start seeing red, that means things are expensive. Like, oh, look, there's 28 gold of luminous dust right here. And sort of seeing, what things are expensive sort of gives you a gauge of, what's worthwhile. So that's incredibly useful. And yeah, you can see at a glance of like, there's 98 gold of stuff here. So you can easily see, where is that all sitting? Which, yeah, where is that all sitting? Got a bunch of memories of Aurene here. Some charged cores that are actually worth a little bit now. Actually, yeah, where is the 98 gold across all that? Oh, we've got 8 gold worth of stuff here. But yeah, especially if you've been playing for a while and you haven't been crafting things, there's probably a boatload of like value sitting here in your material storage. Yeah, Guild Wars Efficiency is absolutely goated for that management. And yeah, thank you so much for Karma for making this for us. It is essential. This is so unbelievably useful. A friend donated you 150 gold to start out. You're so lucky. That's awesome. Again, there's so many wonderful things here. Like, I can look across all my characters, see all their playtime and number of deaths. Super useful things. Search for things across your account. Like, I can search for, let's see. Type, let's see. I want to find gathering. Search for gathering tools. And there we go, so I can sort of at a glance, like, okay, this character's got some permanent ones, this character's got some permanent ones. This character's also got some permanent ones, so I can start to see at a glance, where things are across my account. And this is actually important for me, do I actually have any Philosopher's Stones across my account? I don't. That's good. I'm glad I somehow managed to use them all. Means I don't have to worry about that. I might have some mystic crystals floating around somewhere, maybe? Or maybe not. Cool, that's good. I don't really want them. But yeah, it's incredibly helpful. Hope to add in the missing things in the API for Quality of Life update. Yes, and 100% suggest them. And our drops bug, you watch for over an hour, it still says 53 minutes and 1 hour left. They shouldn't be bugged. You can always check your Aurene account for unclaimed drops. Log into your Aurene account, go to Applications section of unclaimed drops, see if that does it. It shows you above 51% of all accounts for account value. Nice! Congratulations, mate. But yeah, let's go buy 16 of these. Hang on. 16. Yay! Okay. So I need to get 35 clovers. Is it 35? Pretty sure. Need to craft 12. I got 26. How many do I need? I always forget. $38. Yep, so I need 12 more. Let's get crafting. Oh, I got a bunch in the bank as well. Okay, hang on, let's deal with that. There we go. One. You sold your Mr. Coins and a chunk of ancient ambergris. You need to get gems for Living World episodes. Don't recommend it, but if you need to, it can come in handy. It just takes a while to replace. Yeah, like selling materials you're not currently using to buy things that you need now. Smart to do. OBO, and welcome in.
Excelsior.
Please be kind in terms of Mystic Forge luck. 38 is what I need. I think we're about on track. Mustn't jinx it. Mustn't anger the Mystic Forge gods. We've been very good, very well behaved, and we're being rewarded for it now.
Rare and valuable.
Mm-hmm. Bad feeling from now. Thank you for the follow. Sis, welcome in. Oh great, a hidden treasure. Luck was good from the start. I need 3 more. 2 more. 1 more.
This is a 5.
I got 5 mystic coins back. Oh, this is a bit rough. There it is. Good. Good. Okay. I may as well just keep crafting for a bit. Oh, 5 mystic coins back. Sweet. Luck's actually on point today. Okay, cool. We actually got the right amount of clovers. Yeah. Sweet. Cool, that's all done. Done skis, deposit that, and I've basically used up the perfect amount.
Rare and valuable.
4 of those in the bank. Okay. Means I can do a 10 craft eventually. Pop that there, dump it in. Very sweet. Okay. That one is now done. To see if there's any other meta trains popping off. Alka, in video games, old items are usually bad, but ancient items are usually good. That is very true, actually. No, not raise. It's not really what I'm needing. There it is. Dragon's End. Yeah, the main thing I need is more Imperial favor. Do you need to finish EOD to craft Aurene legendaries? Don't know for sure. Contemplating my next move. There we go. Let's go swap back to, I think, Herald. When I get old, don't call me old, but ancient. Yes. Ancient Alcar.
Battle through! We must get to the observatory!
Convergences. Can do Outer Nios in a bit.
Being protected by that salt spray dragon.
Yeah, we should definitely cash in on those.
I have returned to fight it yourself.
And yeah, thank you so much to Aurene as well for providing those WeHype rewards. So basically, you click on that link, register for WeHype. As we watch more and more of the stream across the thresholds, we'll unlock more and more items that can be sent to you in Guild Wars 2. And once we cross the threshold, winners are automatically drawn, and you'll be notified if you've won.
We will be ready.
And so will I. This is the best day of my life.
Thank you.
And Sale, thank you for the follow.
She knows my name.
How are we all looking?
Health routines moving the map. They are, yes, 100% jump on in. So you might be a squad join on me there. We're also in the LFG. And yeah, just got WeHype active. Because basically yesterday, just as I was starting stream, got the notification that, you know, it was all active. But like, I was on my starting soon screen, so I like, you know, set up the link and stuff, but didn't have the overlay set up, whereas I actually had the time to look into it today and be like, okay, cool, here we go.
Who knows? You could become one of us.
Great. I'll sign myself up. Right after detaining you for the endless infractions you're wanted for.
Oh. And I thought we
But yeah, both teams are moving. Well, all three are moving.
Not gonna happen. Commander, you did an amazing job preparing people.
Yeah, it looks like squad won't be full, so that's good. More people here, the better. We could use some more to really ensure success. And Lachlan, welcome in. come up with a good hammer conduit build for endgame content, combining your loves in a meaningful way. Oddly enough, I think that's probably not that difficult to do, because there's a Condi Renegade build, not Condi, a Power Renegade build that I've been running that uses sword, sword, and hammer, and it works just fine. So I think you could swap out Renegade for Conduit, and it will still work.
Okay, you better get in there and save the others.
And how active is the Guild Wars 2 PvP player base? Returning player, last play 2 months after release. Still reasonably active. PvP and World vs. World are like two main sort of game modes that are populated, but you'll still find people to play PvP with, especially because like you'll just have an automated matchmaker as well. They've been playing Guild Wars 2 for almost 2k hours. If you want a commander tag, you just feel like you don't know enough to be a prop commander. I recommend you get it anyway, because honestly, you don't even need to know that much to be a commander, even just in like open world. The main thing people just want is like a marker to flock around. And often, like, if you're doing, say, an event open world, you need some help, just pop the commander tag and say, doing events on tag or something in map chat. People will come help. It's like one of the best signals to just get people to help you. And yeah, if you don't know something and you're commanding it, just ask. Like, if you want to get a meta done, there's no tag up, just pop your tag up and say in map chat, I'm tagging up, don't know what to do, someone please chime in, and pop yourself in the LFG. People will help. Yeah, if you tag, they will come. Yes. How can I squad up if you can't find it in the LFG? Hang on. If you whisper my account, or you can squad join on my account name, but if you like whisper my account name there, then I can always like invite you. I'll get it in the Dragon's Den meta. I'm also on EU right now, so if you're on NA, like, you won't be able to join. But there it is. In a Shames game, it's all fun. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, you're on NA? Ah, in that case, yeah, you won't be able to.
Me? No, you're good. Okay.
Yeah, use the chat command /squad join plus account name. Yeah, that would be a good way to sort of get into any squad that I'm in. But yeah, you have to be on EU to be able to play. Which is the best free-to-play mode of all. It has a really, really good like free-to-play trial. The amount of content you can get from that is wild. I heard FF14 is like a bonkers free-to-play sort of offering as well. Keen to try that at some point. If nothing else, just so I can have more comparison between other MMOs. So I love the genre as a whole. Do you happen to have a guide on Guild Wars 2 efficiency? You couldn't have asked a more perfect question. I do. I have a guide specifically on that. They do, and I love that you made it. Thank you for making that possible. But Guild Wars 2 efficiency is incredible.
Look, enemies. I'll handle them.
Do I have that assigned to a button? I should have it assigned to a button. I'll do that later. Ah, nice, you made it, Garfield. Excellent. Yeah, let's see if we can sort of force this map to succeed. Yeah, efficiency has you have liquid gold cell of like 2.5k. Yeah, it's amazing. It will give you such a good overview of your account. Exchange your overname to Sasuke at some point so it's not confusing. Ah, I see. That would probably be useful. Or you can be like Burmy and just change your account name like off cooldown. It's very, very confusing. Yeah, chances are most of that will be like materials and stuff, and things like food and stuff. Anything that you could sell on the trading post will be included in that. But you'll be able to look at your bank in particular, and it will tell you how much, you know, liquid gold is in there. I don't know if I take a look at... Nope, wrong thing. There it is. like an overview if I go into my bank.
Shields and destroy the crystals.
Okay, let's start by clearing a path to get the equipment.
So yeah, I've got like 85 gold of liquid cell, but in terms of value, I've got like insane amounts. It's probably because there's like a bunch of legendary like salvage starter kits there that are like inflating the number.
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
Yes, so 2,500 Imperial Favor to craft a legendary, and we've gotten basically there today. We started from I think like 200 because I crafted legendary yesterday. But yeah, we are crushing it. I wonder if we could get there after this meta event. If not, we'll be super close. Stop moving. Got you, friend. Probably. Yep, gotcha. Twin heal. Okay, we got one more here.
The pains of this world are fleeting.
Great, that one's done.
I've got the target.
Okay, you ugly bastard. We're coming for you.
Yeah, if I don't max out my Imperial Favor from this event, if I hit up a Convergence, then I should be able to convert whatever essence I get to finish off the rest. It's been a whole minute since I've done a Convergence, because I haven't needed the Rift Essence for ages. Kanadatsu, thank you for the follow.
This is far from over. Yeah.
Okay.
But getting our base back was a good one.
Beth, what is up? What legend are you trying to craft? We're crafting an Aurene's axe. Oh, trying to get that yourself? Oh, very nice. You can join me in the journey. Where is the target? There we go. What's the best melee spec for soloing PvE content with decently high APM, not spammy but active? Better choice for building timing makes a difference, not thief. It's a real tricky question. Like, every class can kind of solo content, kind of just depends on the build you're looking, but things are sort of standing out for melee. Spellbreaker is really, really good, because, yeah, you're full melee. Easy access to, like, self-quickness, lots of stability, you have full counter to be able to time, to negate, you know, damage and stuff like that. So that's really, really cool. Condi Reaper might also be pretty sweet. The Spellbreaker can be immortal. Yeah, Spellbreaker can be really, really good. And yeah, graphic settings, let me just plonk them. Just vibe out there. There you go, those are the settings that I'm rocking.
Careful. It's corrupted Elder Dragon magic that's been combined. We don't know its power.
And Ranger melee spec doesn't fit that description. I mean, Untamed is like really, really good for solving stuff in open world as well. That's the thing, like there's probably a build that fits your description for basically every class. So it's a bit tricky to answer. There's the ones that sort of stand out in my mind at the moment. But yeah, Untamed is like phenomenal in open world.
Every bit of it to break through the barrier covering Suwa.
Yeah, Lord Hyzen has like fantastic builds for soloing like really hard content. I've been meaning to try his Condi Reaper build for some time.
Yes, keep gathering that magical energy.
And Fora, you haven't reached EOD yet, but a lot of people talking about the final meta event. That's very well attended. Does it actually... What does it actually get you at the end, apart from being fun as hell? Gives you basically a bunch of materials that are very, very useful and worth a fair amount. Lots of loot chests at the end. It's required for a few collections, and also Imperial Favor. Imperial Favor is the main sort of currency of End of Dragons. You can see a bunch of it here in my wallet. It's one of the most important currencies for crafting End of Dragons legendary weapons. Even if you're not doing that, you can convert it to gold by crafting either End of Dragons legendary weapons or End of Dragons precursor weapons and selling them in the trading post. I bloom stuff on or off. I tend to keep post-processing and stuff like off. Oh, there you go, there's some other stuff. Yeah, I have it all off. I find the post-processing for me is just like a bit much. Just a little bit much for me. I sort of prefer the more muted style, I think. I find it's like cool in some areas, but yeah, in some other areas I'm like, ooh, it's a bit too much bloom, whereas I just leave it off. Arshin, thank you for the follow. And Slayer as well. Where are we going? What are we doing?
Wait! I'm missing an element. I sense... Grandfather! It's another void outbreak!
There is only
I have returned to fight at your side. Active fighting.
Get rid of that. 3650, yeah, there should be enough to do it. Hopefully we don't run into any issues with timer. Let's go, thank you for the follow.
Aurene is ready. Rally at the observatory. Protect her as she blasts through the barrier.
It's almost swinging that hammer as well. It's going to consume all of that. 50, we're approaching the number we need.
We're about to get a And if they destroy those crystals, all is lost.
But I think it's about, if you're buying the precursor from the trading post, it's about 2.5 full meta event chains will get you the Imperial favor you need.
Can you and the others protect the magic contained within the crystals?
If you're not buying it, it might be about 3.5 to 4, I think. Just roughly. Sort of give you a gauge of how many events you need to do. The amount of experience we're getting is fantastic. Do you know how expensive it is to craft a legendary with legendary starter kit anyway? I'll answer that question in just a moment. Hey Chris, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome in Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you may also know me from my YouTube channel where we've got a bunch of Guild Wars 2 guides. Everyone, make sure to go check out Chris over on Twitch. What did you guys get up to today? It's wonderful to see you. And yeah, roughly it's going to be the cost less about 550 gold or so. Yes, thank you so much for bringing your community over here. I really, really appreciate it. Yes, right now we are farming End of Dragons meta events because I'm crafting every single Aurene legendary weapon, so we need many Imperial favor. Oh, powered through weeklies and a bunch of events. Nice. That sounds like a wonderful stream. And what are your thoughts as well on, obviously, the Guild Wars 3 announcement, but also just like, what are your thoughts about, you know, everything they've announced for Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 1 in general? Hang on, let's throw... No, did I even throw that correctly? Probs not. Or in Legendaries, you're gated by Spirit Shards. Well, if you're gated by Spirit Shards, I've also literally just released a video on that as well, because I'm also gated by Spirit Shards, and that's how I farm them, to try and stay at least somewhat on top of them. And I'll show you the actual amount in terms of crafting a Gen 1 Legendary if you have the starter kit in a bit once we're probs done with this event here. But it's been a really, really good week for Guild Wars news. You know, it's a playable character. Very fun. Very excited for Guild Wars 3, honestly. You're very happy with transparency in the future of Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2 as well. Yeah, me too. I think, yeah, as amazing as it is that Guild Wars 3 is announced, I think the thing that they really nailed was their continued support for Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 1. So that's always the question whenever a new MMO releases is, you know, what happens to the existing MMO? In the case of Guild Wars 2, it's going to be, hey, you're just going to get more of it. It's going to be running, you know, for the foreseeable future, getting annual content updates after the launch of Guild Wars 3. Huge quality of life improvements across the entire game over the coming year and a half. And Hall of Monument is like really, really good. Yeah, Daily Griffin Farm's really, really good. I mentioned that in the video, and I'll be doing some of that probably after this meta event. There we go. Okay, so if I pull up, boom, boom, here we go. Let's go Guild Wars 2 efficiency. If I was to just look at crafting a Twilight,
Just show us what to queue.
not using my own materials.
And on the other side, Suwan.
With the void rapidly widening.
So yeah, about 1,250 gold is the starting price. So if you lop off the legendary starter kit, they're always worth about 550 gold. So instead of 1,250, you're talking about 700 gold.
On my count. 3, 2.
And yeah, it's a fair point there, Archie. Welcome in. Yeah, I personally think Guild Wars 2 has a very good art style, and I think it ages very, very well. But art style is very much a personal preference kind of thing. I'm also very excited for Guild Wars 3. Yeah, you basically want as many experience modifiers as possible at all times. So here we go. People are putting down a bunch of them here.
Save her from herself. Meet me at the temple. top of the Harvest Temple. I'll be waiting for you with what's left of Suar.
Getting there. Getting close. 2,500 is what we need.
She's above us, circling.
Get to use Aurene's hammer here.
Buster.
Suwon, stay back, or we will...
This issue doesn't feel laggy compared to other MMOs. Might lag a bit when you're getting into like huge meta events like this. But as general rule, no, I find it quite responsive. But also this year they're mentioning they're going to do a bunch of like performance tweaks as well, which I am incredibly excited about. Thank you everyone for the follows. Oh, we got unique Shiro dialogue here. They're also updating all the older areas. Yeah, there's huge changes. Let's welcome in. Imagine Zayatan strike missions? Yeah, like the Zayatan raid would be hype. Oh, I would absolutely love a Dungeons update, and honestly, given they're specifically talking about updating core systems, it's like their first port of call on their journey to fix everything. Yeah, I feel like Dungeons are a huge one. Oh, there we go. Even just camping Hammer. I was third on DPS on Quickness Herald. With Zakharos Relic. Hammer does do decent damage. So back in the same squad? Hell yeah. Oh, you're Craven? Nice. Hang on, I'll try and find you in there. Ah, there you are. Nice. Thank you. Hopefully only Celestial Open World build. Hey, a Celestial Open World build here, especially one that pumps boons, would actually be pretty decent. But I think going through, especially Porteria, and giving it that fresh coat of paint and just modernizing the systems to bring it up to sort of the standard of modern Guild Wars 2, phenomenal choice. Yeah, even without, you know, sorted subs, we still seem to be doing okay. Now we're going to have to sort of gauge where everyone's going. I might just go the opposite way to the commander. Actually, that side's kind of looking pretty good. I feel like this side needs more.
We will always have an answer for it. She's channeling forth. Destroy them before it's too late. I will go after her.
Res.
I've never seen such bravery. God, she's back! Look out!
Look out! More tsunamis!
Ouch. Where is she?
Run! She's about to snap at you!
Oh, we broke the bar. Very successful. Yeah, I hope they can also go through and do like some graphical updates as well. I think it'll just be a really nice touch. I feel like we're on track to get this done. Oh, we're on 50 of 50 now? Sweet.
Please! I don't want to hurt you!
sheer amount of AoEs. So many Thorn Hearts. Let's just go nuke them all. And thank you for the stream streak. Oh, the experience is so good. What? I was behind a thing. Oh well.
There is an ocean of void, and you are already
Good to be fighting with you again.
What do you think about the VOE story? I think the VOE story is legitimately in contention for being the best story they've told in Guild Wars 2. It's incredibly interesting, the characters are engaging and fun. Yeah, I think it's awesome. I rank it super highly. There's definitely a lot of dialogue in Janthea, but you even just find the story of Vision of Eternity so much more interesting. Better than Living World Season 4? I know Living World Season 4 is very much loved for good reason, but I actually think I like Vision of Eternity story more. I just find the particular parts of the lore it touches on more interesting. But yeah, I think it's really good. Living World Season 4 is very much up there, but yeah, for me, when I think about great Guild Wars 2 story, I'm thinking Visions of Eternity. Better than Hot Story? Yeah, I would say better than Hot Story. I still quite enjoy the Hot Story as well, even though I know it's not necessarily everyone's favourite.
So, listen to me. Fight it. It's me, Aurene.
EOD story was really fun. I think playing through EOD on launch, that was exceptionally fun. I find the characters in EOD to be like very endearing. And do you have to play expansion content for the elite spec is releasing to unlock that spec, or can you unlock the elite spec? Play any content as long as you own it. Yes. Only have to own the specialization, then you can simply go to the training tab and then unlock whichever spec you want using any hero points you have. Spoiler Mary looks dope. This is an open world meta event. So yeah, there'll be upwards of 50 people around us right now. Is Char your favourite race? No. Would be. I toss up between human and Sylvari. Ah! I toss up between human and Sylvari. Love the Sylvari animation. Human gives a very good sort of, I'm going to say, blank palette to do fashion wars with. That's the lore around Sylvari I find really interesting. Mostly playing this chart and sort of become my main character in this account because of the name. Herald of Harold is an objectively awesome name for a Revenant. 6 minutes to 20%. Yeah, should be fine. That's good. Once I can go back here.
I don't want to hurt you. Orders say to stop me.
Mao Savari is the commander character for you. The voice actor did a great job. Oh yeah, the voice actor for Mao Savari did a great job. Mao Savari was actually my very first character in all of Guild Wars 2. It's a male Savari Ranger. Actually, target Sue on here is tricky. Will we get the CC? Oh, we did. Nice. That should be enough to kill. Cliche staring at your own Savari Ranger. That's why I am simply a reflection of you, the audience.
I've got to go after her. See what is left.
Top 3? Nice. Well done.
I see it. So many dead. So much sacrifice.
I never thought I would see this day. May the gods be praised.
Okay, so where are we at?
I never thought I'd see us
Getting
all
close. Getting real close.
I'm with Suwon, hidden underground. You can follow the trail I left.
Oh, I missed the convergence. Oh well.
Once you hear,
Not needed for my current goals. Just would have sped things up a little bit.
Refreshing. Village. Armored up.
You still open chests on your turtle? Maybe? I think? Hang on. Can you? No, I can't, no. Oh, hang on. Oh. You can, actually. Hmm. Might be a bit fiddly. That's cool to know. That's what the main thing I need is Imperial Favor. I'm not too fussed about the rest. Bars, what's up, mate? Great to see you.
Will be written about in history books. I can't believe we were a part of it.
One meta event to the next. Okay, where are we going here? Oh, straight into this one. Nice. As far as it's fine as long as I don't talk if you do eventually enter a coughing fit. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, mate. Really hope you feel better soon. This is the best way to farm mats for legendaries, doing meta events. For doing farming things for End of Dragons meta events, or End of Dragons legendaries, yes, because you need a boatload of Imperial Favor, which the quickest, most efficient way to get it is by doing the meta events. How am I doing on shards? I need 144. I bet you and squad does. Oh, absolutely. Calcium doesn't die. I hope you're better by the time we can start, farming that up. I'm going very, very well. Yeah, we're pretty high energy, I think, right now, especially given, like, very sketchy sleep patterns for the last few days, but You know what? I think we're holding pretty strong. And yeah, we've basically farmed up almost all the Imperial favor we need for this next legendary. Starting from today, we crafted one yesterday. We're back at it again today. So we've done well. Still gated on spirit shards, as I always am, always will be, here now and forever, but hey.
I'm sorry, what? Swiped it from their office.
We're playing Hammer Revenant. It's okay. It's surprisingly okay. Did you just have your relationship with sleep? Oh, I still get sleep. It's just like really weird hours right now. Like, yeah, last night I went to sleep at like 4 in the morning or something. So as soon as we finished up streaming, we like, you know, cut down and posted the 2 YouTube videos as well. So been a busy beaver. But Jess and I are massive night owls anyway, so there's been nights where like, because like we work from home and work for ourselves, so our hours can be what we want. So there's been times where like going to bed at 4 is not like that unusual. That's the DJ schedule? Yes, that's it. What's your plan when Guild Wars 3 launches? Will you be doing both Guild Wars 2 and 3? After, of course, you finish Guild Wars 3. Plan is I'll be playing like Guild Wars 1, 2, and 3. I'll be playing basically everything Guild Wars. You know, the exact split of that, we'll see what it looks like when it launches. But, you know, obviously when Guild Wars 3 launches, I will be playing that really hard. Which will end up like... Oh, there's worse people to be like. Same as you? Nice. My Bandrel schedule is like absolutely cursed as well, isn't it? Sleep is nebulous on an EU server as an Aussie, so it's just all over the place. Ah, you're in the same boat as me then. Guild Wars 2 base at this point. I mean, hey, untapped market, ripe for Guild Wars and ArenaNet branding. Someone get on it. But I think, yeah, if they do like a Guild Wars themed high fluoride toothpaste that, you know, dentists recommend, you know, every time you go to the dentist, you can also get your teeth cleaned, get your high fluoride toothpaste applied and all of that. And while they have you captive there, you know, you're in the chair with, you know, them like prodding around your mouth, then they can tell you the benefits of playing Guild Wars 2 and 3. The dentist as well. Yeah, and see, and on like, you know, if your dentist one of those has like the TV on the roof, so you can watch something while you're getting your teeth cleaned, it can have like Guild Wars 2 drop streams up as well. I believe this is what they call vertical integration. Oh, buy and use toothpaste. It comes with gems as well. Oh, so here we go. Now we're really cooking with gas. Alright, so we're going to go onto the forums. We're going to put forward our new Guild Wars marketing plan. Very dentist focused. Give you Raybox ginger. Could be the most gingivitis one. And of course, has like a pretty abhorrent mouth. I think that one could pass as like gingivitis. I'm sure his breath smells atrocious. That's it, going to fruition. You can tell we've been streaming a little bit too much, and these are the ideas we're actively contemplating. What are you talking about, Divine? I see nothing wrong with this marketing plan at all. I see nothing but infinite upside. Guild Wars toothpaste. Infiltrating squad chat as well. Love it.
That looks about
Oh yeah, let's go get the lantern. Oh, are we there? Oh, I'm so close. So close.
You can never have too much treasure.
Did you collect the drop chair? Yes, I believe I did. Haven't equipped it yet, but I presume it's there. Hang on, I'll take a look. Fashion? Is that it? Tools? Nope. How do I do novelties? Yeah, legit, like, how do I do novelties now? Here in novelties? Okay, guess that's where they are. Dog bench chair. Which one is it? Pretty sure I got it. Or did I, like, just put it on a character and forget that it's there? I think there's Leviathan. Oh, Twitch counts drop for you if you just watch yourself stream. Don't think it counts if it's like me watching me stream, but I've got like another computer chilling out watching like, you know, basically drop streams on repeat. So I've got them. Like I've got the shirt, so I would have the chair. I just don't know where it is. I just need like the tiniest bit more. Hang on. That much I can actually just farm myself. See, Skimmer, basically a flying mount now.
About those things I said, no hard feelings. That was simply a test to provoke an emotional response. I applaud your for death, dismemberment, or other minor injury any detective.
I have returned to fight at your side.
You defeated me. I could deduct points for sloppiness, but I will choose the high road. Just kidding. A little joke to...
In AUC, would you advise to play one character for all story content and the related content? Kind of whatever works well for you. I've always sort of just bounced around on whatever character I'm enjoying the most and done the story on that. But, you know, there is something satisfying about having one character that you know has just done all the story. So nowadays I tend to sort of do the story on this character, but I've got chunks of story on other characters as well. GW3 all reminds you of Cantha? Yeah, I could see that. So it's possible to hop on and off? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, like, a lot of my characters will have, like, little bits of the story done. Oh, I just need the littlest bit more. And I shouldn't think too hard about it. It's literally just do events. Yeah, Aurene has done a wonderful job listening to the community as well. They've done absolutely fantastic.
Allow me to act.
Active fighting condition.
How do we get out? Never actually do this event. Yeah, I've forgotten the Leviathan mechanic as well, to be honest. Just gotta get like some hits in on it, honestly. No, we got credit for then. And ambergris. Oh, I'm legit one Imperial favor short. Oh, they're doing Gaiala. Dang. I've not done Gaiala in this account. Okay, let's go. Make it happen. I'm gonna need some teleport to friends though. They're Gaiala in 2026? Yeah, apparently. Let's go. Never been on this map on this account, actually. And thanks, Beth. Good luck with grocery shopping. Any writs in storage? I think I've literally consumed them all.
Another.
But oh, well, this is like free AP for us as well. Doing a bit in this map? Like, looks like there are. What should I get here? Yeah, like legit, what should I get? I feel like that's like pretty good. Oh, let's maybe do that. Yeah. GW3 hype? Oh yes, I'm very hyped. Just voting pamphlet. That's right, I need so many more spirit shards anyway. Spirit shards are actually going to be the problem. So even if like it takes me a bit to get the writs, like, that's fine. Okay, when will this start? Oh, there's an event out this way. Oh, there was an event out that way. Oh, so I can buy like a bunch of these. And I don't really use that for anything. Let's get a bunch. And thank you all for the follows. I appreciate that. And yeah, GW3 with control support. I'm very excited for it. 10 per day. Okay, let's buy many. How many do I have? Oh, it's probably a currency. And I think PlayStation is just overall going to be a fantastic thing for Guild Wars. Much wider player base to play with. I hope so as well in that case, or at least I hope a lot of add-ons are just included in the game. Particularly things like DPS meters and the like. Practicals and Myths still a big piece of content in Guild Wars 2? Yeah, they are. Still very, very popular. Fantastic source of gold making. People run them all the time. Yeah, it's the 5-man PvE endgame. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. That is, we've crossed over the amount of Imperial favor we need. Cool, we've got keys from there. Yeah, I haven't been in this map on this account. I've been on here on my NA account, but I've never done Guile stuff on this account. So yeah, that will be sweet. Let's salvage that.
That looks valuable.
Target destroyed.
We're sitting on a nice little stash of Ectos now. Okay, so I want us to get stuff for fishing. He fishing supplies. I don't think I actually have any fishing supplies. Chances are I don't. Maybe down this way. Or maybe I can actually see. Southwards from J Quarry Waypoint. Oh, hang on. We'll go here. Hopefully the map doesn't get full. Okay, so we want shrimplings. Jade fishing lure. Yep, that's cool. And let's go port back. Let us in the same... Yes, there we go. In the same map. Perfect. Okay, already got that. Jade fishing lure. Cool. Okay, first organized Guyala I think I've done in a long time. Did they drop any kind of hint as to when we should expect Guild Wars 3? The beta is coming out tail end of next year, so 2027. So I'd expect sometime 2028 for release. They haven't leaked anything about, release date. That will probably be a bit dependent on, the upcoming, development timelines and the outcome of the betas as well. But yeah, people leaning towards 2028. So we still got a long time. Do we have Jade offensive protocols around? Meh. Can't say why, but your guess is August 2028. Yeah, like that would be not surprising if it was around there. I think any time in 2028 is a reasonably comfortable bet. What am I doing on this luck? Yeah, got to refine a bunch of it. I've still got enough for another legendary. The Guild Wars 2 will get a lot of updates till then you believe. Final VOE patch, new World vs. World map, updated Aurene Zaitan fight, new Ore map, and Hall of Monuments connected to Guild Wars 3. Yeah, and all the polishing of basically every area of the game, starting with Core, rolling into Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, End of Dragons. Basically everything. Everything is getting updates and polished, so it's a big time to be a Guild Wars enjoyer. Also, I might just go take a quick break and stretch my legs. We'll see everyone in a bit. We should be starting with this meta event.
Are you tired of your team not having boons? Do you watch in despair as everyone around you falls to damage they should easily be avoiding? Do you lie in bed at night dreaming of carrying your entire team to victory, even as you're tanking the most challenging bosses in Guild Wars 2? Well, you're in luck. Today, we're covering the majestic Heal Quickness Herald. Welcome back, everyone. Heal Quickness Herald has been one of my favourite defensive support builds for quite a while now. Here, you have the easy to learn gameplay that comes with Herald, as well as truly insane healing potential. You can also trade off some of this healing to grant huge amounts of AoE stability, while still offering fantastic healing. Not only that, you have an utterly trivial time keeping up permanent might, fury, protection, regeneration, swiftness, and quickness. Normally, Power Quickness Herald needs at a minimum 25% boon duration to function. Today, we're pumping that all the way to 100%. To top all this off, Heal Quickness Herald is insanely durable, with access to blocks on each of our main weapon sets, and the ability to flat out ignore incoming damage with the Glint healing skill. All this comes together to make this one of the easiest to play healing and tanking builds in the game. So with that, let's jump into it. Before we jump into the detail about everything Heal Herald related, we'll quickly cover off on where your healing actually comes from. Your regeneration you pump out from Facet of Light will heal for a ton due to it being buffed by Elder's Respite. Generous Abundance will cause you to heal allies whenever you consume Facet skills and use any other legend skills. Your Staff Auto Attack will heal allies at the end of the chain, and this goes really fast when you're under quickness, which with this build you will always have. Staff 2 and 4 give some nice burst healing, with Staff 4 also granting some additional Condi Cleanse. Shield 4 will give you a burst of healing and grant protection to you and your team. The trait Healer's Gift will make your dodge roll heal nearby allies, and having your Bentari tablet active will pulse healing to nearby allies for a surprising amount. Natural Harmony will also offer a huge chunk of burst healing, especially if it's the first skill you use after summoning your tablet. It's also on a super short cooldown. Now with that, let's cover off on the weapons. For our weapons, our typical loadout will be Staff, Mace, and Shield. Staff is what you'll be swapping to when you need some burst healing, Condi Cleanse, and catastrophic levels of CC. Your Staff auto attack will simply deal some strike damage and heal nearby allies on the third attack in the chain. This pumps out a surprising amount of healing and is a key part of your sustained healing. Mender's Rebuke will deal some strike damage, heal allies after a short delay, and heal even more if you manage to strike an enemy. Warding Rift will grant you a super handy 2-second block, which can come in clutch if you find yourself without a dodge roll. Renewing Wave will grant you a nice chunk of burst healing, remove 2 conditions from allies, and is also a blast finisher to boot. Surge of the Mist, as I will mention on every Revenant guide from now until the end of time, provides godlike levels of CC. You'll charge forward, attack 9 times, and deal 150 Defiance Bar damage for each strike. This is an insane level of CC. Use it. Mace is included in this build only for its ability to blast Might with the 2 and 3 skills. Your Mace auto attack chain will deal some strike damage and inflict torment and poison.
And we're back. Welcome back everyone, and perfect just as this meta event is starting. Let's go. How are we doing? Let's go. So I filter choices and I'll get that. So you have to keep an eye on these, but it will deteriorate over time. Okay.
Our moment has finally come.
Don't want to move ahead. It seems very, very coordinated. Where's the boss? There we go. Should have popped the glint heal before I swapped. Hope some of the more underused weapons get some love while they're at it. Yeah, I'd love to see that too. Very cool. Emma, thank you for the follow. Sky Scale? Dang.
We must rise and return to the fight.
Have to get out of combat. Oh, cool. Now we're in. There we go. There's all the experience I'm looking for. I will stream until the next reward tier on WeHype. I've probably got maybe another like 2 hours I think left in the tank, but we're coming back again tomorrow as well. And like the WeHype campaign runs for like quite a while longer. I'm not sure the exact date, but I'm pretty sure it's like most of June. So like there's plenty of time for that. How does WeHype work? Basically, if you click on the link, yeah, I'll press the button, there we go. Click on the link and basically just like, you know, sign up to it, for lack of a better term. Then as we cross the thresholds of, you know, building up towards the next reward, which just, you know, accumulates as more and more people watch the stream, then if you've like signed up, then you go sort of in the draw to win these rewards, like this next one being the Raptor mount skin, and they're automatically raffled off by WeHype, and you'll just get notified by like email and on the WeHype page if you won or not. So it's just chance for free in-game loot. It's all provided by Aurene, so thank you. There's lots of loot in this map though, so that's fun. And 6 Army, thank you for the follow. Yes, Spelunky one, let's do that. Excellent, thank you for that. And since he announced me, come back to Guild Wars 2, can't wait for Hall of Monuments. Nice. No, perfect time to come back. Extra loot on this one, that's nice. And thanks for Alka, I appreciate that, because yeah, I'm new to WeHype as well. Today's like the first day we've actually run, so I appreciate that. Dervish would be a nice thing to bring back as well. That would be exciting. Joined? Excellent. Yeah, honestly, it's just a chance for free in-game loot for you in Guild Wars 2. So, absolutely nothing. It's just free real estate. Becky, thank you for the follow. That's a lot of experience. I love it. Sheer amount of mobs here. Good lord. It's one of the few places we actually played heal and open. I'm not sure if it's needed anymore. Yeah, it'll be real interesting to see if it's actually still like, you know, recommended. It's been so long since I've done this meta event. It was what was the fastest way to get hero points? The fastest way will just be literally to run through and capture the hero points in the expansion maps. But, you know, if you do a bunch of world versus world and you have the testimonies already, then yeah, that's really quick. But if you're starting from zero, it's quicker just to go and get them in the maps. Hey, thank you for the bits as well, Bunez, I appreciate it. Yeah, EOD gives you 10 hero points per one. Yeah, every expansion will give you 10 hero points per hero point challenge.
One becomes two.
Good luck, detective. See you down there.
Yep, even Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, yep. Visions of Eternity, End of Dragons, they all do it. I was confused about all the screams. Nice. Coach, how's it going? Great to see you, mate. Hope you are having a wonderful day. Everyone, I should go check out Coach Destiny over on Twitch. How you going, mate? Yeah, you have to have done enough world versus world to have the currency to do it. If you don't have the currency, then you got to farm it up, and at that point, it's just quicker to go into the expansion maps. That's working on a new song, getting ready for bed. Oh, that's really exciting. I hope you've been enjoying that. Yeah, all hero points are soloable. Heart of Thorns ones can be difficult, especially for new players. You do really kind of want, for certain ones of them, you want like a build that's designed to solo harder content. Or at least you have to be very proficient with your class. They were intended to be done sort of with groups of people. All the other ones from other expansions, very easy to solo. Thank you, Alka, I appreciate that. It's a love story between two people, and one might be an android. It's cute and mathematical in its depiction. That sounds really, really interesting. That's awesome. Yeah, like if you don't do a lot of World vs. World, just go get the hero points in the regular maps. One's going to be more fun, and also it's going to be many times quicker. Okay, let's hop off here. All the experience, we're flush with it, although we can do better. There we go. Got our experience food now. Experience. How are we doing for shards? 62. I mean, I gotta stop checking. Like, I need many more quicker than what open world can get us. I wish I could get script this guy. Not sure what. Nice, coach. Thank you. I appreciate you being here. Hammer or Coalescence of Ruin is very satisfying. Nice free achievement points.
I don't have all the answers.
I know.
Oh, thank you, Cozy, for the standing desk.
Best it's us. Let's get this over with. Whatever this is.
many chests.
It's okay. I'm okay.
What's that? Don't have it. Okay, it's not worth that much. Still, cool skin. Yeah, that's pretty cool, actually. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Rather than what things they're taking from Guild Wars 3 from 1 and 2, or things you think they have looked at and said no. Boons are an obvious one that's not making an appearance, especially lack of quick. I think big open world metas might also stay as a Guild Wars 2 unique thing. Yeah, I think you're definitely spot on with boons. I think they definitely want to make them a much more strategic timed thing. And where am I going for this one? Let's just find where I sit. Heralds, I am 3, so I go west. Out that way, cool. Other things. I do wonder if like World versus World could remain the Guild Wars 2 main thing. Or at least in its current sort of structure, because I could see large scale open world might be tricky with sort of an action based action combat system. So that could potentially be like a dedicated Guild Wars 2 thing. But also World vs World is quite popular as well, so who knows, I could potentially see them bringing it as well. On social media, who'll be playing all three games? I definitely will be. Legendary gear, if it exists, will absolutely be close to the relic system. We have to unlock things first. Yeah, I can definitely see that. So you can see that even with the legendary relic system now, they want you to go out of your way to unlock things first, and then like you get them, not just you get given them for free, which makes a lot of sense. Could a PS5 run the Massive 2 for World vs World Service together? I mean, I guess it kind of depends how they implement like the game engine and how it works having huge amounts of players together. Yeah, said they want each game to have their niche, and Guild Wars 2 has excelled at big open world content forever. Yeah, that's Guild Wars 2's like big feature, so I could see that, and maybe, I could sort of see like Guild Wars 3 having a bit more of sort of a Path of Exile style of game structure. Oh, so I am west, so I got to go over here. Maybe in a Monster Hunter style of multiplayer? Yeah, I could see that. Oh, Colin posted about it on Reddit. Oh, okay, I should check that out. How many players do you think Guild Wars 2 has at the moment to individual players? That is a very tricky question. Very hard to track because, like, the majority of players will play through the AreneNet launcher, not through Steam, because Steam came out, like, only in recent years. You're probably talking in the hundreds of thousands. Definitely enough to have the population be healthy. Yeah, like at least 50, yeah. There is at least 50 people here.
I have returned to fight at your side.
But yeah, it's a very tricky question. Whatever you're doing seems like a long meta. Yeah, we're doing the Guile of Delve meta, and yeah, it is pretty long. I think I might actually do the tunnel for the very first time. We always thought Guild Wars 2 was a more unique element, especially with map events and world best world. Already worried that we're too mainstream Guild Wars 3. Then again, it's still probably a year in development, so we'll see. Yeah, we've still got a long time to get in development as well. There we go. But I think them targeting a more mainstream audience is very smart, because like if you do want, you know, the traditional sort of MMO niche experience, that's like Guild Wars 2 for that, the old school RPG experience, you got Guild Wars 1. And the objective of going for a much more action-based style, which, yeah, I think will appeal to a wider audience, but it gets more people into the Guild Wars universe, which I think is overall a good thing for everyone. MNL and Master is locked on alt character. I don't know why that would be the case. The honest answer, we have no way to know. Yeah, we really have like no way to know the exact number of players, but whatever it is, like enough to make, you know, the game feel incredibly healthy. Wonder if there's a special reason they moved to PS5 as well. No idea though if they've mentioned that already. I guess the simplest one would just be the fact that it's a massive audience. It's a massive audience that's been previously untapped. And especially because consoles now are really very similar to develop for compared to PC. So I think it's a brilliant move to increase that overall reach. It's nice and chill, just vibing on hammer. That could potentially be the reason. I think that's why if you do the first story mission that should unlock. Yeah, I've never really actually taken time to look at masteries on a character that's freshly made and still in the tutorial system. I always just blitz through it. But yeah, once you're out the story mission, like, masteries are account wide. Part 2 of the meta after this, sweet. Ooh, the chest, let's go. Many chests, yes.
But we've got a chance to turn things around. I can't do it alone. The Brotherhood's what it is because of you. And your talents. And... oh, hell with it. These monsters stole our people.
doing on loot now. So that, okay, yeah, we've got a lot of unidentified gear, especially considering we like cleared it out just before. In terms of Imperial favor, it was hard to tell because it's not actually like right here. But, ooh, look at this. Just loot, 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 loot. Got 50 of the cards. So we're getting a bunch of extra Imperial favor, which is good. It's the main currency I'm kind of limited by, that and Spirit Shards, so very good. What map are you on? I'm on Gaia Delve. It's the map that sort of takes place post the End of Dragons expansion. Like post-expansion content that was added for it. That's not really a meta and it's run off too much, but yeah, there's like clearly a dedicated group that runs this, looking at the sheer organization of this meta. From everything I've seen, everything I've heard, it's still like very, very profitable. This will be the first time I've actually done the tunnel. So it's a big day for me. Okay, like it's not a huge amount of Imperial favor, but it's some. Bunch of extra achievement points that I haven't done yet. Oh, Rich Horch Outcome, sweet.
Never had too much trade. Awesome. Not enough energy.
And Jazzy, thank you for the follow. Oh, we're going down here. Hey, look, this will actually fish. Oh, nice. Hey, thank you so much, Lab, for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. And thank you for the follow. Okay, so that's gone for me. Yep. I assume these Nautiluses are good. I used to park characters in here. I just like park them at the fishing spots and I'd like race to catch the fish before they die from the ticking damage. Do you remember a video on that? Oh, it was such good gold. There we go, 4. Nice, 4 ambergris. Have the dog achievement at markers, not yet, okay. But your 4 ambergris is good. Thank you for the hydrate, Adrian. Okay, so where has Colm gone to? Okay, this is it. This is the tunnel, apparently. What's these unbound ley energies? Ah. Oh, it's very hard to drift.
Say your prayers.
Ah, I get it now. We must collect these things and charge up the battery. Okay, operation begins. Nice. Sit back and judge my turtle drifting. That's right, as someone who is this might be one of the handful of times I've actually used it. Come on, up we get.
Turtles, get some ley line energy to those batteries. Sooner they're powered, sooner we're out of here.
Also, most tunnels are kind of D tier just because they haven't, unlike the true tunnel that has infinite raids, infinite new maps, infinite balance patches that'll get ghouls to run forever and ever in place. No one true tunnel, not the pretenders. Nice. Twitch drops are still going.
Can you hear me all right?
Oh, my turtle drifting.
You'll be through this before you know it.
It's definitely an experience. But yes, enjoy your Guild Wars 3 shirt. Melissa, thank you for the follow. Oh, straight into the wall. That should be done in a moment. Oh, maybe just a bit more. I'll just hum the Tokyo Drift theme in my head. So kind, Garfield. I'm just waiting on the tiniest bit more. Bow and Arrow, welcome in. Great to see you. I actually can't play Guild Wars 2 for 2 weeks now, on vacation from another country. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I hope you have a great time on vacation. The great thing about Guild Wars 2 is it's always going to be here for you. Yep, I can see what people are talking about with the tunnel now. It is definitely a lot of turtling. It'd been off for 2 months when he got back. Guild Wars 2, Guild Wars 3 is real. Nice, I know. Yeah, not only that, but Guild Wars 2 getting supported for like just the foreseeable future. Amazing. They really made a meta event all about the turtle. Ah, oh, nice. What are your thoughts on the Guild Wars 3 trailer on Dragon? I mean, the glide is very fun. I missed that one completely. Come on. Yeah, it really made you so happy them supporting it. Oh, me too. I think it's the best thing they could have done. Just giving everyone the confidence that, you know what, Guild Wars 2, not going anywhere. In fact, it's just going to keep getting more and more updates after the release of Guild Wars 3 as well. That is incredible. You play beta Guild Wars 1 2, see Bison's house perfect, graphics are nicer, and solid playstyle like Guild Wars 1. Yeah, I'm excited to see what's in store. There really is lots of turtling here. Let's go turn back in this stuff. Definitely recommend getting Turtle and Griffin. Griffin especially. Unhinged laughter.
Is a shadow loose from which the conscious mind hangs. Go on without me. I need to check in with the other crew. Just hurry up and go already.
I like that we get experience as well. Okay. There we go, we're capped out. I can't get more than 10.
Time to bust something.
When the Guild Wars 2 controller and Steam Deck update, I could see that coming in like the next year as well. They're going through doing a lot of changes to Guild Wars 2 over the next year, so who knows? I'm really excited to see all the quality of life changes they bring forward. Pigeon Pie, thank you so much for the sub, I appreciate that. Enjoy. No more ads on your wonderful audios. Thank you. Gorgeous Watchers for making those. Last one, please.
Wash the pain away.
Okay. Ah.
I'm back. Nothing to see here. Just had to take care of some.
Do a spin, yeah.
What the hell did it do? Did it get bigger? And uglier? In my experience, the guys who gotta act big and keep getting that energy to the rail yard and Overlook. Got a little surprise for our guest here.
Oh, there we go. Up we get. Okay, where is the tag? Up we get. Okay, so if we grab a rifle. Okay, sub 3. I'm in sub 4, which is east. So got a cool boss at the end, but yeah, the preamble to it was definitely something. Rifles at west side.
Hell yeah! That's what you get when you mess with the Brotherhood!
Madigon, welcome in. Wonderful to see you, mate. How have you been? Everyone, make sure to duck over to Madigon's channel and go check them out. It's what have you been up to? So many free AP. Open City Approach, I'm so excited for Guild Wars 3. Understandable. All the news about Guild Wars 3 is amazing. I think they absolutely nailed like, just everything surrounding it. So it's cool to be honest. I mean, yeah, this final boss I'm finding is very, very cool.
You must rise and return to the fight!
Yeah, they're really interesting Colin. Yeah, Colin absolutely nailed it. Shermanator, thank you for the follow. we doing here? And thank you as well for the follow. Okay, so we've done that. Then we go pick up the rifle. And I don't want that. Interact. No, not that. High charge round. Sile, what's up? It's great to see you. Mezzy Meow, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. Enjoy, no more ads, and your wonderful ad emotes. CC coming in. Nice. I'm gonna open up all the chests. And that's a lot of chests. Nice. Almost a full stack of unidentified gear. Oh, 100 Imperial favors. Sweet. That's cool, we've finally done the tunnel. I feel like probably one of those, like, charging up the battery events to break down the door would have been, like, sufficient to get the turtle aspect going. Thank you, Garfield. I appreciate that. And yes, good job backseating there. Aiming was on point. Oh, there's another one up there. Okay. I will get this chest. Yeah, the sheer amount of chess you get to play with is sweet. It's like it's going to be well over a stack of green unidentified gear by the time we're done. And then we got a bunch of ambergris as well from the fishing holes. Astra, welcome in. I mean, it certainly hits the chest farm, you know, dopamine centers. There's very specific, you know, centers of the brain. So Vazel, thank you for the follow. Hey, Sufferance, very, very nice. Congratulations. Welcome to our newest VIP. Thank you so much for all your support. Well done. One of the cool kids. Really appreciate that. Just a little bit more time, just a little bit, yeah. Thank you. How many more keys do I have? 35 still, we got a lot. If there was a chest farm to like top the Auric Basin chest farm. That's good. You have like ample time as well to go around and just open the chests at your leisure. Yeah, see, I'm well over a stack of unidentified gear now. Okay, so where has everyone else actually gone? Well, they've gone back down here. But yeah, we have all the Imperial favor we need now. At least for another legendary.
Return, my friend.
So we haven't got a legendary one on this run yet. Oh, dang. Is there an infinite salvage kit? Yep. The copper-fed salvage-o-matic. So yeah, you can get it right there. Oh, hang on. You get from the gem store, there's the rune crafters, and the silver-fed salvage-o-matic. Ah! Yeah, I recommend getting the copper fed first, then the silver fed, then the rune crafters. Yeah, let's go up here. And J, there we go. Yeah, the copper fed is insanely good value. Yeah, there we go. Another legendary one. But yeah, use the copper fed for salvaging blues, the silver fed for salvaging yellows, so your rares, and your rune crafters for salvaging greens. They all serve different purposes, optimally. Okay, so we got 2 more of those. So we got 6. So on top of literally everything else we got, so that's like 10 gold in that. And then we got like so much unidentified gear. It's basically almost, yeah, it's about 300. Absolutely bonkers amount of unidentified gear. Okay, then let's go deal with this. 349. Yeah, it's definitely plus a 250 plus unidentified gear. Yeah, like we got probably around 300 there. Those were big numbers. It's a good amount of luck as well, because I'll need that for various legendaries. Guys, thank you for the follow. We've got some rares. Where did they even go? 34. Drag that here.
That looks valuable.
Okay, let's go park this character here. I'll take a seat now. Din, thank you for the follow. sheer amount of luck we got from that. Salvage that.
Target destroyed.
I think that's mostly everything. Okay, and then we'll just check. CONS. Hold on to all that luck.
That looks valuable.
Yeah, it's actually fully processed everything. Get it back to its bare basics. There's a ton of loot. And cool, that is all now taken care of. So let's go to the Artificer. Start refining all that luck again. Every stack of this is another End of Dragons legendary. That's ticked off, at least for that component. I think we'll be approaching enough to tick off another stack, so we shall see. 25 year might be there. Actually, no, yeah, we will very easily be there. Damn, it's almost an entire stack of luck that was just sitting in my inventory. How many VIP buttons are still left at the moment? As many as there are people with enough channel points.
You can never have too much treasure.
So happy Guild 3 going to miss Rev. Do you think they're going to go back to Guild Wars 1 class design? I'm also going to miss Rev, but yeah, I'm still very excited for Guild Wars 3. Not sure how they're going to go in terms of class design. I could see them going for... No, I could see going for like fewer classes, maybe one associated with each god. That would sort of make sense lore-wise, but interesting to see. Hey, thank you for the inventory clean. It's good you came in at a good point for that. Okay, so let's... I can probably just consume that. That can be sold. Oh, thank you, Adrian, for the stretch. I'll do that in a moment. Let's have that there. I will use these to go purchase something. They can be added there. I think I've got some more floating in an awkward spot. They can get added here. That can go. Okay, everything else is coming together. I will also use my gobblers to clear up a bunch of that. Okay. You're making so full stuff you're sure you'll never need. Might be time for a big clean out. Okay, how is everything else there looking? Let's go pop that there. Oh, he's got the Jumpstart pack with Infinite Gathering Tools. Good value. Hell yeah. Good choice.
The Emperor feared my great power. Do you? You're so easy to ignore.
That's all that, and then we will tidy this up. And yes, good stretch now. Yeah, that was a very successful meta event. Okay, and then let's consolidate more of our luck. Actually, I might even just straight up consume that because it's such a small amount. And these I'll go jump into Saitang Province. And we can tick off some other things that we need. But yeah, the legendary is coming together. Okay, so I can also purchase some stuff from this vendor here.
This is the place of refuge, not a den of iniquity.
Supplies, one for magnetite, ancient coins, karma, and a gold.
Goodbye.
And go over here. Monastery Waypoint, and this is where we'll buy the components we need for the legendary that I've been farming up the Imperial Favor for today. So basically, all today we've farmed up enough Imperial Favor for the next legendary. That's really solid. And done some map completions as well. Okay, got something for you. Here's the full set. So we'll go buy things. So we get 5 of those. That's what we need for the next legendary. Let's go consolidate those there. That natural razor can go chill there. That can chill there. There we go.
You can never have too much treasure.
Need to craft that back piece. I'll actually look and see what's needed. Don't you need 7? I'm going to buy the precursor so I can cut out like 1,000 of the Imperial Favor. So it brings it from 7 down to 5. I think I can turn those into gold as well. Awesome. Now we're going to go take a break and stretch my legs. So we're going to see everyone in a few minutes. Enjoy a video in the meantime. Will Legendaries carry over something? I don't think so. There'll probably be some stuff in Hall of Monuments tied to crafting certain legendaries or a certain number for some bonus benefits in Guild Wars 3, but I wouldn't expect legendaries themselves to carry over. But awesome. Back in a moment.
Relevant for this build, but use it whenever you have nothing better to do. Searing Fissure will deal some strike damage, inflict burning, and lay down a fire field. We'll be blasting this for might with our next skill. Echo Interruption will inflict some torment and weakness, and lay down 3 impacts in a line, with each of them acting as a blast finisher. When you pair this with Searing Fissure, you'll typically grant 7 stacks of might from one round of this combo. It's only 7 because the last blast finisher usually occurs too far away from you, and you also grant an additional stack of might whenever you apply boons due to shared empowerment. This is incredibly useful in helping your team upkeep 25 stacks of might. Shield should be your default offhand weapon when using mace. You have access to a very nice healing skill and an absolutely insane block, which gives you yet another way to avoid mechanics. Envoy of Exuberance will grant protection and heal both you and your allies, which is very handy for topping off your healing. Crystal Hibernation will block attacks for 3 seconds, which is an obscenely long block by the way, and allow you to regenerate health. This is one of the skills that lets you just ignore one-shot mechanics like the Mind Crush on Deimos, and makes your tanking life so much easier. If you need additional CC, I use this all the time in Fractals, then feel free to swap out Shield for Offhand Axe. This will trade the excellent defense and group support of Shield with some extra mobility and CC. Frigid Blitz will throw an axe at your target, inflict chill, and once your axe reaches your target, you'll teleport to them and deliver a larger strike. This skill is exceptionally useful to move around arenas and chase after bosses that have an annoying tendency to move around. Temporal Rift will inflict some torment, deal damage, and pull enemies in to inflict CC. This is a very useful skill to group up mobs for your team to burst down. Now for our skills. Your glint skills consist entirely of facets, which you can toggle on to pulse boons to nearby allies. You can then consume them for additional effects, and with the trait Draconic Echo, will also apply quickness. This legend is critical for any quickness herald build, so never leave home without it. Facet of Nature is a massively loaded skill, and has different effects depending on your current legend. There's a lot to cover here, so for now, I'll just focus on the effects that are relevant to heal Quickness Herald. The passive effect while in Glint will grant you an extra flat 20% duration to any boons you apply. This is on top of the standard 100% boon duration cap. When you consume the Facet of Nature while in Glint, it will increase the duration of all your allies' boons by 2 seconds. When we consume this facet, we'll generally always want to do so when we're in Glint, for this massive increase in boon duration. The passive effect Inventari will heal nearby allies once every 3 seconds. When you consume the facet Inventari, you'll cleanse 2 conditions from nearby allies and heal for each condition removed. The passive effect in Jalis will reduce incoming damage to allies by 10%. This is separate to protection and the 10% damage reduction you get from Ascended Foods. If you start stacking these modifiers, you can greatly reduce the pressure on your team and have much smoother boss kills. This is a really underrated skill. If you consume the facet while in Jalis, you'll grant 2 stacks of stability to your allies. However, you'll generally use Inspiring Reinforcement for this. Facet of Light will pulse regeneration, and when you consume it, will convert all incoming damage to healing for 3 seconds. You can use this to flat out ignore mechanics that would otherwise down you. Facet of Strength will pulse Might and grant you a 15% damage increase for 10 seconds and deal some damage after you consume it. Like all versions of Quickness Herald builds, we're going to want to maximize the uptime of this buff as much as possible. So this will be the first thing that we use when we enter Glint, and one of the last things we activate before we leave it. Facet of Elements will pulse Swiftness and pop down a damaging AoE that applies Weakness, Shield, and Burning. A very nice damaging skill. Facet of Darkness will pulse Fury, and when you consume it, will apply 10 stacks of Vulnerability, reveal nearby enemies, and apply Blindness. It's also a stun break, which is super handy. Facet of Chaos will pulse Protection, and when you consume it, will knock back enemies and grant super speed to allies. This will be one of your key CC skills, so try and save this for CC bars if you know one's going to be coming up soon. Ventari will be your default legend choice if you don't need to provide stability with Jalis. Here, you have access to some insane healing skills, long-lasting projectile protection, condition cleanse, and great CC. One important thing to touch on before we chat about the Ventari skills is how...
And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, we've made some excellent progress. I might even just consume that just entirely to get rid of it, because we do have the permanent one. Okay, now, Imperial Favor is done. Many Spirit Shards will be required. What I might also do, we need to overwrite our buy order for this. Do I even just insta-buy? Yeah. Again, we don't think, we must simply do. That's also another thing that we can do on top of that, and that is we can tee up another vintage Black Lion box giveaway. Let's tee that up now. Awesome, so everyone, !enter, so you can go in the draw to win the vintage Black Lion weapon box. I'm going to go pick up the stuff to buy that now. Almost 2 legendaries in 2 days. It's approaching it, yeah. Really, shortly, it's just going to be the Spirit Shards that are the problem. Grab that.
That looks valuable.
Beautiful. Can't seem to find a bank. Is there none? No, there is. What race have you started with? Because yeah, you have to look for an NPC that has the little bank symbol above its head. They're in basically every hub map. Black Citadel. Okay, yeah, let's go find it. Actually, I'm just gonna pop this right here. I can live there. Cool. Oh, hang on. You also get added to my legendary crafting section. Yeah, check for the coin bag icon on map. Yes. So for that, Black Citadel. It's actually something I can also buy from the Black Citadel anyway. So it's a good thing that you brought me here. Yeah, I'm just going to buy a couple of those. Don't think I need them for anything, but I might at some point. Okay, so yeah, very north part of Black Citadel. Right here. These two icons next to each other is Guild Banker, regular banker. There's also a trading post in this building here by the looks of it. Yeah, there you go. So it's in here, and then you'll have access to your bank storage. So you'll have access to, should be one tab there, and you can buy more. Very handy to have. Okay, we can tick off the weeklies. Raid Encounter, Cryptus Bandit, Specs Laboratory. Okay. So for that, we will go to Central Tier Squads, Specs Laboratory, that's it. Recharging port to friend. Hopefully this is the right one, or else I have to burn a regular teleport to friend to do this. There we go. Oh, your bag is full. Might be time for an upgrade. Weekly boss up soon. Oh, is it? What is the weekly? Oh, it's a quaddle. Oh yeah, that's coming up in 13 minutes. Cool. The X00, yeah, for me I have to like shift it by half an hour. Joys of my unique time zone. Okay, so that is done. Complete any raid encounter. For that, what we will do is simply enter the... Won't you let me... Hey, let's go. No, that's fine. Like most people, it will be like X00. It's just because I'm like plus 9.5 or something to the... I'm GMT plus 9.5. So that's all good. That's a very unique problem. If I was in Sydney, or the east coast of Australia, it would be. Quick play cooldown. Oh, it's because I just joined a group. Ah, okay. Hey, it's Artie. How's it going? This is an add-on here that lets me quickly join the Raid and Fractal LFG, the Community LFG add-on. Else I'd go with the group, I'd go into raids and training, and quick play. There you go, see, it's now just put me in the quick play group finder. Okay, so let's find... Here we go. You can't see it just yet. Right. Tell it to update. I'll just do Quickness Herald. That's a good time. Dropping this might refresh that. The LFG definitely does need a rework, I agree. Decent 21. Oh, hang on, the LFG there is bugged. That happens. Leave. Yeah, also needs to be shown to exist to new players. Yeah. Completely agree. 130 spirit shards. Okay. We can work with that. Everything else is just raw gold. Oh, hang on. tell you, let's just camp. Let's do boon table. Let's camp hammer and just entirely see how much damage we can do. Entirely by camping hammer. Dodge. We're doing decent damage. It's mostly because of the weird essence buff, but still. Nice, that is a raid encounter done. But cool, yeah, entirely just camping hammer, we blitzed it. AC on Legendary, no, I'll be keeping this one. You're playing Guild Wars 2 on and off, and played about 30% maybe the game. What do you think will happen to Guild Wars 2 after Guild Wars 3 launch? Well, they've already said that after Guild Wars 3 launches, Guild Wars 2 is still going to be getting, developed and updates, like content updates for it. So they said they're going to be doing annual content updates after, Guild Wars 3 launches, and in the meantime, they're going through and basically doing a big old pass after Visions of Eternity finishes of like quality of life and refinement and polish over the entire game. So starting Corteria into Path of Thorns, Path of Fire, End of Dragons, basically the entire game, and as well as adding Hall of Monuments. So Guild Wars 2 is going nowhere, and it's still going to be getting more and more content after the launch of Guild Wars 3. Horn of Maguma, okay. Okay, where are we at now? So we've got a few minutes for the next one. But yeah, so now is as good a time as any to get into Guild Wars 2. Rewards, what shall I get this week? I think we're actually at the point where we can start to get the fun stuff. Like, honestly, it could be even Blackline keys. Yeah, everything else is kind of not amazing in terms of like our current goals. Blackline keys might actually be the thing that brings us up sooner. I think it might be, yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, but you heard it, Forrest. This is the one time we might do it. Actually, no, it won't be the one time. I will certainly do it again. I'll just park this character here. I may as well even just chill here, honestly. So what we can also do is place buy orders for everything else we need. People still do world bosses? Oh yeah. Like, there's many people here. But basically all world bosses still get done. Yeah, they updated most of the core world bosses some time ago, yeah.
Come here.
So yeah, people still do them. It's very easy, just free loot for people. Again, Guild Wars 2 efficiency coming in clutch because I can simply click the button to copy the item that I need to buy and paste it in. Ganga, thank you for the follow.
Join me.
Such a godsend. Oh, it is. It is so unbelievably good. Hey, join the giveaway! Exclamation mark enter for the current giveaway. What did I just buy? Bone. Okay. Matrix. There we go.
Go forth.
And thank you to Aurene for providing the WeHype giveaways. And we just crossed the threshold for the Raptor skin. Nice. Ah, good, you got all your drops. Hell yeah. Well done, team. And good luck to all those who've entered the WeHype giveaway. And yeah, we'll draw the winner for the Vintage Black Lion box after we're done with Tequaddle. So we've been playing for 4 years and never crossed 350 gold max. I mean, it's so easy to like spend gold to Guild Wars 2, especially if you're like in the process of gearing up characters. The gold goes really quick. But this has been the result of me making and selling a few legendary weapons, which is a very good way to make a lot of gold en masse. Stalker won the Raptor skin. Very nice. Congratulations, mate. How long does one legendary weapon roughly take to collect and craft? I think for normal play, if you're really sort of focused on it, 2 weeks to a month, I think. It really sort of depends on how much gold you have access to at any point. It depends on the type of content you play and sort of how focused you are, but you know, it's how quick can you sort of craft up or gather up like 1,200-ish gold. And then like how fast can you do map comp, how fast can you do like the gift of battle and stuff like that. You generally say 3 to 4 weeks too. Yeah, I think that's pretty normal for most players, I think. But yeah, like if you're very proficient at making gold, it can be quicker. Because once you do, you know, the relevant map completion, you get any account bound currencies and even the gift of battle. And then it's just a question of gold. Alright, trying out Vindy and Herald where you can find my build. They will be on my YouTube channel there, but say, let's go Power Vindicator. There will be the Power Vindicator one, and let's try Witness Herald. There we go. Let's go actually consume some food. Oh. Can't mount here, can't I? That's interesting. Experience. I love it. Neil, thank you for the follow. Hey, congratulations to the 54 people who got rewarded the Raptor skin.
That's
nice.
Vacate these premises.
No, I can still chill there. Great fun watching your streams. Oh, I really appreciate that. Thank you. I'm glad you're a Rev and enjoy it. Yeah, Rev is by far and away my favourite class. I can hide that. I don't really need to see it now. Instant phase. Nice. Enjoy, mate. And congrats to everyone who got the skin. Oop, make sure I give people boons. Oh, experience. Look at it, chef's kiss. Hydraulic nice, congratulations. Hope you all enjoy. And yeah, we're coming back again tomorrow and on Wednesday as well, so there'll be even more opportunity for WeHype rewards and drops and a bunch more giveaways. For the immediate giveaway we're running, !enter. But to enter the WeHype giveaway, just click on the link here. Oh, the raptor skin has already been doled out, but you can look on screen, that is the next reward that is in the wings. Just click on that link there, follow the prompts, and you'll be entered. Okay, such skill lag at the moment because there's so many people, so this is basically just going to be we chill and auto attack for a bit. So I'll just vibe out here and just get credit for the kills. Oh, nice! Just made it to level 12 day and you won the 2 giveaways. That is brilliant. It's been a wonderful day for you. And how are you enjoying Guild Wars 2 now that you're level 12? Running around to try and tag as many mobs for the experience. The experience gives spirit shards, which is the currency I need for legendaries. There's another spirit shard. 20 years of WoW is really refreshing. That's great to hear, and if you're enjoying it so far, like in the early game experience, once you get to expansions, like expansions are just Guild Wars 2, but like better in every way. So you've got a lot to look forward to. It's amazing that Arena managed to announce new MMO whilst also making people more hyped for their older ones. Big win to them. Oh, I know. They honestly knocked that out of the park. That's a really hard thing to do. To both excite people for your new game and to hype up your old ones as well. It's really, really clever that they did that. Everyone, thank you for the follow. Ratings of the Sun God. Also, the weekly is now done. Beautiful. Last chance to enter the giveaway for the vintage Blackline weapon box. And thank you for the standing desk. So everyone, type in !enter in chat for your chance to win Be drawn at random. Subs do have an increased chance to win. Grab that. Reddish, welcome in, mate. Great to see you. Yes, rig those giveaways. How you going? Hope you're having a good one. Thread Amiki, great to see you as well. Thank you for popping in. And just everyone, make sure to go check out the wonderful Reddish over on Twitch. Fantastic Guild Wars 2 World vs. World streamer. So make sure you go check him out. Oh, sweet, a gift of battle. Tome of knowledge. I was going to say, if I got a gift of battle from doing the weekly, I might actually do a backflip. Now, you're very welcome. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. We did the tunnel for the very first time today. Managed to find our way just haphazardly into a Gaia Delve meta train. So yeah, it's literally the first time I've ever done the tunnel. I practiced my turtle drifting. It was an experience. But okay, let's draw the winner for our giveaway. And you green the turtle, thank you, but I appreciate that. Alright, let's close. And now, let's draw the giveaway. Oh, ticket's been refunded. That's weird. Hang on. Let's just start it again. That, like, glitched out massively. There we go. Yep, start it again. Buy your tickets. Let that run for a few more minutes. Everyone, exclamation mark, enter again. How long a day do you play? Usually during, like, non-drop times, I'll stream for, like, 4 hours at a time, 3 times a week. There you go. Yeah, everyone just spam that again. Spam exclamation mark, enter. Yeah, the bot, like, bugged out, so enter, enter, enter. Let's spam it. Let's see how many we can get. Beautiful. Now let's buy these. And we can open them. Now here's hoping we just get the permanent crafting station. No.
You can never have too much treasure.
Unlucky. The gamble did not pay off. That's worth like a little bit. And now with strawberry, how much does that go for? Airborne, welcome in. Oh, I don't have that. I'll just equip it. We already have that. Okay, cool. Now let's close the giveaway. Now I've got to go close again and draw a winner. There we go. Rayon, you are the winner. Rayon, type in exclamation mark. No, exclamation mark. Let us know you're here and type your account name in chat and I will mail this right on through to you. And Panther, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. But yes, congratulations. Okay. And thank you for the follow as well, Panther. I really appreciate that. Thanks so much. Okay, so we don't really get too much good there. We can deposit some stuff. And you can throw in a roll guess using stream elements for the bot. Oh, nice. Thank you for that. I'm how you feeling about how almost bankrupt happened a few weeks ago. I was ready to be most inconvenienced by that. I do also use StreamerBot to manage like a few other things, and my plan was, and sort of my plan still is to eventually just take particularly all the chat commands and timers and stuff and pop them over to StreamerBot so that can just run sort of locally on the virtual machine I use to deal with stuff like that. But yeah, I'm glad I don't have to deal with that, at least for the immediate future, but that did definitely give me pause of like, well, that's going to be super annoying. And let's go mail this to you. Enjoy. Let us know what you get as well.
You keep me alive, and I'll keep making a difference.
But yeah, what bots do you use, Reg, if you don't mind me asking? But yeah, I used to run like StreamerBot, particularly on Windows, because I've been bouncing around between Windows and Linux, and StreamerBot doesn't natively run on Linux, so you don't have all the functionality. So I've shifted it so it runs on it's Windows virtual machine on our home NAS. So it's just always there. It's how I deal with like Twitch and YouTube chats as well. They're all just separate windows that are always sitting there. But yeah, I could just put all the chat commands to be set up in there. I just have to sort of, I don't know, spend a couple hours to go through and do it. Through Linux game as well. Yeah, I bounce around between Windows and Linux depending on what I need. I spent a couple months like playing Guild Wars 2 on Linux, and the only reason I'm not on there right now is because there's like some OBS quirks that I'm still in the process of figuring out. I streamed mounts for the past few years before that on a custom bot, which you now start development on again. Nice, because you prefer having a bot in the cloud, and I don't trust big cloud bot providers anymore. That's fair enough. And Iron Fang, how's the Wii Hype thing work? Yeah, basically you enter the giveaway as you did, and the more and more people watch, it increases the bar. Once across the threshold, then the prize is basically raffled out to a certain number of people according to like a bunch of criteria, like based on how much you watch and stuff like that. So congratulations on winning it. And catch you later, Hydraulic. Enjoy your leveling. On Fedora 44, running Guild Wars 2 at the moment, not on Windows for 2 years. Very nice. Yeah, I'm running Nobara when I'm on there. And yeah, thank you to Aurene for providing the Wii Hype giveaways. But I've had a good experience on Nobara. It's mostly that there's like, occasionally, the thing is it's happened a few streams now where my OBS will just, its audio will be messed up, and then I have to restart OBS, which isn't really a problem because I use my wife's PC to encode the stream, so I just put that on the be right back screen, restart OBS, but not very professional. So we're just back on Windows now, we don't have that problem. Yeah, like Wii Hunt's been working exceptionally well. Because yeah, we got the confirmation that we got added to that yesterday, and I was like active on yesterday's stream, but I hadn't like set up the overlay and stuff because it was literally on my starting soon screen when I got the notification. Mozzie, welcome in. So I'm glad that's been a resounding success today, and yeah, the campaign as well runs for quite some time. I'll actually check. Yeah, that runs until July 1st. Like, we have loads of time.
We did not come all this way to watch the dead hold on to our breeding grounds. We will fight for our young not yet born.
29 in bank. I wonder if I can actually do anything with these. Can I get anything good?
Man the turrets and hold the line. Together we cut down the dead.
Okay. My answer is yes, I would be able to get quite a bit of good stuff, but let's kind of see what we have to play with. Oh, the Accelerate Edge package. That would be cool. I like those. I really like those. Now, so if we review maybe the axe, and then like wielded. Yeah, those are cool. But yeah, that's an axe there. That would be very nifty. What are the chances that ANET will do a GGG and just give everyone in Guild Wars 3 all or at least most of the MTX they got in Guild Wars 2? That would be ultimate, like, good guy Aurene. But yeah, I think, because yeah, they didn't do that with Guild Wars 1 to 2, I wouldn't expect them to do it for 3, because yeah, they'll probably have like different systems as well, and because they're looking to keep both games running at the same time. But I wouldn't expect them to do it. If they did, that would be, my mind would be blown. Wish the leggings, although I've got like a char here, so it's not particularly important. I might save up for that unless there's anything else like really good. Or what's the steam powered Legwave package look like? Cool. I'm glad you approve. Thank you. And then recent, so we can't really get anything there. But it's like always a Storm Piercer, a Spear. Which, if you want the lightning bolt effect. Oh, I don't particularly like the Aquarium Greatsword, but it reminds me of one of those games you might get from the local fair or something, where it's, that plastic thing that's filled with water and you have the buttons to just push the air to get like the hoops on the Get the hoops on the little hooks. Whatever that type of game is, that's the vibe it's giving me. Which cauldron chair? You know what it's called? They want their 90s toys back? Yeah, that's the vibe it's giving me. A Divine Radiant Sword skin. Not gonna lie, that's pretty cool. That is a cool skin. I will give it that. Oh, like that's approaching like, you know, legendary levels of details. And yeah, 25 statuettes, which you get from opening Black Lion chests. So whenever you get a Black Lion key, you get a guaranteed statuette. So it's a way to sort of work your way towards these rewards without having to rely on the loot box aspect. Sky Steel package. Ah. Oh yeah, you get the sort of hoverboard. Militia chest piece. It's a cool one. I know some more chests. No more keys so far. What will I do? And classic cosmetics. You can get resource nodes here. Get mail stuff there. I never once bought a mail thing. The vintage stuff. Do they have the blood flame stuff? So I have those, but they're very, very nice. It might be in here. I might just be skimming over it. But yeah, that one. That one is sort of teetering of like, could we get it? Like, that's cool. Anything else in here? But I am sort of leaning towards... I've got general offerings there, nothing super good there. Kind of leaning towards getting this. Then you get like the dagger skin as well. Same deal, it's like same skin. Make around the axe dagger and have like 2 of them, and that would be very cool. Okay, let's go pop all of those back in our bank. Should open the celebratory die pack as well to make use of that. Okay, now what we'll do, because I need spirit shards, and one of the ways I actually get spirit shards quite quickly is by parking characters at Griffin Adventures. I don't have all my characters parked there. I used to have every single character that could be parked at every Griffin Adventure. This is a very quick way to generate spirit shards.
I love watching the skimmers play. I know. They're so graceful and majestic gliding around.
Reset, go back to the start. What do you use them for? They only pile up in inventory. I use them for crafting legendaries. So, bump, 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 spirit shard. Every single legendary weapon kind of takes around 300 to 350 of them. And I'm trying to craft every single End of Dragon legendary weapon. So, yeah, I basically chewed up all of mine yesterday. We're building the back up today. I need 200 to buy the last component I need for this next legendary. And also, since we've really been playing on this account, we've been on the journey to getting full legendary in every slot. So since we've started, I'll get some variants, but I don't know if I'll get all the variants. Although, who knows, I could accidentally convince myself to do it. This account, we've played for 2,200 hours, and yeah, we have all legendary trinkets, legendary relic. We got legendary aqua breather. It's not on here at the moment, but it is like in my inventory. We have 3 sets of legendary armor, all the legendary runes, all the legendary sigils, including underwater, and we have some legendary weapons. So I'm trying to get full legendary, and this will be basically my second account that I've done this on. Yeah, variants and monumental undertaking. It is, yeah. Mad props to everyone who's like got that title. That is an insane title. You have to do raids to get legendaries in every slot? No. No, you don't. But raids in Guild Wars 2 are actually surprisingly approachable. I think people in Guild Wars 2 really overestimate the difficulty of getting into raids. But yeah, legendaries have been like, you know, the main thing I've been working towards, so I'm always out of spirit shards. But if you haven't crafted legendaries, which the legendaries are just the main thing for spirit shards, you actually have to go quite out of your way to consume spirit shards outside that. So if you have been playing for a while, haven't crafted legendaries, yeah, you may actually just have thousands of spirit shards. Which actually, just by converting tier 5 materials into tier 6 materials in the Mystic Forge using the promotion recipe, a spirit shard is worth something like 50 silver per spirit shard. And it's basically just an incredibly consistent way to make gold, so that is definitely an option there. If you have a bunch of spirit shards, you can just upgrade tier 5 materials like T5 bloods into T6 bloods and sell the results. About 50 silver per spirit shard. Which, hey, if you're on a few thousand spirit shards, that's a lot of gold. Casbram, thank you for the follow. But yeah, there's multiple ways. So the legendaries you can get from raids are the legendary ring, well, one of the legendary rings, and legendary armor. But there is legendary armor across every aspect of the game. There's legendary armor in raids, legendary armor in open world, there's legendary armor in world vs world, and in PvP. And there are other, you know, rings you can get. There's a world vs world ring conflux, there's a separate PvE ring, I believe. The accessories are PvE as well. So if you just play in the world and explore and do stuff, you can get full legendary. You will have to go across sort of all areas of the game, well, particularly PvE and world versus world. Most legendaries will require at least a gift of battle, which you get from doing the world versus world reward track. So the gift of battle reward track. So you basically spend time in world versus world to accumulate participation points, which every 5 minutes you get a chunk of points. It takes anywhere from sort of 8 to 4 hours, roughly, depending on how many boosters you're rocking at the point, of just time in world versus world at maximum participation. And then, yeah, that's a component. But most legendaries are required to do more than like one type of content, at least like PvE and world versus world. Yeah, bonus event now for the world versus world track 2. Yeah, I took advantage of that yesterday and finished off another gift of battle. And July 21st, we'll have the World vs. World Rush, which is a very quick way to get a good couple gifts of battle. Yeah, legendaries are sort of intended to take you across, you know, multiple areas of the game to show you everything that it has to offer. And so I think that is a good thing. And like, you know, people talk about, you know, not wanting to get into World vs. World to get the gift of battle, but I find it helpful to, like, even PvE is my main game mode. That's the game mode that I enjoy the most. But when I go into World vs. World, it's not my main game mode, but I do my best to, you know, enjoy it. Like, find a build specific for World vs. World, engage with the game mode as meant to be engaged with. And yeah, I have a good time, and quite often I'll spend more time in World vs. World than I intended. Yeah, and you can get Ascended gear as well, which Ascended gear is like the final tier of gear. Ascended gear and Legendary gear have exactly the same stats. There is no stat difference between Ascended gear and Legendary gear. The main difference is that Legendary gear you can stat swap at any time out of combat and swap upgrades in and out freely, as opposed to other sets of armor. And also, due to the Legendary armory, once you get a Legendary, you can use it on all of your characters and all of their build templates at any point. So if I get, like say, if I have, you know, a set of heavy Legendary armor, full set, 6 pieces, I will never need to worry about getting another set of heavy Ascended gear ever again. Every single heavy armored character will be able to use that set of armor at all points, and especially, you know, all of these trinkets here, every character can use these trinkets at every point. So the main benefit of Legendary, but you can also, you know, change its appearance for free, it doesn't consume a transmutation charge. But the main thing about getting full Legendary is that you will never have to worry about gearing your characters ever again. And Firkin, you think it's time to finish the story after playing for all those hours? I think that's a good shout, and thank you everyone for the follows. What's the best class for leveling with high damage? You're planning starting with a new character? No right answer to that. All of them will be able to do very high damage. The main thing is to run power damage gear, which will be power, precision, and ferocity. Just as you're playing, don't really worry about gearing your character pre-level 80. As soon as you reach level 80, like all your gear becomes sort of supplanted by, level 80 gear. But just keep swapping in and out your gear pieces for more power, precision, ferocity gear. Any sort of power build will do the job. And every class has wonderful DPS builds, so it's really just focus on what you enjoy the most. How optional is crafting? For general play, entirely optional. If you want to get into, say, crafting certain items, legendary being a big one, it's required for legendaries. There's a few items as well for particularly condition damage builds that you can only get via crafting, particularly Runes of the Trapper. They're one of the main upgrade components that you can only get them via crafting, unless you find a suitable substitute for them. But yeah, it is optional for the most part. Like, you don't need to worry about it. Worth doing. But yeah, don't worry about that until you're like, okay, cool, I'm ready to jump into crafting now. It's not really something you have to focus on. Yeah, there's lots of benefits from it, but yeah, it's not required at all. Like, most things you can just buy or acquire through other means. Yeah, it's not 0, not 100%. Yeah, it's somewhere between there. And Jetstream, do min-maxing stats for damage is at 100% necessary for endgame counters if you know the mechanics well enough. There is a very wide window for what damage is required in Guild Wars 2. Like, you do not need that much damage to clear encounters, so you don't need to min-max at all. There may be a few encounters, like uber high endgame encounters, like there might only be, 3 or 4 like encounters, like hard challenge modes, where that's actually like particularly relevant. Other than that, like, you can get in and raid and clear all raid content quite easily just with full exotic gear. Like, people have done it with green gear as well. So yeah, it is not required. And yeah, if you know the mechanics well enough, that is the main thing. And to eke out the most damage, thank you everyone for the follows, to eke out the most damage, it's a combination of, having, as high stats as possible, but reaching stat cap in Guild Wars 2 is actually pretty easy. And doing your DPS rotation well enough, and also knowing the mechanics of the fight, so you can adjust your DPS rotation on the fly. So there's lots of parts that sort of feed into each other. I didn't get enough boost there. They're actually playing this game for 11 years now, and just wanted opinions from someone saying that's all good. But yeah, it's not required. Improving your DPS is always very helpful. You clear things faster, it's less mechanics, you can blitz through things quicker. And say, if you look at raids in particular, raids were originally released in Guild Wars 2, where sort of the upper level of damage that people were doing was around about 20k. The upper level of damage that people can do now, with the current balance, is around 40 to 45k. So the overall power level of the game has more or less doubled since raids were released. So you've got a very wide window of like how much DPS you quote-unquote need to clear an encounter. And some builds depend more on hitting certain stack caps than others, like depending on how much the build relies on crits. Yeah, for power builds, you basically always want to reach 100% crit cap, so in that case you might have to finagle certain pieces of gear to, reach that cap. Any build guide you're looking at, though, will like tell you here's what gear you should run on the build to reach that crit cap. Yeah, the best players in exotic gear can do more DPS than average players in legendary gear. Oh yeah, and substantially more. You can see just how good these Griffin runs are for spirit shards. And yeah, I'm running like as many experience boosters as I comfortably can on each character. Yeah, one can hope some world boss improvements over next year. Yeah, I would expect them. Especially keen for, you know, like dungeon refinements as well, because I love dungeon content. I have really fond memories back in launch Guild Wars 2 days with my guild at the time. We would go through and do, you know, full dungeon tours every day, clearing, you know, almost every dungeon. That was just what we did. The reason you're still playing your 3-year-old Axe Dagger Mace Axe build for Spellbreaker is because, well, it's fun rotation chill and know the mechanics. Yeah, that's totally cool. And you will do an entirely acceptable level of DPS. Like even before, I was doing a quick play raid and I was on Quickness Herald camping Hammer just because. And yeah, it was doing more than enough damage. I think I was actually like 3rd in damage or something on a Quickness build camping like a not optimal weapon, and it was fine. It was all good. Okay, so let's go on to this character. Didn't the devs say 5 years back difference between the most casual and the most experienced was like 10 times difference in DPS output? Yeah, I believe that. And Cohen, welcome in. Great to see you. And can you buy runes of the Trapper? And thank you for the gift as well. I appreciate it, mate. You can't buy them. Those are ones you must craft. Thank you so much, mate.
This is a find.
But yeah, like the difference in DPS output between a new player and a really experienced player is like substantial. Like 10 times I would believe that very, very easily. Because yeah, so much of playing Guild Wars 2 is like actually knowing your class and pressing buttons literally fast enough, as well as making sure you're, you know, fully booned up, your build's optimized and all that. But yeah, the build variety in Guild Wars 2 for the number of like viable builds that are worth your time knowing is like massive. I showed it earlier on stream, just scrolling through the list of viable builds, not just viable, recommended builds on Snowcrows. I was scrolling for a real long time. For Planix and my Teapot's World First Deimos CM, average damage in the group was 13k DPS in the boss, top DPS in the group was 26k. Okay, that's good to know. Not just rotation, but also game awareness, even situations you're new to, veteran players will be able to react much better. Yeah, absolutely. Like knowing, okay, the boss is going to wind up and do this attack, I need to go stand over here to avoid that, or get ready to dodge that, or hold parts of my rotation to, you know, tee up burst until after that, to make sure, you know, my main burst isn't interrupted. All things like that, that all factors into doing, like, really good DPS. They shoved enough silver waste back in 2014 or so that you build up muscle for extra damage. Nice. But excellent, cool. I'm going to go take a quick break now, stretch my legs. So we'll see everyone in a moment. Sit tight and enjoy a video. This was quite a low roll. I do expect to see higher than that on normal, but if you do enough of these, they will average out to be very profitable over time. So let's go through and sell these now for a little bit of extra gold. And by that I mean, just from those two there, we got almost 4.5 gold just in terms of stabilizing matrices, so that is some extra profit. Excellent, now our inventory is looking mighty spotless. Let's go through and just process some of this extra loot. We'll go through and sell this Agony Infusion because we do not need it, and that is almost 5 gold. Excellent, we have some extra craft materials here. I will just go through and sell these instantly just because it is less button clicks for me to worry about right now. We also have a random Karka potion here, which we do not need. Let's go through and yeet that, and let's go through and consume all of our things of luck as well. Beautiful, that's looking much cleaner. I'm still maxed out on Dragonite ore, so I'm just going to go through and cheekily delete that. Excellent. Now I have some random star fragment here from a collection. I do not know what that's for, so let's go through and take a look here. Excellent. Now I should be able to go through and delete this because it seems these are just here to go through and fill up some of these collection tabs here.
But if you want to be sure, what you can go through is you can come down to your chat here and then type /wiki. And then we are going to shift click on the item here. So that has brought up /wiki, the Hayvoisian star fragment. We are going to go through and pop that. And what that will go through and do is in another tab, we'll open up the wiki page. Excellent, so that has now brought up the wiki page, and we can see this item doesn't appear to be used in anything else. So we should be fairly safe to go through and destroy this or sell it. Now we also have a Rabbit Skyscale rifle here. We already have a legendary rifle, so we don't really need this. So what we're going to go through and do is just salvage this. There we go, we can deposit our materials once more. It's looking very, very clean. Now I've just gone through and popped my fractal keys in my bank there, so I don't need to worry about them. And now we're looking mighty clean. Now we're really on the home stretch. I've got a random decoration here that I do not want to go through and exchange. Let's go through and just straight up delete that. The last thing we should have is some fractal potions. Now I already have the Infinite Mist Omni potion here, so these are no value to me outside of simply selling them. So we are now at a merchant where we can go through and exchange these for some extra fractal relics. I'm making the push for fractal gold, so this will be very handy. Let's go through and convert these. Outstanding. Those have now been converted to fractal relics. Let's go through and consume that. Perfect. Our inventory is almost spotless. Now to really close things out, to get things as clean as we possibly can, let's go through and just deposit some other things that we do not need. We are well and truly into excessive territory here. I'm going to put these celebration boosters in my bank so other characters can use them. The Ascended Salvage Kit will also go into my bank. I don't really need this Oracle deck box, although I am working on that collection, so let's go through and just put it in our bank. I have a random tome here that I don't 100% know what it is for. I could go through and wiki that, but for now I'm just going to go through and pop it in my bank because I have many spaces to work with. We have a random infusion. We're just going to go through and put in our bank next to our other infusions. And we also have another power relic container. I have all the relics I need on this character, but other characters might need it. So that goes in the bank for other characters to worry about. And now our inventory is effectively perfectly clean. We have a whole bunch of consumables up here, which I do occasionally use for stealth. All our converters, some various foods, some extra infusions that I do go through and use on some of my builds, and I've got a total makeover kit, which honestly could probably go in my bank as well. But for a point of comparison, we have now gone from this to this. And behold, you are now looking at the cleanest inventory you have ever seen, short of being completely empty. Basically everything here I will use in some capacity, so there is not a hint of wasted space here. Everything that I've gone through and spoken about today, you can go through and just apply to any size inventory. It's just the smaller your inventory, you will need to go through and apply this more often. But with that, everyone, I hope you enjoyed today's video, and I hope all your inventory management issues are now a thing of the past. I am a huge enjoyer of a clean inventory, and now after around about 2 weeks of the messiest inventory that I've ever had, my inventory is squeaky clean. I'm ready to go, I'm ready to farm. We will not have to worry about this inventory for quite a while. But with that, I'll catch you all next time, and cheers. Welcome back, my Guild Wars 2 aficionados. Have you ever found yourself in a boss fight, happily mashing your buttons, drowning in all these flashy effects, and ever thought to yourself,
golly gee willikers, I sure do wish someone could tell me how many damages I'm doing.
Well, today you're in luck, because today I am going to walk you through how to set up Arc DPS so you can bask in the glory of all of these damages that you are doing. Welcome back, friends. Guild Wars 2 has an amazing combat system, but it can be really hard to tell if you're actually doing well, especially compared to those around you. This game just doesn't give you the tools to know exactly how well you are doing. But today, I come with a solution. Arc DPS. Arc DPS is the damage meter created by Delta Connected and has been used by the Guild Wars 2 endgame community for years. It gives you all kinds of information that you can use to check your performance at the game. You have damage per second, break bar damage, boon uptime, healing, condition cleanses, you name it. In my view, this is the single greatest tool you have at your disposal to improve your gameplay and make all your endgame wishes come true. So first, let me show you how I use it. So here on my screen, you can see windows for everyone's damage, break bar damage, boon uptime, as well as some smaller windows showing my personal damage and healing, as well as my FPS and ping. Because as someone from Australia, if my ping ever dips below 200 milliseconds, I will know about it. So today I'm going to walk you through step by step how to go from this to this.
A quick sidebar before we start. I hear some of you asking, will I be banned if I use Arc DPS? Short answer, no. ArenaNet has allowed the use of Arc DPS for years and has even worked with the creator to ensure that it is compliant with their own terms of service. ArenaNet do not officially support Arc DPS, however, so they will not be able to help you if you run into any issues with Arc DPS. So don't waste your time contacting support. And just don't use your newfound power and knowledge to bully other players. Your friends and family will disown you, and picking on other players can get you banned. Now, let's walk through the installation. All links will be in the description, so do not worry about it. Visit deltaconnected.com, head straight to the bottom of the page, click download, and download the latest D3D11.dll file. You will then drag this file into the Guild Wars 2 directory in your program files. This is right next to the Guild Wars 2 launcher if you want to check. So for now, you're done. Launch Guild Wars 2, and once you're in the game, press Alt, Shift, and T to bring up the Arc DPS options. Here, you can click the checkboxes to enable different windows. The ones I prefer to use for PvE are area stats, which will default to showing your group's DPS. We can also customize it to show you other things like breakbar damage, which we will touch on in a bit. You can bring up the area buffs table to show your group's buff uptime. We will be customizing this further in a little bit, so don't worry for now. Metrics is a personal preference, but I personally really like to see my FPS and ping at all times. You can easily skip this one if required though. Last up, we have self stats, which can be really useful seeing your own DPS and healing at a glance separate to your group. You can click and drag any of these windows to whatever position you prefer, so mess around, see what works for you. Now right now we have one area stats window which defaults to the DPS meter we all know and love. However, we can do more. In PvE in particular, it's really nice to see how much breakbar damage people are doing. This way you can see just how much you're carrying the break bars atop your broad, muscular shoulders. To add this window, bring up the Arc DPS options and add another area stats window. Right click on the header of this new window and click Advanced Stats. Then click on the break bar checkbox in the squad section, and that's it. As well as a DPS meter, you now have a break bar damage meter as well. Now this is a personal preference, but I am not a huge fan of the Arc DPS buffs meter. I've never found this one particularly easy to read, but however, we can improve it. Next up, we'll exit out of Guild Wars 2, head over to the GitHub page for the Arc DPS boon table by Noxfighter, linked in the description below, and we can find a much more customizable boon table. Click over to the latest release, download. We're back. Welcome back, everyone, and Tanny the Woolwich, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much for your support. That's so kind. And good use of your Prime sub as well. And yeah, if you have Amazon Prime, you have a free Prime sub that you can dole out every month. Awesome. So we've finished off the weekly now. Let's go pick up some stuff from the trading post and we'll see what else. I need research notes. I need Gift of New Kaineng, and I need Gift of Ecobard Wild for our next thing. And 130 more spirit shards. Many spirit shards, but that's okay. We'll tell that to update actually. See if I can see spirit shard number go down. Let's see, what are we on? 86, okay, that's actually been cut down really quickly. So we went from back just before we finished a bottle, before our break. We placed our buy orders, and at that point I had 70 spirit shards. We finished a quaddle and did our little griffin farm. 86. Very good. Okay. Let's see what else we can do in terms of magnetite shards. I think I can also actually speed this up even more. And not secretly bunny. As a brand new player, you're enjoying both, but which is better for you? Warrior using Conditions build or Warrior using a two-hander going raw power? They're both good. Like, Condition Warrior is a great build, Power Warrior is also a great build. It's just that some might be like a little bit better on certain counters rather than others. Really just play whichever you enjoy the playstyle of the most. Like, the difference between power and conditions doesn't really matter that much. Like, you might find the case that, you know, on Veil Guardian, the first boss in Raid Wing 1, that one's more of a power fight because it has like a lower armor rating, but other fights, the range damage that a condition build tends to give you will give you better results. it all sort of evens out in the end. Just need 114 more shards. Okay.
Sharp mind.
Let's see. Particularly frackies. Frackies are like insane for it. Sup can fill. I think I might be doing a DPS. And Doug, thank you for the follow. Yeah, power's generally better on shorter fights, longer fights, Condi. Well, the difference becomes like meaningless. If the fight has short phases, power will tend to pull ahead. And even like Condi builds can still actually ramp up surprisingly quick. Oh, I love how Scrapper plays as well. I'm just going to assume like power DPS. Yeah, let's just roll it. I'll DPS then. Cool. Won't activate the challenge mode. Yeah, I might just play straight power. It's fine. I'll play Power Vindicator with, like, Hammer. That's fine. It will do the job. Yeah, no, honestly, it's normal that the download is so slow. That's just, it's the main issue is that you're downloading lots of small files from like the ArenaNet server, so it's just not really limited by your internet speed. It's, you know, the fact you have so many small files. That's normal. But it's like the initial download's a massive one. But once that's done, every subsequent patch is, you know, much, much smaller, so it's not a problem. Is Char a slower character than human, for example? No. All characters move, jump, and have the exact same hitbox. They're all the same. It's entirely just aesthetics. So you can play whichever race you want. It's not going to make a difference to you gameplay-wise. You may, like, feel an animation difference, like certain animations may just feel better for you, but that's entirely a personal preference. Mox, thank you for the follow. Hey, Scrambled Bread, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you may also know me from my YouTube channel there, where I've got a bunch of Guild Wars 2 guides. What is up, Scrambled? It's great to have you here. Thank you so much for the raid. What'd you guys get up to in your stream? Everyone make sure to go check them out.
Follow the trail below. Grab anything you can find, but survivors...
I hope you're having a wonderful day, and thank you for trusting us with your community. I appreciate that.
Use them as needed. Leftovers get sold. Buster.
That's all good, mate. Thank you so much for the raid. Enjoy your noms. I appreciate you.
What happened to them?
But if you want like just a truly like sort of baseline experience, if you go like Human or Sylvari, like that's kind of just very standard.
I see. Something in the dark. Aria?
But yes, the thing is just like not noticeable at all. So play whichever you like. Let's try this fight on a power class. Hope to have another legendary arm piece done this week. Nice. That would be great, Cohen. Yeah, I'm hoping we might be able to craft our next legendary maybe tomorrow.
I can't move!
Captain Death? He's dead? He was...
We can't begin.
Finally!
And thank you for the follow. Okay, well, we're like top DPS on a power melee build here, so that's cool. Yes, I want a mechanic here as a power build. Always aim further back than you think on this one, it's a bit buggy. Yep, instantly dead. Don't look at the boss.
Does confronting your fears bring you comfort or terror?
thrives within us all.
Boom. Buckle up. Will we survive? We will. Turn your character around, look away, detarget. Do not turn your character around. You turn your camera around, but do not look back. Until the mechanic is done. Fame, welcome in. Not welcome in. Good to have you here. Get out of dodge here. Turn your character around, look away. I think for standing desk, we'll do it just after this pull. Run towards the edge, do not look. Nice. There we go. Top DPS on Power Vindicator. Didn't expect it on that encounter. And the burst damage is substantial.
Never have too much treasure.
At least you sent him back to wherever he's from. Make sure he doesn't follow you back, okay?
Yeah, you're curious about what the new Hall of Monuments will look like? Yeah, I'm very excited to see what that turns out as. I think I need to do the achievement so I can unlock this. I should do that at some point. It's a big thing I'm missing. Will we have the damage? Oh nice, you got the Raptor Man. Hell yeah. I'll just say, don't need.
I don't want to hurt you, but you need to leave. I can't control what happens if you don't.
Rocky issue Sergeant raids, yeah, exotic level 80 gear is more than sufficient. And Dark, thank you for the follow, I really appreciate that. Oh, cool. Oh, nice. Like, even on Power Vindicator on this fight, this is not a fight that Power Vindicator loves. It's pumping. I think Hammer's actually surprisingly good shout. It does give you a bit of a ranged option. What content are you running? I am doing fractals at the moment, doing fractal challenge modes and T4s. Wait. Now. Indeed. Oi, oi, oi. %. Cool, we successfully did it. Phase without having to see any of the middle mechanics.
It'll just get worse. You deserve this. You deserve this. No. It was all your fault.
The extra mobility that you have on Vindicator with Sword 5 and Nomad's Advance is very, very helpful here. Shot at our healer, I think.
You're weak. Why are you so useless? No one can count on you. You're worthless. She's better off without you. You're out of control. You were born flawed. All you do is hurt everyone.
Yeah, lots of RP in this section. just phase here. Marksman's welcome in, mate. There we go. It's getting a little bit dicey, but we have since salvaged. Because I know people are going for the title, so I'm just sacking a bit of DPS purely for the CC. Got it. Nice. So when you buy the Copperfed Salvage thing, you got one. If you want more characters, you have to buy more. No. What you do, well, one, you either move it between characters, or you put it in a shared inventory slot. Got a bunch of shared inventory slots there. They're amazing value.
I'm glad we could be here for her. Losing someone.
Is that a bit? Thank you so much for the follow. Cool. Daily done. I don't have any agony resistance. There we go. Surprised I didn't straight up die at various points there. He's Legendary Infusion. I would love that. Chrono's pumping. I should really just not use Drop the Hammer. It's on a massive delay.
I have returned to fight at your side.
There we go. Oh, hi Eddie, what's up, sweetie? You're getting sleepy, are you? Oh, it's 3 in the morning. It's Addie's bedtime. You're being responsible, Addie.
Task failed. Remain here. Area requires protection. It's my turn.
Very nice. Jump, special action key to port there. I'm going to go do the thing. This is going to be uber dicey. That's a knockdown, okay. Everyone revives after this phase anyway. What a dicey run. Oh well. We will revive after this, and all will be right.
But it never stops.
Nice and weak. It's my turn.
I wield great
Pressure.
There's still a mechanic that must be dealt with. Oof. We can't. I don't think we have the DPS to out DPS that mechanic. We're not quite there yet. We got there though. Phenomenal.
Stop! The consequences of your actions can be catastrophic.
Adam, as you went to bed and you woke up and we're still streaming, it's been a massive day of streams. That was dicey there.
Stop! The consequences of your actions could be cut. I harness the chaos of interminable space-time.
Tell me you saw me.
Cool, we could skip that mechanic. Guys, like, we gotta deal with that mechanic. Yeah, let's try and push that. Off me, hang up, there we go. I'm gonna deal with that now. There we go. Cool, that didn't wipe the group. There we go, just burst DPS as much as possible. Whew, that one was dicey. Let's got spirit shard number gradually going down. I think I can probably craft our next Aurene legendary tomorrow. I think that's doable. Need 112. I'll probably get like 40 from this. Do another round of fractals tomorrow, get another 40. Pick up the rest just by vibing. Oh, dang, missed the jump. you there just so we can reset. Been a long stream day, love and appreciate the safe space community you have. Oh, thank you so much, Forth. That's really kind of you to say. I really appreciate that. So it's cool in here. Oh, thank you. That's really, really kind. I super appreciate that. Really, thank you. There's the boss there. There we go. I'm quite liking Hammer on Revenant, actually. You know what? I've been sleeping on it all these years. Granted, it has been through a few updates, but yeah, like it's fun. Target the boss, out that way. Oh boy. There we go. Heal me through the damage. Big fan of the jump tap, make sure you want to create one. Oh, Vindicator is so much fun. Especially in open world where you can put Sigil of Stamina, so every time you kill a mob your endurance refills, so you're just like blasting with your dodges. It's so fun.
We must rise and return.
Yep. Oh, damn, Spirit Shard knockback. Well, the downsides of running as many experience boosters as I do is that happens all the time. Oh, that's going to be painful. That's right, going down here is fine, because then we can sort of just chill here, still capture the altar. Ooh, almost. So close. I won't use a revive orb. That's right, it's not uncommon for people to die on this bit, like you just capture this last circle or you reset and capture it. Everyone like GG's before the next boss anyway. So it might get to the point here where it's just easier to GG. Yeah, at this point I would. Then we just captured this last thing.
Charge through.
These orbs do get a bit dicey on higher pings, like their hitbox is actually not where they are, so that does take a bit of getting used to. Where's mine? I'll take north. So now we just wait for all these mobs to spawn, and then we'll all just GG reset so we can go straight for the boss. You ready? Make sure we sort out who's going where. Here, you always place one of your markers north, south, east, or west, so you sort of know who's going to deal with each mob at the split. Or we can just not do that. That's also fine. Got him. It's going to phase. There we go. Let's go grab a circle. And one to each. You jump those shockwaves, you can dodge them. Always just eat the blue orbs, even if you have to eat a couple of red orbs to get them. Just eat that one attack. There we go. Just dodge in place. I like the fact you can just dodge in place. Makes positioning actually quite easy. Where shall we go? Yeah. And you can dodge an insane amount as well. Oh, dang. There we go. Bit awkward there, but we got it. Yeah, that jump attack, that is your dodge. So the way Vindicator works is that your dodge is now part of your DPS rotation. And if you there's like 3 different dodges you can take. There's one that provides a bunch of boons, there's one that provides heals, and there's this one that provides damage. So I'm using my dodge as like a big burst of damage. Vindicator is very, very fun. Very bursty as well. Lonely Tower. I was at the daily. Daily fracks. Oh yeah, it's Lonely Tower. Oh, Aquatic Ruins. Oh shit, Vindicator's gonna be awful for that. I'm gonna have to swap to something else. Conduit's hype though. Six, 5, 3, 6, 5, 2, 6. Oh, dang. It's an annoying one. Actually, it's probably best that I just chill here and do this. And week on 2 accounts done. Nice.
Made it. Stay close. Eyes up.
That's how amazing I am.
Take a deep breath.
Keep an eye for that purifier node. Looks like they're almost done. Taking that, so we got the buff. yep, no. Yep. Yep. I heard about the Vindicator bug here. I can't dodge. Dodge up. Knocks you out your dodge, so your dodge doesn't complete. So... Oh, that's so annoying. Yep. Note to self, never run Vindicator in this section of Lonely Tower. Literally swap to something else until they fix that.
Returned to fight at your side.
Got it. Okay, now it's fine. We'll be out in the open and it's all good.
There. I'll look for Lady Sorrow and check.
Tyria belongs to no one. They bow to selfish deities for fun. You refuse to harness its power.
Shh. Three, there we go. Quite hard to time my dodges on this one, I'm finding.
It's my turn.
There we go. Oh yeah, Gluttony was kicking in there.
It's easy.
Okay, Aquatic next. I can't do Vindicator. And Autominova, that's fine. We'll do Aquatic after that. 108 spirit shards we need. Yeah, I'll craft another legendary tomorrow by the looks. 2 legendaries in 2 days.
Disable the colliders in the adjacent lab and stop them from bombarding the core with high magic particles.
Oh cool, we got a tome. It's actually very exciting. Are you new to this game? Is this a fractal? Yes, we're doing fractals right now. So we did some of the challenge mode fractals, like the hard mode fractals. Now we're doing the just regular T4 daily fractals, which are very, very rewarding in terms of gold.
Stop whining. I need these results. And in case you haven't noticed, we're running out of time. Yes, the experiment will probably kill you. But it will also advance the Inquest's march toward total world domination. Subject 6 is nearly ready. Now, pipe down and take your medicine. You have to survive this fiasco. Wait! You can't slide me to death! I'm your creator!
And that boss is down. It's good. These T4 ones should be blasted through pretty quick.
You're just in time. Get as many of those people moving as you can. Some of them may actually make it.
It's my turn.
Oh, cool. They have done that, so I don't need this anymore. I'm enjoying Revenant Hammer. It's been fun running that today. Grab the safety shield. Have to go to each of these 3 buttons. Looks like someone's... Watch that. Check that. Ouch. Grab number 1. There we go. Someone's gone. I've gone to 1. Someone's gone to 2. That means the other person can go to 3. There we go. Cool. So that one is done. We're going to specify who does what, special action key to protect the platform. So I have volunteered for 2, someone else volunteered for 1. So we basically just use, first person will use theirs, and lights up, second person uses theirs, and so on and so forth. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, screw it.
Overcharge the reactor and destabilize that monster.
That's 1. I'm up next. Alright. Nice, I just did it. Someone didn't volunteer for 4, and then the 4th one's what got us. That's fine, we got there. Okay, I am not running Vindicator on this. We'll run Power Conduit instead. Vindicator underwater needs a bit of love. Instead of the dodge being insanely quick, it's about 3 seconds for the animation of the dodge. It's really weird. Oh yeah, Legendary Aqua Breather. Nice, we have that fun effect. Once we've opened that one.